Promoter of games, goddamn.
Holy shit, vanilla even has like a proper fucking reflow of the tab screen for like 16 plus players. That's crazy. Alright, I have to quickly go shill my stream in Hitbox Dimension.
You have your fucking face cam on.
Yes, of course. This is the most serious stream. It's very, very serious.
Yes.
Very serious.
Holy shit, how did we actually fucking get 20 people here for the boss?
I don't know. This is stupid as shit.
Proof that the vanilla community will do literally anything.
How many places did you advertise? Not the stream.
Only 2. The server? Only where you can see it. Only in Cart Crew.
Oh, no wonder so many people joined.
So how far into this are we? There's no timer.
24 minutes.
I don't
Great.
know why, but I left everything as default, probably because I never joined any 2.2 mech game, so I have to set myself back to Sapphire because that's the only color I ever use.
Fucking believe this shit. There's a tumbleweed in the fucking box.
It's so fucking confusing to me that this was actually able to happen. And yeah, there's definitely just a tumbleweed.
Oh my god, I think that's the creator that just joined.
Oh my god.
Oh no. We fucking did it, boys.
Am I the only one who's getting like a solid 25 to 30 frames?
How do I turn on the fucking vanilla FPS counter?
No, what are you doing right now?
It's the same command.
I'm the windshield.
I don't know what the command is, though.
Show FPS.
Oh my god.
It's a variable, so show FPS when it should do it.
Yeah, I'm getting a solid, I think I'm in OGL, and I'm getting an awesome 33.
My shit peaks at like 32 in software. At 1280 by 800.
Holy fucking breath.
Losing my shit seeing 2 knuckles just attached to the fucking
Excellent.
How do I steal the driver's car?
I don't think you can.
I think you just have to be sitting on the fucking, yeah, if you're sitting on the seat, you'll slowly get slid off.
Yeah, so you have to like stay on it.
So as long as there's somebody on the seat, we're still driving.
Oh, so it's like those fucking those gimmicky ass TF2 maps like Black Oasis.
This is a Metal Sonic just sitting there.
I used to play the shit out of it.
How fucking many? 22... 24?
Look at this fucking player list!
It said 24. Oh my fucking god.
Chris asks, did you fucking make a Pog of Greed emote, make an announcement, and then start an SRB2 desert bus stream? What's got you snorting unpowdered memes today so hard?
What the fuck?
I don't know. Maybe there was something in the water today.
What is today?
Today is tomorrow, and tomorrow is yesterday.
Got him, coach.
God.
Well, I like how what you're seeing in OpenGL is completely different from what I see in software because Horizon lines don't work in GL.
Awesome.
Yeah, in software, all you see is endless desert expanse in every direction.
Should I restart in software? Get the intended experience?
If you want the true desert bus experience.
Alright, alright. Hold on. Let me do this properly. SRB2 win. Then I still have the fucking vanilla extract DNS.
So ridiculous. Welcome back.
Oh shit, I'm fucking Sonic again. Hold on. Well, first I have to get in the bus. Damn it!
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I overshot the bus.
Getting in the bus was a little bit of a challenge for me. Now
Oh,
that I
God,
got in
yeah.
here, I don't want to leave.
Oh yeah, software actually makes it look like an actual desert, whereas
Yeah, this is way better.
look like we're on.
Yeah, it's because the horizon lines work, so it can expand.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah. I mean, I'm fine with imagining that we're just on an endless like track that like leads to an abyss.
So this is what it looks like to drive the desert bus. So I take it if like everyone leaves the driver's seat, it's just gonna halt.
Yeah,
Oh.
it stops, and I think it starts adding time on to the total trip time.
Oh my god.
Hey, it's more kind than fucking Vanilla Desert Bus. Vanilla Desert Bus, if you fucking hang out on the side of the road for too long, you explode.
Oh, that sounds basic.
Then you have to start all
goes all the way back to Las Vegas.
I also like how software has decided to cull exactly half of my... Oh, wait, no, it depends on my camera angle. Yo, does somebody want to look at my stream and explain why the fuck this is happening?
Oh, that sprite sorting problems. Just blame software. Because
So there's no winning. No matter what happens, you're fucked.
there is literally no winning.
Well,
That's been like one of my.
So
biggest
basically, it's either
complaints
do you
about
want to see the
software
characters or
literally
do you want to
years.
see the background?
Nobody knows how to fix it because however many fixes we get for software, that is never fixed.
Fucking fantastic.
Tyrone.
Thank you for the shield.
I don't know what the hell kind of shield this is.
Let me fucking lower the music a little bit.
I think it's just supposed to be like a regular shield, but it's free texture because of Amy's giver thing.
It's a love shield.
I'm just looking at.
Okay, so Phosphor is explaining the origin of Desert Bus, and I have to say that's not entirely true. So, Desert Bus itself is on a fucking compilation called Penn and Teller's Smoke and Mirrors, which is a fucking 2-disc set for the Sega CD, right? Penn and Teller, the fucking magic duo in Vegas. And so Desert Bus is about like, we're tired of all the sensationalism surrounding video game violence and whatnot, so we're gonna make the most realistic video game ever, and it's gonna be about fucking menial labor driving a bus for fucking 8 hours in a featureless Nevada desert. But the rest of the compilation is all like fucking gag games. It's like a fucking they're all like weird pranks.
So Desert Bus is
Like there's a fucking there's like a competitive shoot 'em up deal where the gimmick is that you can start the game up in a mode where player 1 rigs the difficulty and makes it like arbitrarily hard for player 2 so you never lose. There's this bizarre setup where like another shoot 'em up where the premise is we use thermographics to make the effects look larger than life, but just don't touch your television while they're running because it makes your display tube burning hot to the touch, and the whole premise is that you do this weird thing where you pretend to fucking burn your hand on the TV or something. It's like a bunch of shit like that. And Desert Bus is just like a part of this weird compilation.
It's one of those things you need a CRT for the full experience.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And then, of course, the fucking main draw, ostensibly, is some bizarre fucking... It's very, very old adventure gamey. Big fucking mess about... Hey, wait, did the bus slow down? Fuck!
It did slow down for a
I
second.
saw us fucking lurch for just a second.
I feel like the more people that sit on the driver's seat, the faster the bus goes.
It does not work like that.
If it doesn't work like that,
Does
bummer.
it? So why did it slow
Okay.
down? Because of,
Okay, so we are currently at 23 players.
We have 23 people for fucking Desert Bus.
Yep.
I have fucking... I have to go to a tournament in like a day and a half, and I'm seriously considering just staying up for 8 hours.
Are you serious?
I mean, like, if you're fucking half an hour into Desert Bus, if I'm paying for fucking server time to host this...
There's nothing in this world that is more
Oh,
fun
no!
than Desert Bus.
Somebody fucking get on the seat. But yeah, we're roughly 1/16 of the way to Nevada.
So we're just gonna keep going until we hit Nevada, right?
Something like that. I like how the Tails idol is just yawning. Really appropriate for Desert Bus.
I think like in the actual Desert Bus, if you break down because of lack of tension or something,
Yeah.
the tow truck
Oh, okay.
comes and gets you and drives you all
Yeah, you get towed back in
the way
real
back.
time before it tells you that your score is 0 points.
Oh my god.
It's fucking awesome. Literally the premise is 8-hour drive from one place to the other, and when you finish that drive, you get 1 point, and then you turn around and do it in reverse for another 8 hours.
Are you sure this isn't the prototype?
And you get another point.
Simulator?
It's
Because I mean, that's pretty much the same thing.
pretty much. Let me boost you up a little bit. There's my fucking ripcord.
Now, if you want to make things interesting, turn on Ring Slinger and Friendly Fire, and give everyone like 100 rings or some shit. Turn everything into a drive-by.
God.
Bruh.
Drive-by Desert Bus?
All this.
Just add like
25. We're at 25 now, Tyrone.
25 people for Desert Bus. Is it because this is the most accessible thing possible?
Most likely.
Honestly, I couldn't tell you why, to be honest.
Desert Bus is the ultimate hangout map.
Topsy-turvy
considering
schmuck
I'm
on
driving
DSi.
the
I've heard of
bus,
that.
I'm first person, so
How are some people already dead?
How do you die on
Wait, are people dead? I mean, Denki somehow finished the map, and I still don't know how.
wait, he finished it?
They die.
yes, thank you. Smith.
What the hell?
I think there's like a dev.
Yeah, there's probably a dev door or something.
Yeah.
Abandoning cart for bus.
Yeah, I really Bus is the new thing. I'm sorry. I'm decide the rules.
Yeah, there we go. Denki's faster completed the level.
Oh my god.
Oh my fuck.
So there is an exit somewhere.
There is. Either that or it's like a bug.
Nah, it's almost certainly a dev door. Obviously, don't spoil the experience for those of us who want to experience Desert Bus the honest way.
Yeah. I made it smiley
I
face. God damn you, Yankees.
First thing.
You with your fucking dev door.
This is...
Mario Maker.
Sharp, you might not want to finish that sentence. Oh.
I completed single player.
I really don't... You think about the fucking sequence of events that brought us all here to this bus.
We're just trying to get to Nevada.
Wait. So this thing is actually supposed to last 8 hours?
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's completely... I imagine it's completely faithful to the original Desert Bus on Sega CD.
This is even better than I thought.
It's multiplayer.
No, multiplayer Desert Bus is like the only thing that Desert Bus needs to become an instant timeless classic.
You know, in the time it'll take for us to finish Desert Bus, I'll have enough channel points to do loud and easy.
I'm gonna fucking turn off channel points because I don't know what to do with them.
Honestly, with my sleep schedule, I'm probably about to pass out soon. And I fully expect that by the time I wake up, Desert Bus will be nearing the end.
Yeah, because
Who is
it's not
taking the
something.
drivers away.
It's not something that you can just leave going. You have to fucking... In the original
Why did I
desert
fall
bus,
off?
the bus veers slightly in one direction because the steering is shitty, so you have to nudge it back onto the road constantly, and it makes a horrible screeching noise if you fall off.
See, that's what they're doing right now with like the seat and the fact that you're sliding off the seat.
Yeah, it's meant to emulate that.
Yeah.
No, like honestly, this seat is dead ass reminding me of wacky races in TF2.
You're
It
right.
worked
Holy
exactly
shit,
like
you're
this,
right.
where one guy could only be on the seat at a time, and there had like the thing wouldn't move unless somebody was on the seat, and if somebody else tried to get on it, it would push them off.
Damn.
And you're almost at 30 viewers for your stream, Tyron. About
What the
Desert
fuck?
Bus.
Yeah, you got 30.
There are almost as many people fucking on the bus as there are watching the stream, too.
Why are you
Oh
in
my
Sonic
God.
Forces speed battle when you should be in Desert Bus?
Shit. You're right.
Your category should be Desert Bus.
Hold on. Let's fix
Yeah,
that.
I think the best thing about Desert Bus is the fact that it allows you to play multiple games at once.
Yeah. For if you want to score high, this is I think the funniest part of Desert Bus is that I don't think fucking Smoke and Mirrors ever actually came out. I think like a couple places got review copies and then it never released. But
I like
get on the
how there's
bus!
Two fangs and
But
you can't make me!
perfect sync.
But in the manual, because someone did scan the manual for Penn and Teller's Smoke and Mirrors, they claim to have they wanted to run a fucking contest, and they like printed the details of this contest in the manual, where you send your fucking photo of your high score in, and the highest score goes on an actual trip to Vegas.
Oh my.
Can you fucking imagine?
By bus? Is it by bus?
I really fucking hope so.
That sounds like shit post marketing if I've ever seen it.
Oh yeah, I'm going to Vegas because
Fly
I
to
got a high
Nevada,
score.
and then you have to take the bus to Vegas.
Oh,
Phosphor
yeah,
confirms
I
it was on an
Vegas
actual
because I
bus.
sat on this bus for 8 hours.
It was gonna be a fucking party bus.
Venga bus.
Oh, I'm not sure how that momentum worked. The fucking metal in dash mode outpacing the bus.
Look at that man. Look at it go.
Yeah. And keeps looping the bus.
Well, Sonic's so fast he loops the entire world.
Alright, how the fuck do I get back into the bus? Jesus Christ. SRB2 acceleration makes me want to die.
Just enable ring slinger and I'll shoot everyone on the chair.
This is literally like calculus tier. Okay, we got in.
And then you can get back on while it's stopped.
There's so many people on this goddamn chair.
Be sure
All
to
you
thank
need is
bus
one
driver.
explosion ring to knock everyone off.
How
Wait, oh, someone else found the dev core. Oh, no.
Duh. It's okay. I'll never use it, and default behavior of co-op is that everyone has to finish, right?
Yep.
I'm not stuck in here with you! You're stuck in here with me!
It's whatever players for exit is set to, which should be all.
Yep.
Yeah, all's the default.
I wonder how many people are gonna realize that it's just gonna be this for 8 hours.
I mean, we've definitely been here for 41 minutes of Desert Bus.
Yeah, but I mean, at least we were prepared.
Oh my god, get on the fucking chair.
Fucking 20-something people in this server, and nobody can get on the chair.
Well, this is because I keep getting tossed off the chair.
Yeah, there's a Tails over here that keeps taking people off the chair. Like,
Alright, Phosphor has a quote from an interview about Smoke and Mirrors. It was gonna be, you have to go on Desert Bus from Tucson to Vegas with showgirls and a live band and just the most partying bus ever. You got to Vegas, we're gonna put you up at the Rio big thing, and then, you know, big shows. So yeah, that was a real contest they wanted to run.
that makes me feel like all that shit should have been implemented on this bus.
Yeah, where are the showgirls on the fucking SRB2
Yeah,
bus?
Well,
I like how Tails can actually, like, grief people and pick them up and carry them out of the bus, by the way.
if we're being honest here, I think I think the closest thing to Showgirls in SRB2 is Header was here.
I mean, we've got Amy. Amy can be the showgirl.
I suppose, but it's not really the same.
She shows everyone her shield.
Why doesn't the server have any character WODs? Is somebody gonna tell this guy that I set this up in 5 minutes as a joke?
Oh man, see that's the thing about SRB2 players. They take everything too seriously. they can't tell when it's a joke and when it isn't.
Request this dick.
Like how all I hear are fang bounce sounds ad nauseum.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need like less characters.
Yeah.
No, just desert bus with HMS, easy.
Why don't we just restrict everyone to...
Get in the fucking chair. I'm gonna get in the chair myself.
Are you sure you're willing to put up with this for 8 hours?
I mean, we can do it in shifts. We also have Tails players picking people up and lifting them out of the chair.
I have class tomorrow. I can't sit here for 8 hours, but I can go to sleep, wake up, and come back. So,
Oh yeah, L-Dog showed up and said, I have finals tomorrow, you are stupid, goodbye. That's good.
he has finals tomorrow. My semester's literally started yesterday.
You can't even like tape left down because you step out of the fucking chair, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just
And the
slide
bus-
on the chair.
And the bus doesn't go forward unless you're like in the middle of the chair, not on the sides.
God, when you say tape down, I can't stop thinking of taping down the start button in Sound Voltex. That is dash.
BRB desert bus with a sound Voltex controller.
Though you did unintentionally teach me how to change speed in Sound Voltex altogether.
Yeah, because you didn't know how to do it on arcade, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I didn't. It tells you how. Like there's a little thing in the UI
Hey,
for it.
I do not consent to being removed from the chair. Hey!
There's a little
Took
thing
our
in the
job.
UI
You
for
bastard.
It, but like, but I can go how to do it.
It was always gonna become this. This is now fucking Twitch Plays Desert Bus.
Oh my god.
We're never gonna reach for the divided at this rate.
You know what? Maybe that wouldn't be a bad idea to set up like a legit Twitch Plays Desert Bus.
But why?
I was removed from the bus.
I feel like you could condense Twitch Plays Desert Bus. Like, you don't need the fucking controller inputs. You just need one command that says drive the bus and another command that says don't drive the bus. And it's just people fucking alternating between those and fucking spamming emotes at each other. Hey!
Sounds great, doesn't it?
God damn it, I'll have to get back in the fucking bus!
Play Metal Knuckles? Metal Sonic.
Fine, change of scenery. I'm fucking getting on top of the bus. Don't give me that fucking look, Orange Sonic.
Boss. Get on the fucking...
Wait, did that shit just stop?
Why would I disable the fun, Steel?
Twitch plays Desert Bus.
Ah, Yankees, you bitch.
Chat moves the bus like 1 meter and then
Everyone's telling me to turn Tails pickup off when it's like the primary element of drama today.
Yeah,
It's just Tails players picking people up and throwing them out of the bus.
you'll never stop the bus.
I can't believe there's no element of consent to that at all. You just get picked up.
I mean, I didn't consent to having a shield either.
Want to make things extra fun? Just enable friendly fire and ring slinger.
Hey, bus.
That way everyone gets to shoot each other. With what ring? Heat rings, obviously.
I like how the fucking dev of this is here, like, is seriously discussing iterative improvements to Desert Bus. Like, you are my kind of fucking people.
Oh, and he's gone.
See ya, Sharp. It's a shame you couldn't catch the whole thing.
I should be working on prop hunt, but Desert Bus is more fun. That's the fucking truth of SRB2 Lua. The Desert Bus is more fun than that.
Desert Bus.
That's the fucking spirit.
Alright, so I'm gonna go refill my water. And I better still be on the top of this bus when I come back.
Tyrone, should I send you collide.lua so players bump each other on content?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
No.
I didn't even have to get out of my fucking chair!
He's walking out.
Alright, now seriously. I better be on this fucking bus when I come back.
Don't say that, otherwise someone's gonna take you
You
off.
already got like 4 tails circling him.
Chrome, I'm downloading this in advance just in case he adds it so I don't get kicked out.
Maybe not here, renamed to maybe taking a piss.
These tails are like vultures, but instead of eating dead people, they just pick off the bus. Pick them off the bus.
I finally got back on the bus.
Taking a piss AFK. Hell of a name, buddy.
I'm just gonna build up my defective speed in this corner for 8 hours. Don't mind me.
Oh.
Maybe.
Oh.
Gimmicky, I see what you were trying to do, but fortunately the lag spike stopped you.
No. Ultra, no.
Yeah, what a shame.
Lag's getting fun.
Lag.
You know, when you think of the peak of 2.2 level design, if this level isn't the first thing that comes to mind, I think your priorities are wrong.
Desert Bus immediately wins OLDC.
Oh my god.
This is what we were waiting for all these years.
This is the whole reason I got fired from work, so that I can spend all day playing Desert Bus.
Like,
I'm inside the bus?
Hey, but
Well, you're on the bus, just not.
Someone flew me into the bus? I'm not even mad, I'm impressed.
Hey, at least you have severance pay points.
Is it just me or is the player list actually growing?
It is.
Yeah, it is.
It looks kind of the same.
Oh, and so is lag. Lag's
We're
getting
at-
worse.
We're at 25 players right now, I think.
This is a beautiful thing.
You know, I'm gonna reiterate what Sharp said. I could be working on Modern Sonic. I could be working on commissions. No, Desert.
But instead you're playing Desert Bus.
Yeah, you're
Desert
sure.
Bus?
Let
You're
me
playing
throw money at you
25, you're
already.
playing Desert Bus Royale.
Oh. How
Only
far?
you know,
Throw
I
money at me when shit is settled down.
Everybody needs
I
a
would
break.
join in saying I could probably be working on the actual game or
Yeah.
music shit I said I was going to do, except I know that would be a straight fucking lie, and you just go straight back to playing arcade.
This is interesting. If I fucking strafe jump into the side of the bus. This is happening.
Yeah.
I literally ran my phone down to like 23% yesterday, trying to double A lettuce.
wait, what the
No,
fuck?
Metal Sonic died.
How do you die on this map?
How does one die?
You suicide.
He
Yeah,
died.
that's the only thing I can think
Yo.
of. There's no real way to die.
This motherfucker has 800 ping in Desert Bus.
Wait, who?
Fucking Ralph earlier. Ralph J.
That's the same person.
If you want an extra aspect of realism,
No,
you
Rune,
can make
no.
getting run over by the bus kill you.
So I'm literally just here on the top of a fucking virtual bus in a 25-player server, listening to the Sonic Pinball Party soundtrack.
How long has this
Ow.
song been playing?
With Sonic Pinball Party?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, good shit.
It's fucking... the Phantasy Star remix in there is super underrated.
You know, this is 8 hours of Desert Bus. Do you think that's enough time to grind to clear conflict?
Oh god, Metal, look out!
Watch out, he's gonna crash! Oh, he died!
Just ran over Metal Sonic.
The truth is, it's not. If I sat there and
can't
kept trying
believe
to
this.
grind it, I'd probably just fuck the muscle memory on that song, even if I got better at every other song.
I like how this is more stable than cart. Like, bro, we've gone 52 minutes in a fucking 25-player server, and nobody's dead yet.
It's mostly stable because nobody is trying to clap.
Somebody already disconnected earlier.
Like,
I mean, I instantly sig-seffed when I joined the server the first time.
stability, it loses in control lag. Okay.
Yeah.
But since we're all just sitting on a fucking bus in the middle of the desert, control lag isn't exactly a problem.
There's no AI or
I
anything to worry about.
delay on my strafe inputs.
Yeah, like, I mean, clearly control lag is the reason the bus keeps stopping.
Could be. Damn it, Ibuki, I almost took
dying?
you seriously for a minute.
So let me see here.
Gotta see.
Yeah, we actually have like 25 people watching Desert Bus.
Yeah, now do you want to add a WAD and kick all of them out?
Oh
Not only 25 people like in the Desert Bus server, I mean like another 25 people watching 25 people in the Desert Bus server.
So there is a little bit of overlap there because I have the stream open.
Yeah, you'd think so.
no. Watching 25 people.
Yeah, this fucking Knuckles is jamming, and there he goes.
There we go.
You know what should be playing right now? Meringue.
Oh no.
God,
Do you
why
tell
didn't I
the Star
prepare
to
any
get off the
music for this
windshield? I can't
information?
see where I'm driving.
No.
Actually, no, I haven't.
Oh my god, there is a fucking Samba de Amigo track in this. Da 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 da.
There's not only just a track, there's a whole table.
I'm just going to sit here on the window and hitch a ride.
Get off the window!
No, I refuse.
I just cleaned those!
Get ready to clean them again, motherfucker.
Dude, the sprite sorting here is amazing. Literally just like disembodied top halves of every fucking character in the seat.
Come on, that's unfair.
Yeah. Get off the window.
That's some horse shit. Come on.
Fuck.
How are you gonna pick him up when his knuckles are embedded into the wall?
Those is just actually that
Because
strong.
physics.
Great.
I'm gonna sit here on the tire then.
No, the
We're never getting to Vegas at this rate.
Hey, we're... Listen, only 7-ish hours to go.
That's not including the time that we stopped and the lag.
That's true. Well, I mean, the lag isn't included regardless. Because I assume this is fucking game ticks. Let me down, you fucking heretic.
This is a better idea than
That's really fucking loud. 9 months from Riku Zephyr, who subbed during SRB2 Desert Bus for reasons I will never understand. Thank you.
it was easy money.
This may actually be the easiest money.
But didn't you see what he said on his sub message? This is the quality.
This is the quality content I come here for. Exactly.
Right?
I'm not actually sure what that implies.
Don't worry about it.
Like, I think I might be being insulted.
You're not wrong about these streams being nothing but quality content.
Holy shit, I get pulled out of the bus against my will and the software renderer is like freaking out.
Somehow your damn Final Fantasy fishing streams are entertaining, so...
This is like the final form of the Final Fantasy fishing stream, I think. This is me actually doing nothing.
Yeah, this is the evolution of that.
The fishing streams, as in, like, looking at the fucking wiki.
So, do you want to talk about why you're doing this, Chrome?
Add Collide Lua.
Oh, son of a bitch.
I'll add Kaleido'Lua when you fucking add fixed acceleration to the game so I can actually get inside the bus.
I did. Play the EXE I added.
Official update or it doesn't count. Has to be net safe. Stop this.
Get off.
I just sort of swung my hammer and I snapped on the tails.
Oh yeah, they're adding fucking boat in 5.2, which is literally just like you get everybody who fucking plays Fisher on the server and you get onto a fucking cruise liner and go fishing in the goddamn ocean.
Oh, yes!
So wait.
Wait.
It's
That was
the
what they added
desert bus of fishing.
5.1?
The desert bus of fishing. That is a cursed fucking sentence.
We're gonna need a lot of bait.
How else do you describe it?
But Tyrone, the thing is that the Final Fantasy fishing boat thing actually sounds really like it's kind of cool sounding, but at the same time, I'm probably gonna only use it like once.
It's basically the Final Fantasy fishing party van,
Yeah, pretty much.
which isn't that what Desert Bus is?
Yeah, but the thing is, I can't get high quality shit from here.
Alright, Google.
What do you mean? This is the highest quality there is.
Get these tumbleweeds inside.
Is there anything higher quality than this?
Tumbleweeds.
15 recolored Sonic characters stacking on a fucking seat that's angled slightly, while all of our sprites are drawn in the wrong order, and one jackass keeps trying to fling everybody outside of the bus.
Thank you.
You know what? Yeah, you're right. This is the highest quality content I could ever ask.
Is that the strat for getting in the bus, by the way, to get on top of the bus and then, like, step down?
I mean, yeah.
I could ruin the magic for you.
The strat for getting in the bus. Holy fuck, where are we?
Like this makes me realize that the massive effort that was put into 2.2 is completely worthless, considering this is all you need for a fun game.
Desert bus.
I'm gonna ask L-Dog to add Desert Bus to his fucking, mall hangout map.
Oh no.
Just put Desert Bus outside.
Well, so what happens if you complete Desert Bus on the mall hangout map? You arrive at a completely different mall.
You arrive at the Encore Mall and then turn around and go back to the original mall.
Tyrone, we're at 26.
I'm really concerned about the decision-making skills of everyone here. Get in the bus! Wait, not before I get on.
If you want 32, I can make an announcement.
Oh no.
You know what?
No,
Fucking do it. Do it. Please.
Do it.
Don't do it.
I'm here to make an announcement.
God.
Desert
when you
bus.
think about
Yeah, has this been fucking shouted out in the vanilla survey yet? Because I'm not there.
the demand for a Desert Bus would be so high that you'd end up having to repurpose all of the vanilla servers for Desert Bus.
Desert 24/7 Desert Bus 3.
Oh my god, that Devly code you just put in there, I just noticed it.
Oh,
Desert bus and cart. Oh god, no.
We just need to do mobs.
Wait, isn't there already a desert bus and cart?
Just the full-size vehicle in cart.
Oh, the full. Yeah.
You literally
Just a whole ass
drive
bus.
for 8 hours as a race, and we see who gets to the finish line first in 8 hours.
Yo, Desert Bus on Speedruns Live?
But,
Oh my.
nobody
fucking
seems to
God.
have posted about Desert Bus in the vanilla server.
I can't imagine why.
Well, no, that's a lie. They have posted about Desert Bus, they just haven't posted about this server specifically.
See, shit, now I'm an hour into this, so I have to finish it, I think.
Wait, someone actually got the tumbleweed inside of the bus?
Yes.
Yep.
Again.
I thought the tumbleweed was always inside of it.
Hey!
No, it
They
got out,
randomly
but
spawn.
like it got out, but now it's back in again. And it's about to go back out. Fuck.
The last Desert Bus server didn't even last 4 hours. This is literally staying up for as long as I can pay for the box.
That's well, the thing you're gonna have to watch out for is crashes. Imagine it just crashes at the 7th hour.
Oh god.
Oh,
that would be
God.
painful.
I mean, if we're just gonna sit here, I might as well use my fucking.
Alex asks, what is the current Desert Bus high score? That's a really good question.
1.
What? Somebody's got to have made it to 2, right?
Shit.
Oh my god, 28 people. No.
This is the perfect map to sit in one spot and do something completely different.
What on earth is going on? Desert Bus. : 3.
:3. God fucking damn it, Tyro. Oh my fucking god.
Dude.
We're starting off 2020 with fucking Desert Bus. I hope you're happy.
Chappie asks, what do you mean paying for box? This is running on a dedicated server in Dallas, Texas. That's right. Desert Bus on bare metal.
Damn,
You wish your dick was as big as mine.
My
On
pay
bare
is
metal.
fixed
The
to
bus
the
is
lowest
metal.
possible value entirely because Dallas is where I live.
Exactly, so you got the lowest possible ping to Desert Bus.
Yeah.
I live in Japan. I don't have a very
No
good
wonder I didn't.
What is my ping right now?
tell people.
Where am I fucking... I'm at 55 ms, yeah.
Desert Bus is the perfect time to go through and drain your world mode stamina, isn't it?
Maybe. Maybe I should be playing Pinball Gacha right now.
Oh god.
See, this is sort of cheating, because the multiplayer aspect means that everybody who's not driving can kind of just fuck off for the ride.
But isn't that part of what makes it fun?
I dig this. Now, ask me whether I dig this in 6 hours. You might get a different answer. I haven't decided.
Bus.
You'll let the U from 6 hours from now.
Boost.
Hey Tyrone, if you're getting tired of this, you just like fall asleep and let the stream ride.
Literally just fall asleep during Desert Bus stream.
Fucking
Someone
wake
else-
up and find myself rolling along the side of the road. Miku says, oh
wonder
no,
if
you
it's
play
actually gonna be
Pinball
staying.
Gacha? Of course! It's fucking garbage, but it's also like
Play
fun.
hide and seek here. How does one hide in this place? How does one hide?
Az says, what if we fell asleep on Desert Bus? Haha, unless...
Stop!
Me too.
Holy shit. This is the stupidest yet the best fucking
I honestly
idea
think
we've
this
ever
is
had in
super
months.
peaceful. Like, not even trolling. This is kinda serene.
This shouldn't be as fun as it
Oh
is.
hey, we got a generic Sonic. This is somebody's first time playing 2.2.
We're officially at 30 people. Oh
Well,
god.
Keep in mind,
Wait
keep in
till
mind,
like
when I joined the Sonic,
9,
when I joined the server, I was named Sonic because I hadn't joined any 2.2 neck.
Mhm.
Yeah. Oh, ping.
Touch tag sounds good then. Too bad admin isn't on.
Too bad admin isn't on, huh?
What is it? Because I don't have the fucking... I don't have my little @ sign, because I didn't bother to set up a password. Hold on, I gotta make it exceptionally clear to everyone who's driving this fucking bus. Hold on.
Referring to the inevitable SRB2 player named Admin.
Ping. Oh my god, that's a lot of people. Promote 05. Does that not work like this here, or?
Fun fact, there was a period of time where your default name was actually whatever your computer's username was set to, and for a lot of people that was admin. So you.
How the fuck do you promote yourself?
Wait.
It's promote and then your node number.
Wait.
Oh, hi, Barkley.
Fuck!
Barkley with the right time.
Runa?
It's your player number?
And I need to get a fourth. Let me get a third one, actually. And I'm gonna go. I want to play.
Wait, so where the fuck do I get my player number?
Oh, Barkley.
I want to play Klonoa.
Where do I fucking get my player number? Holy shit.
Shut up! God damn it!
There's something better than Klonoa going on right now.
Nodes and console, thank you.
God, leave with the Barkley just barges like, hey, hello, I'm here now.
There we go. Hey, we win.
Where's that one fucking Sonic? There it is. Okay.
Are you seriously still trying to shield everyone?
Yes. Yes. I need to entertain myself somehow. God damn it.
I'm shocked these don't have like a lifetime. By the way, that these just last forever.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, see, the thing is, they last forever so long as you don't switch to AB, and then you get rid of them.
And then that guy just dies.
Nice.
Deliberate. He doesn't want to be shielded.
Hold on, can I get like cam underscore cam dist? How about 1600? There we go. Now this is the experience.
Spectator view.
Oh my god.
Excellent.
Fucking god.
So Regulus asks, how the fuck did you pull out all the commands like that? Start typing a command and then hit Control Tab. Cam underscore Control Tab. Easy.
Oh, controller.
This is like the opposite of the hype train.
This is such a beautiful image.
The opposite of the hype train is accurate, yeah.
We need screenshots of this momentous occasion.
I've got one.
Do we actually have fucking 32 here, or? We got 31.
That's the most we can get.
Right, because server is 32. There we go.
Now, if only Barkley would show up.
What do you mean? Go on. What do you mean?
We're in Desert Bus in SRB2.
But is Barkley
Oh, I'm not doing. There's like 5 different desert buses. I know fully well what a desert bus is. Ibuki, suck my balls, dude. I'm not joining that. No. I'm playing Klonoa. I'm gonna play a good game. I'm not getting on the fucking desert bus.
But it's an SRB2, not like regular like desert bus. It's like
This is too strong, actually. Just the hovering metal going the wrong way. There he goes.
Around the planet because he's bored.
And of course the non-stop fang noises.
the fang noises never stop.
Yeah. I'm gonna start hearing this shit in my sleep. It's a good thing my class is at like 3 tomorrow because I can kind of push how late I go to sleep a bit.
I don't know what the fuck my plans are.
I think we just reached max, maybe. I'm not sure.
Pinguino, I know that name.
Yeah, we're at 31 connected nodes.
Oh boy.
Yep.
One more.
Twill says, I haven't started packing yet, good luck. Oh, that's what I can do right now.
Are you streaming this?
You got
Yes.
yeah. Go too.
Yeah.
What? Tom, I hope you lose all your subscribers. Holy shit. Why?
Barkley, you're the one who walked into the stream room.
We're in
You
here
were
because
doing a stream and you walked in, Bart.
Shit, you right.
That is your own damn fault.
I wanted to stream Klonoa though.
Let's wait for that, buddy.
Sorry, like
all streaming on this wonderful day.
Oh, I thought we were gonna do it today, and then Desert Bus happened, and it was like, oh.
Oh, look at that setup.
Whoa, shit. Hold on, now I need to switch to Sonic. Holy shit.
Oh my. Oh, packing stream. Nice.
Packing
Oh,
stream
nice.
with the side of Desert Bus. Wait, the packing stream is the side, Desert Bus is the main attraction.
Tyrone is literally doing his laundry.
Yes, that is correct.
You wish your content was as good as mine!
This is pretty good. That's pretty good laundry, actually.
You almost made
Tyrone.
me break my combo from the left.
Tyrone, you gotta iron a shirt live on stream.
You think I own a fucking iron? Where do you think you are, Tudor Mansion?
Please.
Ori's a fucking stupid asshole.
Sorry you can't block.
Oh shit, you right. I can't beat EX Divine Thruster. Shit, you right. Goddamn. Fuck. Can't beat that. That's too good. She smells.
Like roses.
Shit, I can't get him there either. Fuck.
It's unblockable.
Yeah, it's an unblockable scent. Shit, fuck.
Harry.
Dude, this stream actually looks like the worst fucking. This isn't even a video game. This is a simulator.
It totally is.
It's a completely good video game.
I'm not a German. I don't like simulators. Fuck.
But we live in a simulation.
We live in a society.
Dude, I don't fucking play fucking. I'm not gonna go play fucking. What's that one game where you're actually living in a simulator? What's it called?
So I think I got most of what I fucking need for Frosty.
It's an RPG.
I got
What was
clothes
it
at
called?
least.
Oh, you're actually going to Frosty Fausting?
Yeah.
Oh, Star Ocean 3. Oh, I remember now.
Yeah, dude, I fucking entered uni so I can like drown in what is apparently a super stacked pool even though I don't know any of the names.
This is literally just Star Ocean 3. Where
Star Bus?
Yeah, Star Bus. Do you never play Star Ocean 3 where you find out you actually live in a video game and they're simulated by the gods of the society who watch you with every breathing?
Society?
Yeah, based.
You all live in a society here.
I like how the camera's so far.
Damn, Barkley, what kind of shit you getting yourself into?
What?
What kind of shit you getting yourself into? Simulation?
So Tyrone, how long is it?
You know what shit I'm not getting myself into? Your
I got 6
You know what I'm not getting into, Chrome? I'm not getting into your physics mod.
How long is it? What?
I got cut off hard, but how long until you have to throw money at Chengi again to resolve your character?
I crashed! We win!
We crashed!
I crashed too.
Is everyone dead?
Crash. Oh no.
Did the whole server?
No, the server's not dead. The server's not dead.
Okay, thank God.
Momentarily switched to night.
Alright, so we haven't lost that progress.
Are you sure it doesn't crash? Because
I don't think we lost everyone.
it says we need to download game state and it's stuck.
Wait, what exactly makes this end?
Wait.
You're shitting me. Am I the fucking person who discovered lockouts in SRB2 2.2?
Oh.
And it had to happen here?
Damn, it's Desert Bus that locks out servers? You right?
No, lockouts have been known.
Lockouts have always been a thing, yeah.
I wish I was locked out of Desert Bus. Holy
They just
shit.
happen way more often in card than they do.
So
It's actually stuck, Tyrone. Like,
If you get a hard crash, it will usually lock you out. You'll have to shut the entire server down.
Nah, see, that's the Desert Bus reaching its location, and it's classified, so you
does
can't
this-
know about the location.
So I
This-
take it this means we have to restart Desert Bus.
Well, let's see,
The
because
whole hour we spent in there.
there's still a fuck ton of people connected according to the console.
No, that's wrong.
Okay, so everyone's dead.
Tyrone, someone just made a clip.
Oh, excellent.
If you see my name in there, well, the joke I had my name set to, that should tell you that it's wrong.
Ghosts.
Packing stream.
I'm out of there too.
Nice.
If that
They
makes
played us like a goddamn fiddle!
Oh my god, that clip.
Tag, what are you doing in chat stream chat? Go to
This is real.
Good as mine.
Correct.
You wish your content was as good as mine.
Solid. That guy fucks. Seems like a high IQ streamer. So we actually just crashed in a 32-player Desert Bus server.
Nice.
We hit 32 players.
we need to get back that hour.
we gotta run it back.
Well,
I get my hour back.
there's this cool thing called sunk cost fallacy.
You're almost at, Tyrone, you're almost at 40 viewers for fucking
We're
God,
doing it.
I was just going over that clip that got links, and while
Holy shit, what's happening?
Downloading game state.
Bus.
I just restarted the server.
Why do you think this is gonna even be a viable strategy given the fucking netcode you're given?
Because sometimes you have to persevere despite the odds, Barkley.
Right, I knew you were gonna say that. You just gotta deal with it. You gotta live with it. Look at the fucking stutter. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I don't like this.
Beautiful.
This isn't good. Oh, it just stopped. Oh.
No, everybody is trying to get on the fucking bus.
Success. Now I can sit at the back.
Get up here.
See, this isn't as good as the Doom one where it just spawns a Revenant every fucking like 10 seconds while you're on the bus. Like, come on, dude, that's based. This needs to spawn an egg boss every 1 minute. Come on, dude.
Bus.
On that clip earlier, the moment, like while you were all packing and shit, you told Barkley you wish your content was as good as mine. I was in world mode and I swear I almost broke my combo.
No, Tyrone, you should have been here yesterday when I was trying to like Discord stream Klonoa 2. Holy shit, fuck PS2 emulation up the ass.
Dude, PCSX2, the fact that PCSX2 is the best thing that there is amazing, because PCSX2, for all its amazing technical achievements, is actually fried dog shit.
Yeah, it's fried dog shit. It's the best way I can describe it.
Could be worse.
The water just looks like fucking Masingo. I'm like, this is, I don't like this. This ain't good.
Yeah, plugin based emulators have a fucking problem.
I think I did fix it, which was what I wanted to stream today, but this is a lot more insane.
Yeah, this is clearly everybody's.
Seeing Knuckles as a fucking like bug splattered on your fucking windshield.
No, he's the windshield wiper.
Not many people have tackled PS2 emulation. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Not even Sony bothered with tackling PS2 emulation. They just included the whole fucking hardware for the PS2 in their PS3.
I mean, at that point, like, you could probably wholesale manufacture a PlayStation 2 for the cost of, like, a bag of chips.
Pretty much.
Is that a gargoyle box? Let me open this map.
When's our...
Wait, so, like, hold on. So, what this map does, is this not just a replica of the Doom one? Is this its own thing?
Gargoyle.
This is like ground up SRB2, I think.
Okay.
This isn't like a port from the Doom version. This is actually just like, hey, remember Desert Bus from Penn and Teller's Smoke and Mirrors for the Sega CD.
I wonder if, because I noticed it kind of just loops, and I'm sure the Doom one loops, but this one seems like a really short loop for the Doom bus.
It is a short loop.
I remember the Doom bus it's not a short loop for that one, right?
I mean, that's because like Doom source ports exist that aren't fucking rat shit.
Wait,
Yeah, we're still on Legacy.
Legacy is
doo-doo. It's doo-doo.
just.
Is this actually?
I could make any throat noise and it would accurately describe the quality of Doom Legacy. Just that's perfect.
Just remember, Legacy used to be hot shit at the time when SRB2 started.
I mean, I can only assume.
You realize when you say that, it's still hot shit. It's just literally hot shit.
This fucking sprite sorting, Sonic's disembodied head just staring at me disappointed.
Like,
it is
one of the
I've
only
asked you
sources at
50
the time to
times when we're
support
getting there, and
FOS.
you haven't answered me, says Sonic.
It is a fucking gargoyle box.
I really don't like Knuckles' fucking like forward, like latched onto a wall anime sprite. I don't like that at all. Holy shit!
It's not even a long gargoyle box.
Get
Wait.
off the windshield. I'm
Is
trying
that the
to
dev
see.
shortcut?
No, not the dev shortcut. I'm looking at it in Doombo.
Man, I haven't worked on any maps in like a month.
All right, so I have several questions about the Knuckleses to the left.
What?
Get
Yeah,
off.
wait.
You can cling onto the
They're just
invisible
hanging
wall.
on the wall. Like
Get
the-
Yeah, you can cling onto the invisible wall.
Wait, I didn't know you could. What the fuck?
Is this entire map just a fucking poly object?
No.
But
my
what the
God.
I think the trick is that the fucking anything that's not road is a conveyor.
Get off
my
the
God.
road.
Oh no.
Why is it stopping? Holy shit.
Because people are
someone has to be in the driver's seat, and someone has to be actually controlling it.
That is actually cursed. I don't even want to know about what causes that.
No,
It's intended.
You
No,
ever know
Mark,
how-
you want to know the best part about this? Is the fact that even if you're on the chair, you're slowly sliding off of it, so you have to like readjust yourself. every
No,
couple of seconds.
I'm seeing it right now. What the fuck?
It's literally wacky races.
Yeah,
No, this isn't wacky. This is death races. I want death watching this.
Wait, so if this map apparently loops, then how does the 8-hour thing work? Like, how do you finish the level if it just
It
loops?
ticks.
All right, I'm gonna ruin the magic for you.
All right.
All right.
Wait, but if you're gonna ruin the magic, should we really
Are you
be
saying
doing
that
on-
because you're looking at it right now and you see what's happening?
I'm looking at it right now.
Okay,
No,
yeah, tell me. I'm
real talk.
curious.
It's really a good idea to ruin that magic on stream.
Is it teleportation?
Well, of course it's teleport.
I mean, yeah, the teleportation's got to be involved somewhere.
Yeah.
It's
Is
a
there
relative
something about
teleport, I'm pretty
teleportation that
sure.
makes it special?
The real question I had was, why is this lasting for 8 hours? And how are we sliding off of the button? And
Wait, say that again?
my first question was, how is this lasting for 8 hours? And the other question was, why are we sliding off the button? So here's the map.
So I'm guessing the fucking 8 hours is just a Lua exit after whatever time, right?
Not even Lua.
I get it.
Oh no.
I get it, Chrome.
Is it way worse?
Right. It's trans rights. I knew it. I knew it.
So wait, do I have to tab out to see this fucking map diagram?
What is that? What is that long ass thing on the bottom right? I kind of
That is the gargoyle box.
Yes, that is your.
Gargoyle slides from one end.
Oh my
Is that what
goodness.
is that what makes it? Is
slowly.
that what makes it 8 hours? Are you fucking
Yeah.
serious?
So the
A
lag
gargoyle?
actually affects it. So the lag would actually affect it.
What's moving it though?
Yes,
A little conveyor. A very, very, very slow conveyor.
Wait, hold on. So, does moving the bus even affect anything?
the bus
Yes.
doesn't move.
The bus does not move.
It's not a move. It's just an illusion.
Wait, so what does causing the illusion of the bus movement cause the conveyor to turn on? God, I hate everyone.
Barkley's brain is slowly.
Barkley.
No, I'm not imploding. It makes sense. It's just fucking stupid. I fucking hate you.
I don't know, I'm having a good time. I'm enjoying my bus experience.
So if you're not sitting on the seat,
Where's my fucking popcorn?
the conveyor doesn't go.
Yeah,
You have to
that
sit on
makes
the
sense.
seat
That makes
for 8
sense. It's just a fucking class.
See, I don't think understanding the trick ruins the
doesn't know,
effect. I think
Yeah, I don't ruins
If
it
anyone doesn't know, it's just a simple executor. It's very easy to set up.
Also, Tyrone, 43 people watching.
what?
Yeah, we're getting
43
Yeah.
people watching.
What are you doing here?
a lot of them are your regulars, but still. What are they?
No, but what is anyone doing here?
I wouldn't let a regular be like, dude, what are you doing here? What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
I don't have anything better to do with my life.
It's time to plug our YouTube
Look,
channel.
if you
Can I get
ask-
some? Can I get a relatable content warning for that?
No.
Look, if you ask me, I think this is the greatest SRB2 map there is, if only because you don't actually have to play the game. You can just go fuck off and play something else while you wait for the 8 hours to pass.
But
Well, that's
you
only if
slide
you're
off
multi-
the
Said by a fucking developer.
Are
Okay.
you saying you don't want to play all these user-created maps?
You know what? You don't want to play terrible ports from 2.1.
No, what I'm saying is it facilitates my rhythm game addiction.
Easy.
Don't worry, Steel. I'm well aware of what the chair does. Oh, are you saying it moves you away from where it should be sliding into? That's actually.
Which, by the way, am I the only one who misses notes without seeing them in particle arts? What the fuck?
No, I see.
Yeah,
Steel.
there's. I think there's a couple like blue. There's a couple notes under the arcs that's they're tricky to see.
Yeah, it's those really like the really wide ones that go all the way across. Like
Alright, we
there's notes under there for some reason. When I think I've hit them all, it's like my combo just suddenly breaks. I'm like, did I let go of the arc or is it just?
Holy shit! How did we fill up again?
Alright, well,
More than an hour into the last attempt at Desert Bus, people decide, well, you know, this one will go better.
Welcome to the rhythm game discussion. We have our hosts, Tyrone and Wolves, here.
Derailing every single call in this fucking Discord every single time.
Right. That's me for you. I'm out of stamina after this one though, so unfortunately I have to get back to the game.
Okay.
Yeah, I actually have to play the game.
There's no playing here, there's experiencing from what I can tell.
Alright,
has this same fucking person just been bouncing over and over again?
I know,
Oh
probably.
my fuck. Okay. Are we gonna have to make sure that people...
Do I have to ban people from 24/7 Desert Bus? This is fucking peak Sonic fan community right here.
What do you mean I can't join your server? I'm from Europe, come on!
Please, please don't.
No way.
They're banned from the only bus in Nevada.
Come on.
You are now banned from the state of Nevada.
Join the, join the European
get banned
Desert Bus. Come on, dude.
There it is.
And Knuckles.
Just join
What
the
kind of
European
name is
Desert
that?
Bus server.
So,
how do we
there's
fucking get here?
There's a conveyor.
Yeah.
On the seat. It's 4 frac units long.
That's really small. That's really small, Chrome. I hope you know. You know of, obviously.
Are you implying something?
Wow, I immediately got caught. Am I being held hostage at the top of the bus?
Can you avoid hitting the switch if you do some weird shit on the fucking seat?
No, I don't think so. I was trying that when I was in the game. I was
So
trying
if
to see
you're
what kind of. I was trying to see what kind of
So
cheat.
if you're on the seat, shit's happening.
If you're not on the seat, nothing happens.
I'm torn because Tails Pickup is the most interesting thing happening in this server right now, but it's also really fucking
If the bus
stupid.
isn't moving, then the conveyor isn't doing anything. So if the bus is moving, the conveyor is doing something.
Yeah.
Okay. Still, this is a cursed abomination. We need to like have the thing in 06 and have Blaze absorb this fucking anomaly as like an Iblis trigger shit. This is awful. This is terrible. I'm literally seeing like the game stop every 10 seconds too. That's not good.
The absolute
Great.
fucking state of SRB2 netcode.
Steel, there's an invisible FOF that carries objects. So it carries the players on the seat.
Oh god, I really don't have enough alcohol for this. Holy
Dude, I don't have any alcohol and I'm fucking sad about it.
I don't have any either. I'm like
this is prime territory for like a couple of Angry Orchard and some fucking, I don't know. Anybody have a fleece blanket?
I'm not old enough to drink yet.
Actually, don't ever get old enough to drink.
Yes.
It's not worth it!
I'm old enough to drink and I choose not to drink.
Shut the fuck up.
Coward. Just kidding, alcohol actually sucks.
Dude, if you don't drink alcohol, you're not cool. PSA, don't.
But if you drink alcohol, you're heat.
Barkley is fucking cosplaying somebody in like a 90s instructional VHS about how to say no to drugs.
These eggs, this is your brain.
well keep
This
me
is
in
your
the
brain on
balance, 'cause,
alcohol.
yeah, that's not exactly my strong suit.
Look at all these medals just entering dash mode. Holy shit, that's base.
This is your brain on Unistel.
9,955. I think I'm
I
playing.
wish I was at Unistel right now. I want to.
Dude, I'm about to fucking enter Unistel. I'm gonna go to Frosty and try to play casuals and discover that I don't know how to tell any of Hilda's moves apart.
It's a shame.
I tried learning Hilda. She's really hard.
I fucking
Insanely hard.
I go pick Hilda. I'm like, all right, so what's my 5C? And my 5C goes over Enkidu's head, and I'm like, oh, okay, it's that kind of fucking character.
Yeah,
Okay.
she has like a lot of moves that just you have to actually learn her. It's like, wait, I can't just do ABC.
Sad.
What?
See, that's the Nanase thing. So you literally do you do literally anything into fucking jump charge C, and it works every time.
Well, Nana C is literally 2 ABC and then charge C, and then you do literally any fucking bullshit off of that, and you're like, all right, I'm good.
It's crazy because she actually has like complex and fucking varied confirms in weird situations, which you kind of need if you're like doing wacky pressure. But like in terms of actual like basic bitch combo theory, you just do literally anything into C sword car and then you're done.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Because you do charge down, I think it's charge 2C? You do a bounce.
Yeah, J charge C, J charge 2C.
You just do shit off of that, you just do the same thing.
I can fucking get in the bus and start doing Nanase combos right now.
Yeah, I think if you do that, you have to, don't you have to do your force cancel? Or do you,
if you do what? Am I about to hit you with the fucking day one Nanase B&Bs? Hold on.
Oh no, don't give me, I don't care about B&Bs, I just do fucking basic shit, please don't.
No, but the B&B is basic shit, she's easy.
No. Oh no, he's getting out the fucking goddamn pad, I'm looking at the stream, I don't like this.
No, the character
I don't like
is...
this, dude.
So the character is garbage,
I mean, like,
but that's because she's very straightforward.
Well, like, I just do fucking stuff in the aerial, and then I think it's... You just do C in the charge down C, and then you can do whatever the fuck you want into another launcher, into fucking...
Yeah, it's like...
C, down, charge down C, and then after that, from what I can tell, you have to do another... You have to do force cancel to follow up that.
Yeah, it's like, if you've already used your OTG...
Yeah, so I'm
Or
right.
like if you already used your jump cancel, excuse me.
Yeah, you have to do the force cancel.
The stream is blackout.
Yeah, it's black.
Yeah, because I'm fucking... I don't have anything prepared for switching games with display capture on.
Oh my god, he's actually... I hate you so much.
Dual stream?
So much for Desert Bus.
He's one of...
How do I fucking... How do you fucking want me to put it on the stream when it can only be display captured?
No, this is fine. This is much better quality. Fucking unit, fucking tone based. Kusugi Chris is like, I'll play units, dude. Can you play units? I'll pull out my fucking Batista.
Yep.
Dude, don't worry about it.
Did the server die again? Oh god.
No.
I think like you don't want to do the fucking JBB variant if you like have any scaling at all. I think.
Boy, do you know what would make this better? If you could visibly see the gargoyle moving across as you're waiting on the bus.
Wait, hold on. How? Okay, so you're doing 236. How are you doing the tornado after that?
Huh?
I didn't know that was a thing. You see, you do 236, you do like the slide, and then you do like the tornado that hits them upward for a follow-up. How do you do? I don't.
That's the C follow-up. So like you do 6A and you get the stab, and you do 6B and you get the overhead that sucks.
You want that?
You get the overhead that's like minus a billion. So if they block it, they can do literally anything and punish you. Whereas fucking reversal action stand A.
Okay, Chrome and Ibuki, I'm gonna need both of you to shut the heck up. Holy shit, no.
Yeah, so like even if I hold back after this, I fucking get it for the 5A.
Brain is small. Yeah, that overhead is really bad.
Yeah, but it's like if you can CS, it's safe. If you CS, then you get like...
Listen, I just play Lene and Spider Guy.
Yeah, I forgot you don't have an OTG after that. But then the C follow-up, it's that shit. Where you fucking pass through them and get the launch if it connects. And this is literally like, if it gets blocked, it's literally like minus 25, but nobody punishes it. So it's like the most fraudulent shit on earth.
The fucking C?
Yeah, because it's like, because you become, you come out far enough
you're
away.
Really far away after it.
Yeah. But I think like, if I set the dummy to do like reversal 5A or something.
Do, like, jumping B, he'd hit you.
I've never played Uni, but I'm absolute shit at traditional fighters.
This is more anime fighter than traditional. Although it's a bit well, a lot of anime fighters are a lot more air-based. This isn't. Nanase is kind of more air-based than a lot of the characters in this game.
I wonder if you can actually fucking assault. I don't know.
Also, now that I finished with my session with the game, the potential system in Archaea is still ass.
Yeah, no, it's garbage. So we're still on the bus.
It's kind of funny how bad it is. I got 2 normal clears today, so like definite improvements, and it still docked my shit down.
Yeah,
Okay, so Chrome, you want to hear something hilarious about the bus?
Also, why is my
Go
room
ahead.
so fucking hot?
That conveyor that moves you to the side, like, apparently if you spin dash on it, you go the opposite direction.
That's weird.
Don't know why.
How did this stream even happen?
Zixie's
It's a long story. It's actually not. It's a very short story. The story goes like this. I'm a jackass.
Bus exists.
Yes.
It goes like this. Be sitting in general chat watching 2.2 stream, just amongst ourselves. Someone links Desert Bus. Oh shit, Desert Bus is in SRB2? BRB taking down Vanilla Extract and putting up 247 Desert Bus. That's
Can we
literally
mod
how-
them?
Yeah, you right. They know suffering is the best medicine for anything on this earth. You right.
That's how you get better at things.
That's how you get stronger. You have to, right? You know what, Runa? I fixed everything.
What if we played Melty on Desert Bus?
Runa, the water exists in fucking Konoha now. It's base.
Wait, I unplugged my fucking... Oh yeah, this thing has fucking gamepad support. So if I plug in my fight stick again...
Actually work.
I just thought of something. I don't know why.
Wait,
I don't know why.
Aaron,
Did you see what my actual
What?
issue was?
the creator says
Hey.
they updated it to 1.2.
Runa, did you
What?
actually see what my actual issue
They
was?
We get live content?
Yeah.
Live content updates? Yo, let's go.
No, do you want to make things even more fun? Just plug in your Sound Voltex controller and start playing SRB2 with that.
Alright, hold on. Hold the fucking
oh God,
phone.
Me seriously?
My fascination. I still don't understand where how Danky's got out. Because
Where is the
Guard
fucking...
to trigger an invisible FOF that has the end level sector, how did Danky's cross it?
Can we just use God mode to go to
told
the
you
end?
cheat.
You can't use God mode in the net game.
Well,
There was a small error that allowed players who committed suicide to complete the level. I also moved the line def functions further away so the camera doesn't clip into them anymore. We have a live hotfix for fucking Desert Bus.
Chrome, technically the only reason God can't be used in net games is because there's no implementation for
Because
it.
there is
the
no
God
God.
mode flag, the God mode flag does actually work in multiplayer, and Terminal was proof of that.
What about no clip?
There is no God.
Alright, hold on. Well, clearly we have to update to the latest and greatest Desert Bus.
Wait, are we actually starting over again?
Of course we are, dude. Can't disrespect the fucking creator.
Hey,
Danky's
it's only
broken.
20 minutes. It hasn't been 3 hours.
Yeah, it's barely been anything yet.
Broken.
Alright,
Actually,
fine.
catch me, let's say 3 hours.
They haven't been on for 3 hours. They're getting
No,
there.
no.
They're getting
We've
there.
definitely been on for like 2 though.
Restarting to fix something.
They're definitely getting there.
But
How many people seriously expect us to be able to fucking complete the bus?
No! Why
yeah,
is
Chrome,
why are you even putting that inquiry up on the table?
God mode and no clip are both player
Like,
flags.
it's restarting. Isn't that gonna restart the timer? Isn't the fucking gargoyle gonna go back to start? This is cursed.
Can I put this fucking game in windowed and window capture it?
Yeah.
Let's see.
I like how I joined before the real reporter.
Oh, I
Full
just
screen?
realized-
No.
Okay, Kusage Chris, fuck you. Nobody
Hey,
wants to
hey,
see-
hey
Oh,
now.
Hey, hey,
You're,
hey.
okay, you're based. Nobody wants to see chaos, though. Let's be real.
Chaos is
Oh,
cool in
I
ST though, because he has unreactable 50-50 bullshit.
That's you.
That's what makes characters cool in anime games. Ask SKD.
He's a fucking what's it called, puppet character. Yikes! Already the only base one is in fucking Guilty Gear Zerd. Come on.
But yeah, Chrome, since no clip and God are player flags, if you know the slightest amount of Lua, you can implement a script that allows them in multiplayer in literally 2 minutes.
Okay, never mind. Chris's base. He plays Ekindu. Never mind.
The cheat
Ekindu?
module for Terminal.
He's based.
Ekindu. You want to try that
He's
again?
playing low T. Wait.
It's kind of
And
broken in
Kidu,
2.2, but
and
it kind
Kidu,
of works.
and
so.
Kidu. Can I say and can do? It sounds better.
No.
And Kindu.
I agree
No,
with
no, no.
Berkeley.
You have to say it. You have to
Ibuki,
say it
you were
the way they
adopted
say it
at
in
birth.
Japanese.
Fuck you. Holy shit, I hate you. I want to say Kindu just to spite you.
Alright, I'm guessing I can't disable focus lost.
The way Japanese people say it, where you completely ignore the fact that there's
Knuckles
an
via
N in there.
Kindu, thank you.
Just put an R in there instead. GG, Fate.
Yeah, I don't think you can get rid of the focus loss message, Tyrone.
You know, it's kind of fucked
No, you
up.
can, you can.
When you were showing off,
You can
that,
turn off the options.
when you were showing off Nanasi, I was seeing your damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tyrone?
Yeah, it's at the very bottom of
Okay, there we go,
I
yeah.
remember way back when last time I played, I wanted to do a little bit of what's the fire chick with the sword? Fuck, I can't remember.
Vaguna.
You don't. How do you not
Yeah,
remember Wagner?
Well, I remember playing Wagner, and I did simple shit like her force cancel into her shield dash into like
No, Wagner shit's damage. It's crazy.
stuff, and she just does like 3k for like no like bar.
Yeah, she's a rushdown character, dude. She's supposed to hit you hard.
It's all
Everyone's
miss.
rushed down in Eunice.
Nah.
No.
I like how the
Oh, the
category,
majority of them are rushed.
I like
Batista.
how the category for this.
Yeah, you're
stream
right.
is Death
Batista, the
Bus, and
fucking guile of the game, is
completely
not rushed
accurate.
down. You're right.
Guile duct tape to another guile facing the opposite direction.
Yes, reverse guile is not rushed down. And it is reverse guile. I have a friend who, like, whenever I play Eunice with them, they always go to Batista. And I'm like, what is wrong with you? I'm like, I'm a guile man in Street Fighter.
I'm getting fucking Steam messages from people. Like, you trying to play? But yeah, like, even fucking basic Wagner shit. I don't know anything on Wagner, but I bet I can get 3k easy.
Well, no, she's just very brain. Like, I wouldn't do anything other than like fucking shield dash into fucking force cancel and shield dash into the flame. And it, like, I say it like a dumbass, but it fucking does insane damage for no reason. Because her shield bash force cancels into specialist. Which that shield
What do I
bash
fucking do after that?
into the shield bash or the the shield cancel goes into the force cancel, which goes into the shield bash, and then you can go into the flame move.
I don't had any idea what the fuck any.
Yeah, 3.3 easy. 3.3 easy off like 5B.
Yeah.
And like, if you do the actual good routes, it's even better. Obviously. But yeah, fucking. I'm in like full. I'm in full ass character crisis mode.
Yeah,
because
over here, like rush down Hilda.
Rush down Hilda. Fucking play Ragnar sometime.
Meanwhile, to do the same damage, Ori has to waste the meter. Sometimes it ain't easy. It ain't easy.
I got like 3,200 off 5B.
A little bit better damage. Used DX, but then imagine Wagner.
You actually, like, you don't get a fuck ton of damage for bar in this game. Wagner wants to spend her shit on install anyway because +9.
Yeah, she gets a special move on her instead. If it's EX.
Also, there are more frames than her skirt idle than there are in SRB2's entire run cycle.
It's
good.
beautiful. But yeah, the real shit is that, like, you actually get conversions off B thrust for some reason. And they shit damage.
You're actually doing C thrust after it, which then has a follow up. So
thanks.
Yikes.
Yikes.
I love that just Eunice has that as a mechanic, just doing fucking a normal special into the same special but the EX version. I love it. It's so nice.
Shanti says, it's a little late to have a character crisis, don't you think? Maybe. You guys ready for fucking desert busception? I had to put this shit into window to get the corner desert bus cam.
I'm gonna get Tyrone to play Linné. I'm gonna get Tyrone to play Linné. Linné's base.
Am I still driving the bus or did somebody move me out? I tabbed out.
There's like there's like 12 people trying to drive the bus right now.
Oh, I'm not driving the bus anymore. Yeah. I'm just gonna casually sit here in one of the seats.
If you turn tails pickup off, nobody will slide anymore.
Meanwhile, there's a Metal Sonic serving as
This stream is the fucking best.
Desert bus is pretty much just an excuse to do whatever the hell you want.
No, you're right. Maybe I should come back and play.
I mean, I was just playing arcade until I ran out of stamina. But it was kind of hard considering I had to hold back the laughs.
Fucking Nanase is weird.
The worst part is that before that I was on PM track too, so it totally fucked my shit up.
There's like some weird fucking route you can do where like... Yeah, you actually get another pickup off that. I swear, like... I've seen some kind of weird under where you do like 2 through 6B, 6A after that maybe? Ooh, yeah, that's the fucking sauce. See?
This game looks so cool, and here I am understanding not a single damn thing about it.
Yeah, that's the fucking sauce.
Understand.
But it's not the concept of love this time. Concept of anime fight.
It was on sale for like $40 or $20 and nobody knew about it.
You call that a sale?
Yeah.
That's a sale when now it's $50 because everybody knows about it.
Well, isn't that because there's a new...
It's not out yet.
Oh yeah, because I don't have a fucking jump cancel after that. No wonder, so I have to force function or something.
Well, no, Unis is $40 right now. Unless you're getting a deal.
Ah, fuck it.
And on sale, the most it ever goes to is like 30 something.
No, I definitely bought units for $20.
Alright, hold on.
Right time and place, I guess, because literally every time I looked, it was $30 or more.
So I gotta duplicate this.
Again, that was because units didn't exist back then. No one knew what it was.
Define back then, because I was looking like a month ago.
Before people saw that it was going to be at EVO.
Oh. Okay, well, yeah.
I think Uni was like the one game that didn't get a fucking Evo discount.
I didn't even know this game exists. I didn't know I had a Melty Blood character or any of that shit.
Holy fucking camera.
God damn it, someone did the Brian Lookout meme. God damn it.
Metal Sonic.
Why am I not
Just
surprised?
the soothing sound of pop gun.
You can actually spam pop gun to stay on the seat. That's what I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Wow,
so a little bit to the left too.
So it's essentially an unintentional
Let me see here.
engine exploit because pop gun completely freezes your momentum.
Well, it's not even that it just freezes, it actually sends you to the left. It's very...
Hold on, let me do this fucking right. Let me set up this layout in a way that it's not gonna be annoying.
I wonder if there's another move that does it.
You know what? Maybe two
Yeah.
games at once isn't enough. Maybe you need to find a third one.
Go fishing in Final Fantasy while you sit on the bus in SRB2 and playing combos.
While
Does
you
spin
put
dashing
practice-
just endlessly work? Does that work?
Yeah,
I feel like this is a ploy for you guys to get me to fucking blow up my PC.
I mean, how
to
recent is
be
your
honest,
PC?
though,
how well built is your PC?
it's not like SRB2
It's pretty good.
Then why not test the waters and see how much it can handle?
Just don't even
That's a
count
great idea.
SRB2. Just think of it as running Unist and
Nuh-uh.
Final at the same time.
At the skeleton gives.
I mean, surely you can do that.
Nuh-uh.
And then if you're anything like my friends, you'll grind gacha games on your phone while playing.
Oh my god, fucking Melty Blood, hello! That's very loud.
What is no such doing there? You should be asleep.
We just music overlap everywhere now. Anyway, I opened this for one reason, and that reason was to showcase why I love fucking F Alco. We're talking about combo. We're talking about fucking combo theory and all these other games.
I remember when I first went into Melty Blood, and I was like, alright, I've heard a lot about this
combo
game.
theory.
And then I just see the crescent system, I'm like, uh-oh.
I really
That's
don't
it.
know much.
That's all you need.
So like, okay, so you have all, you see all those characters, right, Wolves?
Uh-huh.
Every character, well, it's not like, characters change somewhat based on the character. There's like 3 styles. It's basically just, I think it's full moon is power, half moon is balance, and then there's crescent moon, which is speed. And it's basically like power is big boy damage, smaller combos. Speed is less, but longer. You have a lot more combo potential, a lot more combo trees.
I get what
But it's not equal for everyone. Some characters are just like, dude, why would you do this for this character? No, pick full moon.
I mean, obviously they're all intended to be balanced, but sometimes you just get nonsense. It's crazy though, because Melty already has like a pretty large cast, especially by indie standards. It's fucking enormous. And then you're like, okay, actually every character's 3 characters, and it just
If you play
fucking.
with a random friend, like just like, hey, let's play some Melty. Doesn't really matter, but
But
I don't
you're
want to
trying to
know.
play
I don't
like-
know. I don't want to know about the bathroom Melty tournaments because there's probably some. Don't if you probably pick a fucking certain gameplay style for a certain character, you're gonna get laughed at in that bathroom.
I thought Melty tournaments were just people fighting over who gets to play as Nanaya.
My understanding of Melty Balance is that there are literally like no non-viable characters except for like the obvious joke characters. So fucking yeah, the cats.
Yeah, the cats. They're fucking awful. They're
I
fucking so
kinda-
bad.
I thought the cats would have been stronger than everyone else. Damn,
You'd
that's
think
a
the
family
maids
joke
would be
character.
bad because like they like pull out fucking like computer chairs and fucking throw China
Dude,
at you.
fucking
No, they're
I think it's
They're
either
based.
it's either H or F Hisui who has the fucking ladder, like 623C.
Oh, it's so
where you just
good.
get hit with a fucking step ladder from like the top of the screen.
It's so sick. There's
Oh,
one of them where
God.
she just like runs at you with like one of those like dining room carts with like the food they put on it.
Yeah.
Dish over it. She just runs at you with it. You're like, oh shit, this is based.
Honestly,
all right, let's see. Let's
the
get copyright
only
muted.
time I've ever played Melty was at the arcade because apparently we have Melty cabinets
Well,
there.
Yeah, that's actually more common than you'd think.
The caster.
Yeah. I mean, it was round 1 anyway, so I mean,
The
you
caster,
kind
which
of
is
expect
like
them to have everything that nowhere else would.
you can do it on PC really well with the caster, basically.
Yeah, Caster has some of the best rollback
It's
netcode I've ever
surprisingly
experienced.
good for this fucking fan thing.
But yeah, the one time I played it, it was my first time playing. I knew jack shit about how you're supposed to play the game. The only thing I know was the Tsukihime lore and shit. Okay, I picked Alco because character loyalty. My friend picked Nanaya first game and he fucking curb stomped me.
I mean, like, I could fucking ring Haley up for games right now, and she could fucking wipe the floor with my ass on any character, like free. Some people are just fucking good at Melty. Like, there's a surprising amount of fucking like Melty specific fundamentals about the way the air movement works.
It takes me a lot of effort to get good at games. Okay? I have to play for fucking 8 before I get to a remotely decent level.
I mean, I don't believe in the concept of natural ability in a way that's relevant, to be perfectly honest. Like, yeah, some people are gonna fucking start better than others, but I don't ever feel like it's worth talking about that compared to, like, the actual determining factor in whether you get good or not, which is how fucking hard you're willing to work and how intelligently you do the work.
I believe in the idea of natural ability. It's more that I just don't give a fuck about it.
I think that's a perfectly reasonable fucking way to live. This is the most people in an SRB2 server I've ever seen. Oh god.
This
Whether
is
or
the
not-
worst SBR server I've ever seen. Holy shit.
Whether or not natural ability
There's
exists
2
in the
porters.
No, one's Prodder.
game- Oh no, read a little closer.
Who's Prodder?
Who do you
Take
fucking
one
think?
guess.
Oh, that's wolves. Shit.
Way to reveal my identity.
Wolves. Side identity. Wolves is.
Runa's Porter. Shit.
It's my original
what?
name,
Where am I
okay?
going? Wait, no, I'm still here. I'm in the window. I'm at the side of the window.
I'm Porter.
Oh,
I've Porter.
No, I'm Porter.
god damn it. Not
I'm
this.
Dirty Dan.
Now I'm
No, I'm
Dirty
Dirty
Dan.
Dan.
I'm Dirty Dan. Oh, like windshield wipers again.
Nah, but like, either way, whether or not natural ability is relevant in any capacity, I know for a fact I don't have it, so there's no use in worrying about it.
Why is everyone now
Well,
renaming
there's
themselves?
natural ability, and there's also like, if you pick a bunch of fighting games you want to
See,
play.
it's because there's 2 people trying to drive the bus, and then there's one guy removing people from the chair whenever possible.
Need help.
And I want to disable Tails pickup, but it's also the only interesting thing that's happening right now.
Yeah, pretty much.
Don't worry, I'm gonna make a map that makes you get across this desert faster than the bus. Don't
Oh
worry.
my god. Pickle
gonna make
wants
a
to
map.
support the
Metal
Battle
just
Royale
dash moding to Nevada.
too, so we can have 100 people on the bus.
Yeah, see, I like that idea. Pickle's gonna fucking put Royale in 2.2. Exactly.
Honestly, I feel like Royale has more of a place in 2.2 than it does in Kart.
I mean, Royale and Card is a huge fucking meme, and I think it was intended to be a huge fucking meme, because how could it not be?
Yeah, but I think
Yo, can we get
Royale-
some more people on this fucking seat?
No.
Yeah, but I think Royale in 2.2 is a little more, is like...
Go ahead,
also
Pickle.
a
Go ahead,
meme,
post whatever you
but
need.
Also a playable meme. Because when you think about it, players don't really
Yo,
interfere.
he's getting really good at fucking removing people from the seats.
Oh, don't worry, Fickle. I fucking spot dodged Cart BR like a motherfucker. I was like,
I played
spot
one
dodge.
session, and
I played-
I'm glad I played that session, but I also feel no need to ever play again.
Yeah, I played it, and it was like I played like 5% of the time I was actually on the server.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Now that's what I call motion sickness.
Working on the software renderer right now. Oh no.
No, check that GIF. It's actually incredible, but also disorienting as hell.
Aha. Fucking neat. That looks like actually like somewhat correct perspective in software.
Well, there is no way to fix software perspective short of straight up redoing it.
Holy shit, that looks sick as fuck.
Wait, where is
Yeah,
he?
the only,
Yeah, you're right. You're right. This
The
looks
only thing
freaking
I don't
fracking nice, dude.
the only thing I don't want to think about with this is paralooping.
It's amazing to me that we have somebody fucking lagging a Desert Bus server. I think this is the one situation where I actually don't have to care about gameplay quality, though.
Alright, on your
Okay,
left
yeah,
you can see
that
the
second GIF
1000
actually
ping.
hurts. Like this is really cool, but it's also really
On
disorienting.
the right you can see it more desert.
It's one of those things where like if you have active motion sickness, you may not want to use it.
So does this mean we can port Lenoda to SRB2?
Don't joke about that.
Okay, holy shit, this is kind of ridiculous, though. This fucking guy. I'm just watching the ping.
Someone would be doing that. Also, hold on. Let me bring this up. I'm gonna bring this up to you, Tyrone. What have I
I feel
been
like
playing?
only masochists even play Lenoda to begin with.
Lenoda's a fucking
yeah.
meme, I don't know.
Tyrone, thanks for recommending Monolith. This is a really good roguelike. We like it a lot. It's pretty
Fucking, what did I tell you?
It's based. It's based. It's just fucking Binding of Isaac, but hey, it's actually.
I'm literally just gonna fucking go write a Steam review, and it's gonna be, what if Binding of Isaac and Gungeon were good?
Yeah, like, ooh. It's just a shoot 'em up based.
I'm not really familiar with roguelikes and roguelites and everything like that, but from those Monolith streams, I'm very fucking interested.
It's really
good.
Playing at Wolves, it's good. I recommend it too.
Yeah, I
made it to like
a lot of
4-3.
fun watching it.
I made it to like 4-3 and I'm still getting ass wiped. It's fun.
To be honest, I expect to get ass wiped for at least 6 months on every game.
How many fucking people join this server just to walkling?
I like how I look out the window on the stream and it's just like, and to your left you can see the 5 fucking knuckles just defying gravity.
And this one guy with 800 ping.
Get off the world!
leave my universe, please.
There's a guy just named Player. I think that's really cool.
Yeah.
We are the 8. We are the 8 Knuckles Emeralds.
Oh no.
They're actually forming a shape. Oh my god.
And like the fucking fang just bouncing along. The one fang.
The chuckles.
It's
a tree.
I like how I'm just sitting there doing my idle animation right there.
I'm taking a picture. I'm taking screenshots.
It's the
This will
Christmas.
never happen again.
This is the definitive SRB2 experience.
I don't know.
Okay,
Riku.
you know what I'm suddenly getting reminded of? You know how you know how in Group Coaster you choose what icon your player thing is?
Yeah.
At the beginning of the game? Yeah. that Knuckles array reminds me of the damn Group Coaster icon.
I don't know what Blade Strangers is. It doesn't look like it's good, but I've only heard good things about it.
It's well
Even
animated.
though it's supposed to be the rhythm game.
It just doesn't look good, but I don't know.
I'm terrible at Group Coaster.
It's yeah, I don't like the aesthetic either, but like what I've seen of the gameplay does seem alright. At Tyron, bitch, hello? I'm sorry, chat is moving too fast for me.
They thought they'd be safe, but you have the eyes of a fucking hawk.
Why are there so many Knuckles over there?
Don't worry about it.
It's a Knuckles jamboree.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
Hi, good. Welcome to the madness.
Recursive oh no loop.
Just gotta take my spot at the back of the bus.
Oh, I'm not
What fucking confuses me is when people join net games, if this is like their default net game experience. Like, cause if you join one of my servers and you lag like this, then you lag everywhere. So like, why? What about the game is fun for you if you lag like this constantly?
No, Tyrone, your server is lagging them out. It isn't their fault. Come on, dude.
I have been asking the question for the past decade.
People are fucking stupid.
Kianta got a story mode and it's horny? The fuck?
Wait,
what?
The way I think of it is, most of the player base is obviously children.
Yeah, of course.
And
Fucking Sonic Mania soundtrack just started playing the drowning theme and I fucking reflexively reacted.
And oftentimes children don't really care that much if it's lagging because they're still having fun either way. Like, it obviously depends.
Yeah.
You've either got the kids that play too many modern games and are kind of entitled to everything working perfectly, and then the kids who are just easily entertained.
Yeah, it's like, I totally get the netcode not being fucking perfect with this many people, but like, it's literally just 2 guys.
Yeah. But like, I remember for me, I used to, when I was a little kid playing SRB2, all I really wanted was to play the single player maps online with other people.
Yeah.
Shitty to complete them by myself. Also, like, generally I'd be playing over the summer and shit, right? And oftentimes I'd be visiting relatives in far-off countries overseas, so my ping was fucking horrendous, and I'd still be playing. So, that's, I feel like that's kind of what people in. They're probably in similar situations.
Wild connection.
That's the only.
Look at his response. What?
What?
Whoa. I can't really say it with any degree
Dude,
of certainty, but that's what I like to think personally, just because.
Just be like, get the fuck out.
It's Legend too, because Legend has
I don't
like
want to fucking kick people from. Oh yeah, Legend as well.
Desert Bus of all things.
It's the Legend 27.
How much do you have to fuck up to get kicked off the desert bus?
Maybe I just sneak in.
Negative latency?
Maybe I just sneak in and set a 400 ms limit.
You might have to.
Yeah, just do it.
Yeah, because it's kind of ridiculous right now. Shit.
Not even at 23 minutes. Holy shit.
Yeah, no, it's been forever. We're like spending more time lagged than actually in game.
We just made a smiley face for like half a second with Knuckles.
Why does my Australian friend keep killing pets?
Max ping is 0. Fucking why did you guys ship this game with max ping 0 default?
I'm laughing.
See, you get to blame. You get to blame the SRB2 devs and not the SRB2 cart devs.
But we did the
Basically,
same thing,
wolves.
so it doesn't matter what-
Wolves.
I don't think the SRB.
All right, so I set a fucking 400 ping limit.
To activate, I'm about to do my jutsu and kill my own dad. You want me to do that? I'll do it.
Add movie night. The fuck is a movie night?
Look, direct that complaint to someone who actually has committed to the
Oh, that's
SRB2
something I think
repo in the
Fickle
past
has.
6
It
months.
just has you watch a movie.
It adds emote.
Oh.
Movie night is meme shit. Oh no.
Bless you.
All right, hold on. Let me actually add that to the fucking config if I'm gonna do that. Let's
Look,
see.
as far as I'm concerned, I'm not
Max
not
ping
an active
400.
SRB2 or card developer. I'm just a guy who's struggling to combat his arcade addiction.
Yeah.
Archaea delayed. Archaea delayed V2 by 10 years. Sorry, everyone.
Good.
Well, technically that's true, and technically it isn't, because really what's delaying V2 is porting into the 2.2 code base.
Yeah, nobody wants to do the fucking merge.
Nobody wants to.
Yeah, because that's gotta be the worst merge ever.
Yeah, it's absolutely gonna be the worst merge ever.
It's
Like,
like-
I can't think of anything that would top this.
Wait, which merge?
2.2 into V2.
Oh shit, you right.
Especially because since we already have the 2.2 palette and everything, some things might conflict even harder than they ordinarily would. So, yeah, that's not going to be fun.
It's a feature.
Well, Fickle, with Cart 2.1, it was a little weird because a lot of the porting process was completely manual. Like, we just took straight vanilla 2.1 from the master branch and started dumping shit from cart on top of it as it was ported. And then
Alright, I think this is the part where we figure out what the fucking default time required over max ping is.
Dude, just set it to fucking 50.
What did give us some trouble was merging.
Okay, set it to 100. That's based.
No.
Euros, get out. Go to your European desert bus.
I'm actually really glad that I saw Ginger in UK getting a lot of players recently. I saw fucking Argentina cart server getting a lot of players.
That's pretty cool.
It seems that people have fucking finally figured out that the game is more fun if you play with a good connection quality.
Who would have thought?
Oh my god, look at Super Justin Bros. He's telling me to change the colors. He also told me that
Alright, I'm gonna bring the fucking ping limit down a little more. Let's see.
I'm laughing at you, Justin.
My name is Justin. I really like.
We're on stream. Don't.
We're on stream, yeah, though.
If you got a fucking beef with the guy, then like go to him directly, but don't fucking use my stream as that kind of platform. I will put a boot in your ass so goddamn fast. I will put 10 boots in your ass.
But yeah, to reiterate, the porting process for Cart to 2.1 was damn near starting over. Like,
Snoop, why are you in the game?
Okay, to eat their knuckles is the first panel. Let's make a lot. What is happening? Did it crash?
No, we're good.
Who the fuck was that?
Snoop, go to.
Holy shit, how is this fucking lag so resistant to the ping limit?
Look at who's lagging. Alright, just
I don't even know
just kick
anymore.
them.
Everyone's lagging.
No, it's
Now it's genuine fuck up territory.
No. Look at it again. It was mate when I.
Yeah.
It still is.
Yeah, it's still mate. There's
It's
math.
mate.
I just like imagine a universe where fucking max ping does anything. This guy is
It's hard
spiking
to-
above
it's
300
hard to tell
constantly.
if it's someone with a bad connection and if it's someone from fucking Europe. I can't. I think it's just those two that are bad connections.
If their ping is consistently high, then it's someone from Europe.
Yeah.
Ping
If
timeout
it's
only
bad
kicks
spikes,
players
then
who
it's
lag consistently for like 10 seconds or so. Oh,
But,
there we
like,
go.
Math, I would
Goodbye,
say
Ralph.
Math probably is on a European connection.
Yeah, let me also set ping timeout lower. That's the fucking network variable I was thinking of.
Oh, based also left.
Based wasn't very based.
Anti-based equation.
Ping timeout 3,
Not
there we
very
go.
based at all.
Oh, base.
It's still doing the stutter though. Okay, never mind. Shit.
The fucking fang noises, dude. Alright, so combined across all attempts, I think we've been here for like almost 2 hours.
Yeah.
Engaging bus experience, TBH. Steel asks, how long did you set it to? 3?
So is Las Vegas actually even in this map?
No, I would think not.
It's
Damn, what a shame.
You go off course far enough.
it's implied. You have to use your imagination.
Let's just remember. Let's just remember for the Doom mod of this, there's actually a section where you have to go back and repeat the process.
So if anyone's interested in developing SRB2 maps, I've got some ideas for Las Vegas Zone.
Oh no.
We're gonna make Desert Bus into a full fucking campaign.
Hit a button to fucking lose all your money via gambling.
Cease 2.2 development. Just go all out on Desert Bus. Make it a full campaign.
I can't afford to be losing all my money. I need gas.
The only thing you're gonna be gassing is your fucking money into the fucking machine.
Add Desert Bus microtransactions.
Tyron,
What?
I started
Then
out with
$50 to make it go slightly faster.
I started out with like 300 channel points and I'm now at 1,000. Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm only at 650.
I've been hoarding mine. I have like almost 7,000.
Did you know that broadcasters actually have infinity channel points for their own channel?
Wow, that's pretty cool. I want to save enough for Allowed Easy because you have the price.
So I
of
can
that
just do
for
this?
69 420.
Streamer advantage.
Nice.
It's just an ability that I have. I'm gonna change Dude Nice to get banned. Like if you redeem Dude Nice, I just ban you.
Okay, low tier guys.
Okay, so wait. Does Loud Easy actually play on Loud Easy?
Not automatically, but
Oh.
So like you have to approve it type shit or?
no, like I reach down and press the button that plays Loud Easy.
Oh, I see.
It's very straightforward. They have no fucking integrations to this shit. We're doing it low tech style.
That's a shame. I'm still saving my channel points for Allowed Easy.
I wish I could disable stuff like the fucking point chests. It's like, hey, be actively watching the stream for a chance to win bonus points. Like, that's manipulative. I don't know how I feel about that.
You got secret bonus points.
Like, it makes me want to disable that feature entirely because I don't want to fucking have people doing shit that's not in their interest just because they want to fucking acquire imaginary points.
Fickle, why are you purposely like actually doing this the right way? Why?
What, you mean actually like participating in Desert Bus?
Yeah, yes. There's all these dudes on the wall. There's everyone just clinging to, just doing idle, and then there's just Fickle, just like.
Hey, I'm there too.
Alright.
Maybe you can't see it because the fucking sprite ordering is completely
Wait, are you
screwed
doing
up.
it too?
Yes. This is.
Oh.
This is my fucking bus.
I literally spent like the first half of Desert Bus playing Arcade instead.
Stop
Now I'm
climbing
sitting
on the
here at a
world.
loss.
Okay, yeah, this is way more fucking cozy. If the game isn't fucking freaking out. Gameplay quality may not matter in Desert Bus, but coziness is critical.
Oh yeah, this is maximum.
God, maybe I should think of some
The only
coziness
thing cozy is
enhancing
if this
mods.
fell off like a fucking canyon wall or something.
What? You mean I genuinely think this is pretty comfy.
You know, I'm kind of reminded of fucking Rock Bottom from SpongeBob. I was like, when I first saw this, I was like, wouldn't it be cool if it just went straight off a cliff and landed down there?
That'd be based.
All I gotta
Holy
say
shit.
is don't ask questions. You are prepared to handle the answers.
You know what would make this comfortable bus better if we screw off a fucking cliff.
That'd be fun. What do you mean?
Do a flip.
Everybody.
Want to be able to do Tony Hawk tricks on the bus?
Slides off a cliff and becomes an actual SRB2 level.
What if after 8 hours, you just run into a cliff and Tony Hawk shows up, he takes the bus and does a fucking kickflip with
Who's
it?
Tony
while
Hawk?
they're flying?
Are you Tony Hawk? Yes. Why?
If I type
The
your name
best
into
fucking
Google, will it
interaction that's
show up?
ever happened.
If I type your name into Google, will
I
it
remember
show
this
up?
one
Yes.
where
You
he
are
goes to-
Tony Stark?
He goes to like McDonald's. They go like, "Hey, are you Tony Hawk?" He's like, "Yeah, no one ever does that. How did you know?" It's like, don't worry about it." And then the cashier goes, "All right, what's your name?" Because it's like fucking custom from the
Yeah.
So they, oh my god, so based.
Hey, are you the video game character Tony Hawk?
Tony Hawk from Tony Hawk's Underground.
Are you from those games?
Did
called
James
Tony
just
Hawk
send me a
Pro
fucking SRB2 uncapped EXE? I'm gonna be
I
fucking
still
right
think
back.
The funniest shit was when that one guy confused him for Tony Stark.
Tony Stark.
It's like if I type your name into Google, will you show up? Yes. You're Tony Stark?
Tony Stark. Fucking incredible. So loud.
What about Tony Stark?
My god.
Wolves
It's
are
actually
fucking
60 FPS bus.
What the heck is this?
Yeah, now you're going to lose your mind with the
No! Oh no.
Where did you get that, Bill?
Now the frame skips are gonna be even worse.
Sure hope you're enjoying that jitter.
Yeah, right?
Where did you get that? Oh, James posted it. Shit, I need to go get that now.
Gayest
Can't
of.
wait to wait. I can't wait to waste more frames on this bus.
What do you mean we already have an uncapped?
Wait, no, because I would need to merge it with.
Hey, maybe I can actually fucking play this game single player now. Hold on.
Let me go to bed.
Yes! Even that game FOV. Yes! Hey, I'd like to stay in that seat. Thanks very much.
Yes, now I can. Is there a fucking line for the seat? Holy shit.
Just put in collide. Everything will be better then.
What's the goal
even
of
fucking
bus?
talk about that.
It's... You drive the bus for 8 hours, and you have to stay in the seat while you slide out of the seat.
Chris says, man, I should put Desert Bus in the Thug Pro. You right. That's a great idea. Don't ever say that again.
There's literally a line for the fucking seat. Because the same person just keeps picking up anybody who fucking sits in the seat and trying to remove them from the seat.
I mean, they've gotten pretty good at it now, haven't
Yeah, no, people are optimizing this shit. It's optimized roofing.
they? I wonder what Desert Bus percent is.
8 hours.
8 hours.
Yeah. Welcome to my Desert Bus speedrun.
But if you do it in net games, it's obviously not going to be 8 hours because of all the stops.
I guess we truly were Desert Bus.
Alright, let me look up the desert bus.
Yo, I'm actually gonna fucking disable Tails pickup.
Yeah, you might have to.
Alright, what's the fucking C-VAR?
No, they're gonna complain.
What is the
Tyrone,
C-VAR?
You can't do that.
Tails pickup off.
There we go.
God, I just finished the worst Mario Kart game in my life, and I was ready to fucking stream some fucking Cornell.
Okay, so we disabled Tails pickup. And now I think there's a player collision issue.
Yeah, so when you disable Tails pickup, it makes every player solid.
Oh my god!
Stack.
This means that Knuckles can carry people on his head.
Sounds pretty good.
Wait.
Wait.
Player
Wait,
collision
you mean
means you
like
can pin someone in the seat.
Type shit. So wait, you can technically do a Sonic Advance 3 style glide if you manually stack.
So if I sit here, I can pin somebody in the seat against the conveyor.
There's no collision when you're on top of it.
Tyrone, look at the top of the bus.
Speed check when you're on top of a player. You
Okay.
would have to match their speed as they glide to stay on there.
Oh.
You know, I'm just sat here kind of wondering if you can mod nitrous onto the fucking bus to Las Vegas faster.
Yeah, you know what? I think I like this better, actually.
Told you, all you have to do is listen.
Alright, fine. Fine. You didn't tell me it made players solid. That's fucking cool.
I mentioned that, but I think Barkley spoke over me like he usually does.
Wow. Called out. This is now the party bus.
It wasn't the party bus before?
Holy shit, by the way. If my camera is clipped into one of the invisible walls...
Oh god, the camera
it
shit
fucking
hurts even
freaks
60
out.
Yes, man. Holy shit, I have to turn my eyes away from the screen. This shit actually hurts.
Yeah, I have to pull in my camera distance.
Yeah, there you go. There you go, that's better.
The world record for desert bus is 3 minutes.
Just the Fang experience now. I have to lower sound effect volume again.
Oh man. I'm tabbed out of the game just so I don't have to deal with that. Because I know if I tab back in, I'm gonna hear so many Fang bounces that it's just gonna start echoing in my sleep.
That's good.
I'm honestly surprised.
There's even like less distance because they're doing it on top of other players.
I think it's the magic of Desert Bus that's keeping me awake, because really I should be asleep right now.
I'm not tired, but I feel like I should be.
Well, I am and aren't at the same time. Like, I'm tired, but I'm also interested. Like, even though this is a giant shitpost party van, this is actually fun.
Tyrone, people can block the entrance of the bus.
You mean we can have
telling him that
a hostile terrorist takeover of the bus?
Who would have thought a fucking solid wall of players would be a door for the bus? Who would have thought?
You made the door.
Can't Fang damage people when he shoots?
Can he?
I think you need friendly fire for that.
Turn friendly fire on.
Wait, that just creates the same problem we were trying to fucking fix with turning Tails pickup off.
Fangs invade the bus and take everyone's money.
Fang is the
Like, which is
beginner
worse,
and
the
the end.
potential for a hostile terrorist takeover of the bus, or literally getting shot every time you step in the seat for 10 hours?
God, this is... I feel like Desert Bus is gonna open up so many possibilities for meme maps.
I mean, like, I'm leaving the server up, I don't care. Fucking, too many people are fucking hosting vanillas right now anyway. World doesn't need 3 of mine.
Yeah, considering how many KTM servers there
There's
are
3 KTMs now, but KTM 3 is modded, I think.
Well, man, I was talking...
Yo, how do I mute Fang specifically?
I think it was KTM2's admin I was talking to yesterday, and he was talking about how like some dude was driving backwards and griefing and shit, and apparently the people on the server were perfectly fine with that, and he was like, you know what, I think I should just leave him then.
That's some alien shit to me. But
Yeah,
like,
that's
I
what I
feel
was
like
saying.
if there is a containment zone for that type of shit, it's fine. Just like honestly label it. Also, I definitely think I'm blocked into the seat now, which is there's like several people blocked into the seat.
Going to be the containment room for that sort of shit. It should be on the casual room at least. Because clearly nobody's taking that shit seriously.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that, at least.
Yeah, like
standards should have some minimum standards enforced where it's like, no pun intended, where
that shit is totally alien to me too. Like, I'd ban anyone driving backwards on the spot.
yeah, instantly. But like, it's okay if there's a place for them as long as fucking everybody is playing by the same rules. Everybody's fucking cool with it, you know?
I was just,
and you have some other place to go if you don't want that garbage.
I was just trying to tell that dude, don't be surprised if certain people just end up not wanting to play there at all because it's literally just a ground for people to fuck around, but...
Yeah.
I mean, to each their own. I suppose next time that comes up, I'll tell him to move to casual if that shit persists.
Incoming cart roleplay server.
No, please don't fucking remind me. Don't remind me of those guys that were seriously trying to roleplay mid-race on South.
That happens like every day though.
I get that sometimes too, it's weird.
Probably it happens every day.
I mean...
At least on some server it happens daily.
Well, Symphogear's down now, and I'm not putting it back up until I update the mods and shit, so...
When's that gonna be?
Which reminds me, James, fix rotate.
James!
Oh yeah, fucking... If conversation has fucking arrived at Jart... So...
It always loops back to Jart.
So Hue Seeker is out now. And... I'm pretty pleased with that, but I feel like it has bad add-on coverage right now if you step outside of like a couple of servers, because it just doesn't have access to that many open directories. So I'm wondering what a fucking reasonable process is for giving it access to as many mods as possible.
I take it for the time being it just goes and downloads the mods through Hue indexes?
Yeah, it's, so I have a fucking text file hosted on Hue with paths to a couple open directory style indexes, so like mine, tags, James, the one on Light Dash that may or may not be alive right now.
It's alive. The server itself is dead, but that path is alive.
Yeah, and so it just tries those paths in order, trying mine first to fucking get the file.
Yeah, that's a pretty good way of handling it. Though, if you wanted to ensure that, like... If you wanted to ensure that it doesn't, like, bias one server over the other, so, like, load up your bandwidth over somebody else's, you could probably randomize it, I suppose.
Yeah, I think I might randomize everything that's not me, but in order to do it in a way that's as friendly to other hosts as possible, I want it to be me by default. So that people, like, don't have to worry about a huge uptick in bandwidth if they want one of their servers to be used as one of the indexes. So that's something I'll probably do in the future. But right now I'm just wondering, because Alum's told me scraping the MB is not acceptable. So how the fuck else do I get as many mods into an open directory style mirror as possible? And at that point it's like, the fucking easy and scary answer is to have the people who are running HueSeeker also have the option to upload their add-ons, but that is a fucking can of worms and a half. That is fucking scary territory.
Yeah, there's a lot of potential for abuse there.
Yeah.
Do not do that.
Okay,
like you'd need some sort of way to validate.
I wonder if Sharp considers fucking Tails pickup off a multiplayer exploit.
I'm pretty sure Tyrone is thinking that's the worst thing to ever do and he's not going to do it. He probably has a better idea.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a couple ideas. The fucking... I don't think I want to deal with people having the option to fucking upload anything. Ideally, if I can't scrape the MB, then I'd be willing to host a mirror for almost everything, because my box has a lot of fucking bandwidth that goes unused every month, and a decent amount of storage.
Upload perms, and I'll upload nothing but copies of header-was-here.wad.
You're just gonna put fucking... You're just gonna put Symphogear everywhere, fuck you.
But there are no Symphogear wads, that's the thing.
You're gonna make them.
Still go to bed.
Well, I did want to replace the title screen, but I'm too lazy to figure out how to do it the right way.
So what I'm fucking thinking, right, is that, like, v-bulletin is a shitfest, and the MB is a disaster in terms of automated file retrieval.
Yes.
But I would like to have some mechanism by which stuff that goes into releases can be also uploaded to my server at the same time. Because the releases process is other people who are fucking trusted in the community already doing the vetting on what is and isn't acceptable for, like, hosting. So, like, I might have to have a fucking talk with people in charge of the MB and see if there's, like... Because the other thing is that once you get a thread into releases, you can fucking upload attachments to it willy-nilly, and nobody does shit about it because they can't. So, like, post-release updates don't really work well with that model, but I think
you could, like, release something good and then make it garbage afterwards, and there's not really much anyone will do.
I mean, it depends. If it's straight, like, violate submission guidelines, then we'll just move it into rejected in post, but...
Yeah, but the thing is that, like, I can't, like, say that I want to have, like... Maybe I give, like, in collaboration with the guys at the MB, I give y'all keys to, like, an FTP account or something, where when something goes into releases, you can upload the file for availability on HughSeeker, so that maybe when people are trying to fucking download shit, it doesn't crash the MB every day. And that would, like, that might be workable, except that post-release updates wouldn't go through that system, because it's just the add-on creator deciding, hey, let me add another attachment, and that doesn't go through anybody.
Yeah, it's a lot of effort and it wouldn't be worth it in the end.
What if you had a verify system similar to the record attack database?
I don't know. I don't think
having all... I could, like, okay, let's have all uploads go into, like, a staging area where, like, I pull out stuff that's legit before.
I feel like,
but that's not only is that more work than me, like, literally going and clicking on every thread of the MB manually, but it also has the same problems where, like, someone with a decent connection could decide to just, like, flood my server with 2 terabytes of anything, like garbage files or zip bombs or something, and then I have to deal with that when I wake up and my server's out of disk space, stuff like that.
I feel like the idea might be worth coming back to when we move forum software, because right now v-bulletin kind of cockblocks most of what you want to do, especially with how old.
Because, like, the situation right now is, like, if Alan could give me a fucking directory of just, like, hey, here's everything on the MB, and I could just fucking rsync that from him or something, then, like, because I'd be willing to mirror everything. I don't want an automated download system slamming the MB, because the MB is already fragile as it is, and it's not my fucking hardware to abuse, you know? But, like, I at least want some way of getting those files accessible from other places. Yeah, Fickle's saying, I'm pretty sure at least one person has gotten something into releases and then used the post to put out some garbage before. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. You guys have been doing this for how long? There's no way somebody hasn't fucking tried that shit.
A lot of people also kind of... Well, not a lot of people, but there are occasions where people kind of just go ballistic and decide they want their mods taken down, so they pretty much just, like, nix their entire thread, remove the attachments and whatever, and it creates, like, a big mess for the mods to go and clean up after.
Yeah. The other thing is that right now, HughSeeker actually has no checksum stuff. It wouldn't be too hard to add, but I also don't care, because if you ninja update, I want your shit to break. So, like, at least use a new file name or die, you know? But if I were to go with any kind of system that involved, like, me pulling in fucking files from more than, like, what's currently in use on servers, I think I'd probably have to have some kind of hash verification system in place, which gets complicated because none of the existing mirrors will have shit organized in a way that allows me to hash check before downloading. And obviously, it's a really undesirable flow to be like, okay, let me grab this file and then hash check it. Oh, wrong hash. Let me grab this file and hash check it. Oh, wrong hash. And you download the same fucking file 8 times before finding the correct one in the 9th mirror.
Does that actually happen?
I mean, not currently. Because
I've never had that happen to me, but I can kind of see what Gunwell says by saying, yeah, I can see it happening, but it's just never happened to me.
Yeah, it's just, it's the idea that theoretically,
Because the idea is that it's the same file, nothing about the file name has changed, but the file itself isn't the same contents, right?
Yeah, so like I think the most benign case of this is when a host uploads something, realizes they made a mistake, and before they think anyone has downloaded it, they upload a fixed version with the same file name.
Ooh, I've done that once or twice.
Yeah, I know.
Way back. I don't do it anymore. It's lame
so
as
is there no
fuck.
hash checking right now, or what?
Yeah, there's no hash checking. If you ninja update, QSeeker is not going to know what the fuck to do with your shit.
Yeah, we call that a stealth update.
All over the place, huh?
Don't do that ever.
Yeah, and right now that's not like a problem in the current model, because right now it's pulling only from like servers that I can trust to be both reasonably well updated and not hosting like literal self-made garbage or like unreleased add-ons and stuff like that.
Alright, if I'm being honest here, I've done that before.
I mean, I feel like everybody who fucking creates shit has been like, oh god, I don't want to increment the version number again. Nobody see my shame, just pretend I did it right.
Like, my server runs a WAD that's designed to remove ports from the game. Or to suck, but yeah, it essentially just nulls their headers, and I've definitely ninja updated that one before when I realized I was missing maps.
And I try to avoid doing that because it breaks. Like, if people have replays from like a year ago, that's why like STPack has it's versioned with the date that I last updated it, so that I don't break replays that people have from like a year ago, since
that's fair.
We're on the 1.1 train for a hot minute.
I should probably just be incrementing version numbers on every minor change.
At the very least, it's easy to figure out when that has happened.
Yeah.
At the wrong MD5.
And James is saying like just have people upload a signature file, but if I make it any more work than like expose your fucking directory, expose your add-on directory with your web server, people don't do it. Like, and so for something that I expect to be like, I don't know.
James was saying something about UDP packets carrying the checksums to begin with.
I mean, like, so you get the checks if you checksum from a server, if you get more file needed from a server, then the information you get includes the MD5. And I actually I read through the MD5 in the current code just because you have to sequential read the whole packet because none of the fucking fields are fixed length because I want to die. But
you don't bother.
Yeah, but I don't do anything with it. And similarly, so like if you use the log read method, then since you also since your client got more file needed from a server, it will also have the MD5 in the log, so I can pull it out like that as well. From your web server, download the files from the other mirrors and generate a signature, and then keep the signature files on your server. Yeah, maybe. Have some kind of automated task that just grabs everything available from each of the mirrors. But I don't know, getting a proper directory listing and parsing hey, this is the Nginx auto index page versus this is H5i is a messy problem, I think. And I think if I was going to do something that involved true collaboration between everyone, then honestly I'd probably fucking rsync everyone's add-ons directories at midnight and just be done with it. Just I host everything, fuck it, unlimited power, you know?
Also,
so yeah, that's what's been on my fucking mind while we're on Desert Bus.
I'm late on this, but yes, Jin, I said Symphogear many times.
Did you say Symphogear? Whoa! I like that show.
I still need to... There's a bunch of shit I've been wanting to do with my server. I've been wanting to change the backdrop from the title screen to this one still I've got from Symphogear. And then on top of that, I still want to do that stupid Star Boost timing idea I had before, where it just throws rhythm game timing at you for no reason.
Yeah. Chengi says, typing this from mobile, but holy shit, you're still at this? Yeah, we actually had to reset about 70 minutes in because the server crashed, and then again when Desert Bus updated.
Though fortunately enough, I do have those assets that I wanted to rip from Archaea.
And yes, it does go 8 hours.
So I can definitely do that now. Like,
Actually,
At least we found an exploit to keep people in the seat by fucking using player collision.
like yeah.
And Sharp is apparently okay with it because Sharp hasn't fucking rage crashed my server yet. So we're playing Desert Bus ethically.
I've got the whatchamacallit. I have the far lost and pure graphics. I'm looking for the early and late graphics, but I feel like those might be just be generated in engine with the fonts. Oh yeah, combo.
Yeah, I think it's probably just drawing text.
Yeah, it probably is. I'd probably just have to like pull out the font, type up early or late.
Honestly, if you want to do it fucking lazy style, fucking take a screenshot of your playfield and then get an early and take a screenshot while the fucking early is still on and do image manipulation horse shit.
The thing that really gets me is the fact that far lost and pure are all specific graphics, but early and late are font generated.
Yeah, I think there's also I don't know if this is still done, but I believe there's a slight graphic variation for perfect pures versus early late pures.
Well,
the game had a visual redesign a while back, so that might not be a thing anymore. And I certainly don't notice it. It's very subtle if it's there.
Well, if there is a difference, then it's not a separate image. It must be some sort of particle effect applied on top.
Yeah, or like a palette thing,
there's
maybe.
Only one pure hit image in the game's content. And this was all ripped recently.
Chris says, AJ, did you see Combo Breaker sold out rooms in under 90 minutes? Holy shit. That's fucking crazy.
Though,
honestly, ever since going to Taku, I want to go to fucking every event that I can get my hands on. And apparently I'm going to every event that Fendo isn't at, so I gotta keep up that trend.
CB's obviously worth it. It's a lot pricier this year, though.
Yeah, let me boost you up for a second here.
I am pretty sure I can access the game's fonts, though. I'm pretty sure the fonts are stored in the APK, so I might just be able to send those over to my desktop and use them here. Though I do want to see if I can find any more graphics that might be useful.
Let's see. James says, what I could do is modify the PHP so judges have an option to give a directory name to releases and the attachments in the post go in there. And since that would only be for releases, I think it'd work. Oh boy. I don't want to ask you to do anything to v-bulletin because I know it's the worst thing on the planet.
I don't know how worth it is.
I honestly just like
v-bulletin soon.
Literally, if you could like this is the fucking hack that I want, is that if you could fucking convince Alum that I am not a complete skid who will blow up his web server and just like write a little scriptlet that gives me like just everything in the cart releases section, every attachment there, one URL per line. And I can just grab everything that's there once.
To be totally honest with you, I think we've already been having a bad enough time trying to convince Alum that us devs won't do anything that'll destroy the server.
And honestly, like when you're fucking maintaining v-bulletin, fragile as it is, I can completely understand that. Like, absolutely nothing against the guy not wanting fucking wild third-party nonsense banging on his fucking server. That Fang is having honestly, a great time.
I can't fault Alum in the slightest for not trusting anyone else with the web server.
I mean, considering we blew up the website like 3 different times.
Yeah, no, Cart like takes the MB down just casually.
I don't mean specifically in regards to Cart. I'm talking the entire SRB2 dev.
Oh yeah.
Like, Cart's release actually killed the MB.
Yeah, Cart's release killed the MB a couple times. Like every time a large streamer plays Cart, the MB goes down. And then 2.2 release, I think, blew up the website for a bit. Which is why you guys were incredibly fucking intelligent, and during the initial release rush, distributed as a torrent.
Yeah, well, that's the norm for SRB2 because this sort of shit has happened before.
Yeah.
Though the cart overload is by far the craziest, though. Yeah.
And I mean, like, hopefully this is obvious by now, but despite being fucking idiot drive-by streamer guy, I do, like, want to do what I can with mediocre programming ability, a server, and enough fucking directed anger to solve some problems every once in a while. So like...
So get this. I thought it would have been generated in engine, but apparently the sky input text is actually an image. A separate image from the bar, keep in mind.
Huh. I guess maybe it's, they adjust the position of it based on different aspect ratios. Because Archaea does have, like, fucking ultra-wide display support now.
Oh, really? That's interesting. Even though ultra-wide is practically useless, might as well just trade it for height.
James says, fun fact though, Mystic posted an image hosted on his directory in the release fed, and his directory went over the bandwidth limits. Nice.
Yeah, he ended up deleting that image for Elm.
Let
me...
The fucking bus energy is getting pretty intense right now.
What did I miss? Oh, I left the stream, I forgot.
There's a fucking Fang sleeping as his heels grind against the tarmac. Like, alright. Go off. Yeah, fucking... I've been bitching about the fucking state of add-on downloading for so long that even if it didn't have universal fucking compatibility, and even if it was like kind of erudite to the general player base, I needed something like QSeeker to exist for fucking me. And as a lot of add-on hosts have followed my suit and turned off the downloader and shit, like, the index is alright. It fucking solves a problem, but it's not the best solution.
So, I have the Archaea fonts now.
Alright.
Let me dump them into a fucking channel here since they're all on my phone. I just want to take a look at them and see if I can figure out which is which.
Tionic says, I remember the Vine Sauce scenario, dude. And I hear the second time Vinny played Cart didn't go much better because he loaded add-ons and then tried to get into netplay and then didn't listen to chat.
Yeah, that's
which is like, and to be fucking perfectly fair, why would you ever listen to chat? Especially when your chat, like, I'm fucking like... blessed to have like a relatively small community, because it means I can actually fucking read anything. Like,
that Amy has been spinning for an entire...
I'm gonna assume that somebody just rubber banded their fucking right stick.
They have to. No one would willingly like spin their stick like that.
Chrome, delete these if you want later, but I have to download them first, so I'm sorry, but this is going to spam the shit out of the gaming chat for a little bit.
Oh boy. What? Let me tab out and see this.
There's literally 18 fonts I'm uploading. Wait, what did it say? It just gave up on uploading them and shit.
Probably fucking limit.
It's too strong.
Hold on, let me see.
OpenGL kind of ruins the magic. Yeah, see, I didn't know. I fucking started this out in OpenGL not knowing. But now we're on uncapped software and enjoying smooth-ish Desert Bus.
I'm gonna go 4 at a time.
Tyrone, this means you have to play the vanilla campaign.
God, this hurt.
Maybe now that fucking uncapped is a thing, I can actually, like, swallow a bit of my motion sickness and, like, have fun with it. I'm not gonna promise anything, but, like, it really isn't frame rate elitism almost all of the time. It's me wanting to fucking blow chunks at low FOV and low frame rate because...
What did you not like the vanilla? Wasn't it like you didn't like how you get a burst of speed?
It's... The reverse acceleration is fucking really hard to wrap your head around, and the fact that you get up to speed so quickly with a camera that kind of floats behind you and low frame rate and software perspective.
Alright, I'm gonna ping you with what I think you should
fucking
do.
Crazy.
Alright, that's everything. They have... all the fonts are either TTF or OTF, so normal font formats. Time to download them all.
Yeah, I might grab some of that shit. Let me guess. You fucking ripped all that shit on your phone, and then you're uploading it to Discord so you can download it on your fucking.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm doing.
Excellent.
I mean, Barkley, I want to do that right now.
I almost like I feel like I might have talked about it earlier, and I was like, oh, shit. I don't know if I should talk about that.
Though,
Which is why I pinged you in the chat.
Interestingly enough, the fonts are different from the rest of the assets in the game in that the fonts are actually stored in the APK itself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so the fonts are by far the easiest things to get. The most difficult thing in the game to acquire is anything in the song packs. Like if you want to access a chart or an audio file from a song pack, you're gonna need to jump through some hoops for that.
Yeah, I imagine they may have even made that a little bit harder on purpose.
Well, if you have root, it's not that bad. You just have to know where to look. It's just that if you don't have it, there's straight up no way to get it. And also, for some reason, whenever you even with root, whenever you go and actually find those songs from the packs, they're all missing extensions.
Mm-hmm.
Though even an idiot could figure out what the actual extension is.
We have 3 files that are 1 kilobyte and 1 file that is 3 megabytes. I wonder which of these is the OG.
Well, if you've extracted the rest of the game's songs, like the whole free pack is just there. Okay, like you can extract that easily, and all the formats are there. So it's all OGG. So anything you extract from a song pack, just rename the extension to that, and there you go.
We're fucking... Look at the train in front of this bus. Motherfuckers are building some kind of mass driver.
The thing is, Barkley, even if I were to give him that, because of the changes to Strider's EXE, it's not going to be a genuine, authentic vanilla experience. Because some of the changes make the vanilla-based game not unplayable, but more awkward than it should be.
Yeah, but he doesn't like the vanilla experience.
I don't know, as soon as I start playing a mod, like as my first time playing through the game, I lose all right to complain about everything, because every time I open my mouth.
Yeah, I get that.
As soon as I say anything, somebody's gonna be like, well, vanilla doesn't have this problem. So like...
Yeah, it's a sketchy subject, but...
Yeah, I don't know, I like... Because SRB2 vanilla doesn't really resonate with me a whole lot, but I see the fucking unbelievable like effort and polish put into it, and why would at least like be a part of that for a while, you know?
I get you, yeah. It definitely had... I can see that level of polish you're talking about.
Like the fucking...
I mean, it took fucking 5 years on... It's not the game, it's 5 years on the update.
My stupid ass should have zipped these fonts before uploading them.
Yeah, because now you're fucking downloading like 10 files.
Yeah, now I have to download them all individually.
Thank you.
But yeah, it's... I know, I put a fucking... I have put so much time into Cart since it released, which fucks me up because it wasn't even on my radar until like somebody in my Discord was like, hey, this finally came out after 1 billion years. And I'm like, well, I'm not doing anything else today.
Yo, like, what the hell?
And fast forward a bit and I'm fucking moderating for a community Discord. I wrote an add-on downloader. Fucking, haha funny horn guy. And Lythero has built an entire fucking brand of observational comedy around me without even knowing that I exist. It'd be like that, you know?
Is this a fucking dream kind of full circle? Because I remember when you used to be in an IRC chat talking about how you were trying to get good with Eve and Elsword.
Yeah.
It was like almost 10 years ago.
IRC.
That's so bad. I don't want to.
I fucking met Czar on Soku Lobby. None of y'all fucking even remember that.
I don't want to talk. I don't want to hear Soku Lobby. That's cursed. Oh no.
Yeah, it's
I
like...
can't tell which of these fonts is the worst.
Because I feel like I arrived... I arrived so fucking late to so many of my primary interests, and so I feel like a jackass because a lot of those things are like... Hey, these communities are populated almost exclusively by, like, drive-by newbies who think they're gonna fucking become Daigo with a couple months of practice, and then like the guy who knows the frame data of every move in SF4 by heart. And here I am in the fucking middle, like,
Yeah, like damn.
doing what I can, holding on to what I am, etc.
Well, there is one thing I kind of realized recently that was kind of strange for me. I have to double check it real quick, but
Oh, that's too loud.
So-
Holy shit.
So,
actually no, never mind.
You
I was
right.
thinking, like, I was looking at when I started Archaea. I think like on Google Play it says I installed it like fucking ages ago, but I registered my account in October. Actually, no, I'm reading that completely wrong. How the hell is the date format on this site structured? It says, okay, 2019-10-17. Okay, that's correct then.
yeah, I actually remember stuttering a little bit. Is it like fucking year, day, month or something?
Yeah, it's year, month, day.
Okay,
If
yeah.
you hover over it, it shows you the full year. So that's how I figured it out. But yeah, like, I've actually had Archaea installed for
If
a
people
really
love
long
this, imagine the good content I'm working on. The monkey's paw curls.
I've had
It's
it
never
installed
the
for a really
good
long time,
content
but
that
it's
gets
only, like-
popular.
It's
Holy
only
shit.
like the past 2 months that I've really gotten into the game. So I can totally relate with late to the party on all the things you love.
Yeah. It's fucking crazy too, because like I don't know, like I literally still feel like a drive-by rando in like even the cart community, even though looking back it's been like a really fucking long time since I arrived, and like
Yeah, it's been more than a year.
You said I kind of.
believe it's been over a year.
I'm kind of surprised myself the reputation I've gotten. Like, dude, I just fucking make fucking shitty maps.
Barloy!
And then I just have like Barloy, Bitley, Whooplet, Bookieba. Your map sucks. Okay. Thanks.
Bang Bros, when is Haunted Ship 2?
You just call them Bang.
Hey, yo, Bang Bros, use your next map.
It's strange because a year for you guys in cart, like a year for cart is a long time, but for me or Wolfie, it's just like.
Yeah, because SRB2 is fucking ancient, and it goes back even before you guys started becoming involved with it.
Oh, boy.
Way far back.
Before Wolf was even born.
Yeah, isn't it what is it, like fucking 25 years old or something ridiculous?
21?
21.
Yeah.
I'm the same age as the game.
Oh, that's
21 years old.
like barely older than it.
The game itself is actually older than I am.
Yeah, like SRB2 is twice as old as most of its community.
It's only 7 months older than me. And that's like technical start of the project.
Yo.
Not even like there is an actual
Ping
product.
limit is a fucking myth.
God damn it, I can't tell which of these fonts.
Now.
I
You
can't
might
tell
have-
which of these fonts is the actual fonts I'm looking for.
You might have to.
I can pretty easily tell which one it's not. But
Why is Sonic Heroes so ass?
It's like Heroes is all right.
No, I love Heroes. Okay, why is it when I'm playing like Team Dark right now? Why is it when I'm playing a power character, Omega, obviously, and I do my fucking combo, he just fucking flies off ledges like it's his fucking day job. He loves it.
Going straight is not Sonic.
It's so funny, and like sometimes you can't control where he wants to go. He'll just be like, "This is this enemy over there." He'll be like, "This ledge, this is my enemy now. I'm sorry."
it's because he needs to annihilate and charge.
I think there's definitely some sort of auto aim going.
I give Heroes a lot of credit because I like a
Heroes
lot
is
of
my
aesthetic
favorite
choices in it, but like, and I think it's my favorite 3D game as well. But
Yeah, it's same for me. It's my favorite 3D one, but I can recognize its. I can recognize its
it has
flaws,
problems.
definitely.
Well, I think
that's
one
how
of
I
its
feel about
problems-
SA2.
Because
the entire
this is fucking something that I feel like I'm fucking shouting into the void on. Why would you not be more critical of something that you enjoy more, that you care about more?
See that's how I feel about SA2. Like, I absolutely love the game, but I'm not gonna ignore its problems. Its problems I probably know better than anybody else.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like I've broken the shit out of that game.
And it's crazy too, because you think about like a lot of fucking passion projects, a lot of fan projects. The release date is either determined by when we're fucking done working on this, or like when it's done, like when it's finished and we have nothing left to do. But for commercial projects, it's almost always like, how much time do we have? How much budget do we have? And the game is like de facto imperfect when it's like even games with graceful releases, games that go down as fucking beloved masterpieces, are out the door in an unfinished state.
Because like at the end of the day, for us, we're just making something we're satisfied with, right? But for game developers, they actually have to make some fucking money out of it. So whether or not they're done or satisfied with the product they've made,
What sucks is the fucking
money. It's like
the people who are fucking making the game are so frequently divorced from the people who are like funding and managing the game.
Yeah. Because like the people that can be making the game, they're like, all right, I don't care what time it. And then they like the people that fund the game are like, hey, dum this is your time frame. They're like, uh-oh.
Shoutouts to Majora Mask being made.
Holy fucking shit, Max Ping. We are slowing the fucking trip. This guy has rejoined so many times after pinging out.
expansion until the 64 DD failed, so they had to shit out a new game instead.
I really feel bad for game devs that have to deal with that. Like, fuck, I feel bad for the fucking 06 devs.
Dude, 06 is the most confusing story, though, because the fucking demo builds were literally more finished than the release build. What was fucking happening?
Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck happened to the demo build. More polished.
It fucking it brings to mind fucking ideas of, like, somebody, like, deleting all the source and, like, storming out of the company with a gas can in hand 3 months before release. And they're like, fuck, what do we have?
Sandwich and it's not even like a good reason. They're like, you didn't make the sandwich the right way, fuck you, I'm taking all this source files.
Yeah, no, but the weird thing about 06 is that the source is almost entirely Lua. So it's even more difficult to lose that kind of source to begin with.
Yeah, but it's like, just the combination of fucking low budget, aggressive deadline, fucking disconnected management. It's like, nobody wants to make a shitty game.
I think Yuji Naka also left during development of that too.
Well, I don't know. There was that one KAC game made by XSNK devs. It sounded to me like they were trying to make a shitty game.
Nah, even that, like, for starters, it's for the fucking SNES, which, like, the tooling for that is a nightmare.
Nintendo game in 2017.
Like, the tooling for all fucking old development is a huge mess. We take for granted how easy it is to fucking Zigzav. Anybody else? Just me?
Oh, let me check. I'm still tapped out.
Nice.
What? God, I fucking hate
Yeah,
Why
my
is it
game's dead.
sometimes when I'm playing Heroes, I'll lose a party member and I'm not even getting attacked by those robots that take your party members as
Am I locked out?
Holy shit.
I think the server died again. It's the same issue as before.
Ah!
Tyrone, if this is the truth, you're never gonna finish this.
Oh yeah, I just did ping, and we have about half the nodes at 0 ms, and then the other half of the nodes at 833 or 860.
I'm curious.
Yeah, that's a lockout, all right.
If
Can't
Char,
escape the 860.
I'm curious if Char was ever able to actually test this himself for 8 hours to see if the game didn't just.
I mean, yeah, talked about it not being tested in that way. Oh, there we go. Literally everyone broke ping limit. Literally everyone broke ping limit, but some people are still alive.
Oh, it's still up?
I'm still here. The server's up. Yeah.
I thought it died.
Wait, so it didn't die?
It's still here. Yeah.
It's actually kind of amazing.
Wait, so why did it take fucking 45 seconds for everybody to ping out?
I have no idea.
Because SRB2 is not very well coded. I say this as a developer.
Incredible. This collision is really good.
Yeah, this collision is something else.
Yeah, running on conveyors is not fun. Hasn't been for...
To the back of the bus I go. To sit here and idle like I
So we
was doing
somehow
before.
survived. We're still at 78 minutes. That's amazing. Chris says, fucking Kinect devs all having a bunch of sick, ambitious games, and then just before release, Microsoft took out the extra processor in the Kinect and it made everything a nightmare. The Kinect would have been super functional if it wasn't for that. Tracking would have worked better, the Kinect is racist meme would never have gone on, and more games could have actually been made. Yeah, and it sucks because, like, so many... They were clearly leaning as hard as possible into, like, no, motion tracking is actually the fucking future, you guys. Like, we can implement this in so many ways in so many different genres. And then at the last moment, some fucking paper-pushing bureaucrat, some fucking faceless boardroom decides that you can't ship the console with an extra fucking $50 of cost. So you gut the core peripheral.
Even if the extra processor was kept, it wouldn't have made Free Riders a good game.
No, Free Riders was like almost a good game.
Yeah, I hear
Not
it was
even
almost
close.
there, honestly.
No, like, I don't know if you actually played it. I tried the demo out, and
It's not good.
God, that was a travesty.
You played the demo? I played the full version.
Oh no!
So sorry, Chrome. I don't feel bad for you. Why would you do that? You knew you were going into. Dumbass.
I love hanging both.
Like after playing Riders, like after you play Riders, you're alright, this is okay, there's some kinks and shit. And then you play Zero Gravity and you're like, wow,
Yo,
butt cheek.
I'm about to fucking...
No, Zero Gravity is literally just a mediocre
I'm about to
game.
set ping timeout to like 2.
No, I mean, I think me saying butt cheeks is like, it's a mediocre game, it's just not really that good.
Yeah, like there's nothing super offensively bad about it.
But it's just nothing good
really
about it, it's not
as-
fun.
It's just really nowhere near as good as...
It's a downgrade.
Tickle asks, have any of y'all played iToy Anti-Grav? I had the fucking launch iToy disc, but never got anything else to support it. And that fucking You know what I fucking remember? I remember the iToy support that for absolutely no reason existed in like DDR Extreme. That was like...
Why
Yes.
did it even have that? I don't understand why DDR would need an iToy.
It was actually kind of sick too. They had like
that the thing?
they had particular charts where like you'd be playing with the 4 arrows, but you'd also be hitting motion targets with your hands, stuff like that. And there were some just weird mini games.
So
Isn't
wait,
the iToy what you needed
could
for
you
the
say-
iNinja?
Could you say that the iToy in DDR was essentially Archaea before Archaea? When you think about it, that's like 2 rows of notes, right?
Really makes you think.
Wow, I'm really thinking
Sadly.
here.
Thinking of sectors now.
Yeah. But yeah, that kind of shit. I wish more rhythm games did the stuff that like CS Extreme did. By the way, let me find one of my favorite fucking things that I think has ever been done in a rhythm game. Hold on. Let's see.
Donkey Kong Jungle Beat is still my favorite rhythm game.
I need to go back to the arcade and dump all of my money on Whack.
What's your favorite game?
Way too fun.
What's your favorite game, Chrome?
My favorite rhythm game is Donkey Kong Jungle Beat.
That one's pretty dang.
I thought you were saying Wii game, and I was gonna call you a stupid idiot.
Isn't there a Wii port of Jungle
I know, but that's not the
Yes,
best one.
It's actually pretty functional.
Somebody on the right.
All right,
still
so is
have
it
the
mission
game version of Jungle Beat
31?
And the Mongos.
I'm scrolling through trying to find this.
Gotcha.
See, I've never played DJ.
I
Hero,
think
but
the only video I'm gonna be able to find of this is like some guy pointing a fucking camera at his television. But
I've also never played Beat Mania, and I don't know if I will because that is just so fucking daunting.
What's up with
Oh
every
god, that note speed hurts me on a deep physical
rhythm
level.
game you ever see is always it's never the like feed. It's always a camera facing at it.
Well, the thing about rhythm games is direct feed is nice in some cases, but in a lot of cases you care more about the player's input.
I know you can't get the audio from this because you're watching the stream muted. The fucking music speed is like going between half rate and double rate super frequently.
Oh god.
This isn't like a recording error. This is the actual gimmick of the mission. Every time the scroll speed changes, the music BPM is actually changing, and it's getting like
that
pitch stretched.
You know what that makes me think of? That makes me think of if that whole note speed shit you did with the sound voltex knobs.
Yeah.
Actually just changed the song rate instead of the note speed.
And the condition here, the condition for this is don't get more than 2 good almost or booze. Or something like that.
Is this like the singularity challenge?
I fucking failed here for so long. I failed there for about 1,000,000 fucking years.
So you have to play slightly mediocre in order to succeed?
No, it's good is a really low judgment. It breaks your combo.
Yeah. Good is like the best judgment you can get that breaks.
It goes fucking basically marvelous, perfect, great, good. And then good is where it starts breaking your combo, and everything below good is like life lost territory.
Then you've got just like really off, and then the last one is just a straight up miss. It changes depending on like, well, if you play Step Mania, you probably have like 15 different sets of notes memorized.
Phosphorus says, AJ, I would like to point out this is just a fucking podcast. Oh no.
Honestly, you're kind of right. You're kind of right.
Yeah. I like how 2 people have just given up all hope of following the bus.
The energy is no longer there. Now they're just trailing up.
It's this desert bus for hope, but without the charity. You put it that way, I sound like an asshole.
just throw every dono during Desert Bus to some charity.
Nah. See, fucking...
So that some child may get a computer.
Real talk, charity live streams are like... If I was to ever do that, I'd have to do like all of the fucking groundwork to make it like verifiable and shit. Which is a nightmare. Like, you know how many fucking charity streams on Twitch are literally just some dude pocketing the cash?
Honestly, that doesn't surprise me.
You don't ever want that to be...
Yeah, like it has to be on like, unless you're giving to the charity directly, unless it's like the Extra Life deal where like they have a widget and shit. They have a system for fucking streamers to hook up notifications and stuff, and you give to the charity directly rather than fucking going through an intermediary. It's just, bruh, it's a mess. I'll actually be right back. Hold on. return.
06 retcon literally everything.
Oh god, we reached 06 discussion. We're in the fucking 11th hour now.
No, don't worry about it. PC version, don't worry about it. Don't worry
Tyrone,
about it.
we reached Sonic lore discussion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Bottom of the barrel now.
It's the fucking end.
You were talking about Sonic continuity.
I could be playing Monolith right now, but I thought, hey, I should play some Sonic Heroes. This is a good idea.
I'm gonna head out. I gotta finish up this run.
Yeah.
Sick.
Heard that.
Take care, man.
Dude.
Later, Gunlet.
See ya.
Wow.
So yeah, I fucking played some of the demo stuff for the fucking 06 PC Unity remake. It
I mean,
feels
it's still
alright.
06.
Yeah.
It's still 06.
Phosphor says, "Oh, Unity.
There's your answer,
Hey, Unity's alright. Unity is like a real engine.
Oh yeah.
It gets an unfair rap because of how easy it is to create garbage in it.
No, the big thing about Unity is it's pretty poorly optimized. But aside from that, it is relatively stable.
Yo, people are actually fucking advertising here.
SRB2 can track 3 years in its timer? What the fuck?
That's assuming it actually goes to the max, but if you've ever seen those crazy ass tick values that would if you ever seen those crazy ass tick values you'd use to force underwater time to infinite, the value in there is above 2 years. So yeah, it can definitely track that much.
Shit, now I'm fucking reminded of all the video. I watched a video recently on the fucking Voodoo Doll player clones and how they can be used for like fucking timers and Vanilla Doom maps.
32-bit integers are very strong.
Stay in a bus for 3.8 years, crashes SRB2. Yeah, I'm Strider 7X and welcome to my fucking...
Oh, the acceleration in Heroes is so doo-doo ass.
It's so weird. Moving around on the ground makes no fucking sense.
Tyrone, I just landed on Frog Forest on a platform. I wasn't holding any input. I landed and I just rocketed off a ledge. Okay, sure. Okay, I guess I have a bunch of lives. Whatever.
Yeah. Frog Forest is a fucking mess too. Alright, let's see. Alright, we're actually gonna play the fucking Riders soundtrack, like, in order. It's Sonic Music Day.
Hell yeah.
What's everyone's favorite song? Riders.
I like Splash Canyon.
Me too.
Yeah, that's
Splash
really
Canyon is actually, I think, the only Riders song that I have in cart.
I feel like it for me it's between, and this is the weirdest fucking spectrum, either Digital Dimension or
Oh god, you're making me have
fucking Sega Carnival.
I can get on board with because I really like Digital Dimension too.
The fucking Sega Carnival song is just too goddamn catchy. It's such a powerful earworm.
For me, it's a tie between the jungle course and Digital Dimension.
Yeah.
Cave and Digital Dimension, huh?
Runners up are like, yeah, Babylon Garden and Splash Canyon.
Oh, I forgot how base Digital Dimension's song is. I'm gonna take it back.
Yeah, I think Digital Dimension is my favorite in the game, to be honest.
Phosphor says, I was trying to clear E1S, I had 500 more DPS than our Samurai. Welcome to Savage 200 million years into the tier. Enjoy your stay in PF.
Oh my god, Mabel, shut up.
I actually think it's really cool that there's like there's
Say, though, Sand Ruins somehow manages to sound more stereotypical than a lot of the songs in Secret Rings, which I find hilarious.
Yeah, but it's still like all right.
Yeah, no, it doesn't make.
It's like, I think everything in the holy shit that motherfucker's going fast. Look at him.
I find it funny in Sonic Heroes that a lot of lines in it just sound like, I'm gonna hit you, Sonic Fever. I'm like, that's good. I like that.
Yeah.
I know that's not
still
the lyric.
Still the strongest opening. The strongest opening in a Sonic game. Free. The best opening, free and easy.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's kind of a tie for me between CD CD's opening in that, but
Yeah, CD's pretty close.
For me, the Riders opening. Oh man.
It's like the Riders opening and then like the OG CD opening tied with like the non-hyper potions version of the Mania intro.
oh yeah.
Like the fucking secret let attract mode loop 100 times to have a reasonable soundtrack intro. Seriously, I'm so mad that hyper potions actually made it into the fucking game instead of just the marketing material.
Yes.
It's so lame. Wub wub. Like fuck off. Give me the fucking guitars.
Riders worked one of the weirdest habits into everyone who got used to playing it regularly, to where to land on a rail you would have to press the jump button again.
Yeah.
And there was always this delay between it, right?
Yeah, where like you'd have to snap
did-
yourself to the rail while you were still like a fair distance above the rail.
If you ever thought it didn't trigger and you hit jump again, you would just find yourself jumping off the rail, and in a lot of cases you were completely fucked.
Yeah.
This is one of the few things Zero Gravity fixed.
And everything else
just broke way worse. Yeah.
Man, what's
Zero
actually
Gravity
fucking
had-
crazy, right? I feel like whenever we bring up Riders, I have to do this fucking litmus test. Because I think almost everyone who has ever played Riders for any length of time has had this experience. You go to the shop. You see the hovercraft. You see like 20 stars in its stat block. You go, I need the fucking hovercraft. You grind for a while, you buy the hovercraft, you use it once, it is garbage.
Yeah,
How many fucking people have this happened to? I haven't fucking met a single one that likes the hovercraft.
I can't really relate to that because I grinded that game so hard that I eventually had enough to buy everything. And the things I prioritized were either gears that looked cool or gears that gave different types the abilities of others. Like Omnipotence was the one I saved up for first.
Yeah, Omnipotence are like all the fucking I swear to God, I spent half my time with that game playing either Blue Star 2 or like Advantage F.
Blue Star 2 is my favorite by far.
All I remember is that the stars were incorrect as fuck.
Yeah.
They're completely fucking wrong.
And power types were basically busted.
Yeah. Meanwhile, all the gears that are busted against humans, like the absolute state of High Booster, the absolute state of Trap Gear, are useless against the AI.
Pretty much.
Like fucking Trap Gear. Okay, fine. Do I have to fucking?
Well, the thing with High Booster is, High Booster, you'll boost once and get a really good boost out of it, and then you'll have no air left.
Seat blocked. Seat blocked.
Wait, what happened?
There we go.
I remember when I played Sonic Riders, my least favorite thing about the entire series is how much delay you get whenever you do drifts.
Yeah.
It's very
It seems like it takes a while to kick in.
The game is the tracks are usually wide enough that like when you get used to it, you kind of try to do it very easily. You go in the middle and you just do a drift, and it's pretty easy. But when you're starting out, you just try to do the most inside drifts, and you just hit every wall possible, and you're like, "What the fuck is this clunky bullshit?"
Yeah.
It's a very weird drift that you need to get a feel for.
You have to de-learn the Mario Kart.
Like you
Exactly,
do both when you start your drift and when you exit your drift. There's like a half, not a half, like maybe like a quarter second delay of you starting it and you leaving it to get your boost.
And I think what else is really weird is that Zero Gravity kind of tried to address this with gravity control and ended up creating another variant of the same fucking problem.
It looks ass.
You mean by just removing drifting entirely from the system?
Well, here the thing is, gravity control was supposed to be your drift. It just didn't work like that at all because there was only one fixed movement speed for gravity control, and
There wasn't.
on
You
top
didn't
of
even
that-
drift with it. You just.
No,
didn't you stay in your own direction?
All it let you do was redirect your momentum into a new direction.
Yeah,
when you direct the momentum because it kills all of it.
Yeah,
Well,
you would
no,
be
like,
driving.
You would slow
activate
down, but you would continue moving in the direction you engaged it in, and you would only start moving in the new direction after you released it.
Yeah.
Speed from it is
Yeah,
Isn't
you
it
don't
just
gain
a-
speed, you
Isn't
lose
it just
speed.
a lame ass version of the fucking the Swerve Star from Kirby Air Ride?
The only thing about
You stop a second, you're like, hold on, where do I want to go, bro?
Hold on, if we're mentioning Kirby Air Ride, I have to bring out the only good video I've ever made.
Uh-oh.
For mentioning Kirby Air Ride, I have to.
The only good video you've ever made, but you just uploaded This Is Your Brain on Sound Voltex.
Dude, I always ask my friends if they want to play Kirby Air Ride, and they're like, dude, no, let's play Mario Party 6 for the 5th time today. But they're terrible. I can't play with you either, because you disconnect them.
Bruh. This is the only good video I've ever fucking made in my entire life.
Are you just not moving? You're not doing a damn thing, are you? Yeah. There's a controller and everything. You just fucking stood still.
Welcome to Kirby Air Ride.
Phosphorus, how many takes did this require? So I got a winning run on the first take, but I did a couple re-records because some of them, it looked kind of dumb. And I ended up with an ending that I really, really like.
You have got to be shitting me. The fact that this actually works.
Wagon Star is too powerful.
This is a great contrast.
I thought the one-handed.
Watch this shit. Watch this shit.
Bad enough, but.
Shut the fuck up.
You got to be shitting me.
And that's why I did a couple takes.
What kind of shit?
Great contrast.
This is the shit that gets you beat up in my house.
Oh
shit.
In our modded version of Kirby Air Ride.
Man, if
There's
somebody
a mod. Wait, okay, Chrome.
No, yeah,
let's take a step back.
there's the Kirby Air. There's the Kirby Air Ride Netplay mod.
Yeah.
Which, like, among other things, it has a netplay safe D split screen code that gives you a full screen view of your own like quadrant. So it's like you're playing it on LAN.
Let's not forget, Kirby Air Ride is one of the few GameCube games that natively supported LAN.
Which is fucking crazy.
Chrome, you're gonna have to send me this goddamn shit.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Hit me up.
And yeah, it does a couple other things like letting you. It gives you a debug menu. It, I think it fucking nerfs Shadow Star.
If
Shadow
you were,
Star is my favorite.
If you were playing Kirby
Dude,
Air
Shadow
Ride,
Star is
the GameCube
really
was
good.
still current.
There's also a Sonic Riders netplay rebalance mod, which is kind of sorely needed if you want to play the game anything approaching seriously, because otherwise it really is just kind of pick high booster or trap gear.
Oh wow. I clicked
It's
on
also
the-
whoever hits level 3 first.
Yeah.
I'm looking at where you posted.
That's why those 100 ring capsules are kind of just straight.
Yeah, just huge memes, especially like the ones that are really easy to hit, like the one on fucking Splash Canyon.
The next related clip for your thing, Chrome, is Oni dies.
To hit it.
I'm gonna click on that. I remember this being based.
But yeah, I remember trying the Kirby Air Ride netplay mod and it worked. The other thing that I want to try to fucking netplay again at some point, now that I've got like a good connection and Dolphin netplay's gotten better. Oh my goodness. Super Mario Strikers is the realest fucking game that's ever been made.
Holy shit, I need to play Super Mario Strikers again.
That good?
Super Mario Strikers and NFL Blitz 99 are the only sports games.
Let me tell you right now, Mario Strikers Charge is the stupidest fucking game you ever fucking play.
Mario Strikers
Tyrone,
Charge?
I play with someone who literally has a team made out of Toad, Boo, and Dry Bones, and they just fucking teleport and do flips into the goal, and I tell them to fuck off every second of my life.
When I played
It's so
Strikers Charge,
stupid.
I was like, why is everything that was fun about Mario Strikers missing here?
Yeah.
That's what I say.
Why don't you just play Mario Baseball so you can have stars?
Fucking which fucking Mario basketball game is it that has fucking Final Fantasy White Mage in it?
3v3.
Don't we have a song from there in Cart?
We planned.
We plan to? We legit have a song
There
for
is.
Mario Hoops in the
It's,
game.
Casino Resort, I think, or
Yeah, it is Casino Resort.
Yeah, that's Bowser Jr.'s thing.
Wait, is it from 3-on-3? I thought that
Yeah.
was before.
I'm pretty sure it's from 3
that's
on
from
3.
it's Bowser Jr.'s theme from 3-on-3.
That game is actually really solid. but the AI gets so difficult near the final difficulty that the touchscreen controls cannot keep up.
Like, come on now. Tell me this design isn't fucking amazing.
Hey,
Tell me you're not
gotta
about
get
it.
Crumb, you gotta send me links to this modded Kirby Air. I don't want to send this to my friends.
Potentially gay.
Or can I just Google it?
There's a YouTube video.
We're at 100 minutes now.
Link me that video, bro.
Oh yeah, desert bus.
I think the wiki title, White Mage, Super Mario Wiki, just has a fucking energy of its own.
It's like, uh-oh.
I mean,
when you see who it is, you're like,
see
uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You should see my dozen tabs of the Archaea wiki.
Oh no.
Honestly, I could
Even though there's not really much information.
And the fucking power shot?
If you want to, that'd be good. Here, let me look at this description. Oh god, the Discord. I was on this Discord before, actually. Shit.
Holy the hoop.
There isn't even, there isn't even much information to find on.
Oh hey, we resynced. Sick. Alright, let's see who survived.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna hop off the bus.
The only information I find on this wiki is when Toaster is hiding his name. No, I'm not referring to the SRB2 community Toaster, I'm referring to the guy that does charts for Archaea. Like, apparently Toaster is the one who charted Singularity, and threw an alias in there instead. And the only reason I know that is by checking the damn wiki.
Requesting to join. Alright, that's not encouraging. Yeah, literally everyone in the server is currently 0 MS. I don't know if it's coming back.
Oh yeah, I'm dead, dude.
Does anybody
I have no idea if this is coming back.
Spamming the shit out of their Y key.
Okay, wait, we got a bunch of sync fails. I think we're alive still.
This reminds me of that Mario Maker level that's completely RNG and has no one clear.
I guess my fucking config didn't save. God damn it.
Huh. Oh, hold on. Damn it, I can't find a reaction image for that time, but basically I wanted an image of someone spamming the shit out of their Y key to react to something.
Boos! Okay, everyone's reconnecting. We're still at time 103. The high volume of reconnect attempts are pretty rough.
That's not good.
Yeah, it might crash again.
I'm going back to Heroes. I don't want to hear about your fucking
Holy shit.
scheme.
And everybody's spawning on top of each other because player collision is on. Holy shit.
Finally founded Revenge.
Oh god, and my camera distance is still all fucked up. So I have to get back inside the bus at 400 camera distance! How the fuck does SRB2 acceleration work?
Not very well.
Wolf, can you explain it? How insta thrust works? And Excel start?
How insta-thrust works? Insta-thrust works exactly the way you think it does. It just yoinks your speed straight up to whatever arbitrary value you set.
Wow!
In terms of thrust factor and the like, I can't explain that. Sal knows more about it than I do.
Alright, I'm gonna attempt to get on the bus.
Put brain power into understanding thrust
Even as my
factor.
camera freaks the fuck out for no reason.
Because honestly, thrust factor is just kind of a giant
Yes, this is
mistake.
uncapped. Okay, we're back in the bus. Yeah, it's got reverse acceleration. James is right. The faster you're going, the faster you accelerate. Which is fucked up.
Awful. That's awful. What do you mean? That sounds terrible. So basically, the faster you're running on the seat, the faster the bus goes.
No, not Desert Bus. This is just SRB2 in general.
Oh.
Yeah. That's why Sonic stock is so strong.
That's based. And by based, I mean... Ugh.
Seat stuck. Seat stuck. There you go. Just forming a gigantic conglomerate around the seat.
I don't want to be the one driving this.
Just like
The
Wacky
fucking
Race,
bouncing
TF2,
fang.
The guy driving all.
Look at this motherfucker. Whee! Honestly, the fact that this has stayed alive for so long and that people keep coming back is fucking incredible.
It's magical. Level up. You're right, Omega.
Man. Riders is so fucking cool, because even like...
It's a cool game. I don't think anyone can deny that.
It has
the track
problems,
selection,
but I
looking
love it.
back, seems a little bit scant because half the tracks are based on the same theme as the other half of the tracks. With the exception of
cool.
Carnival and Illusion, which are actually like two completely different things, and it blows my mind.
In my honest opinion, I feel like the Babylon versions of most tracks are mostly just inferior.
Ice Factory is not.
Ice Factory is a
Ice
fucking
Factory,
mess.
I hate.
Is it
Absolutely.
Sunset Canyon that's the alt for Splash Canyon?
Yeah.
I like Sunset
No, I think
Canyon.
it's Red Canyon.
Red Canyon.
It's at Sunset, but I'm pretty sure it's called Red Canyon.
Yeah, Red Canyon or what have you.
White Jungle is the superior version of the jungle. in my
You
opinion.
mean White Cave?
Like, whatever.
That fucking aesthetically
thinking of
and
the
in
SAT
terms of course layout, that thing is fucking, it bangs.
That's such a dumb fucking term. Yo, this map, it bangs.
It both slaps and bangs. You don't understand.
Slaps, it bangs, it makes a fucking mean sandwich.
Damn, nobody ever gets the names right, huh?
They're kind of unmemorable.
Yeah, because nobody remembers the names. People remember the fucking automatic track section where you're fucking spiraling around on a vine in 7 dimensions.
Riding on a giant flying centipede.
Yeah, I remember burning a hole in my palm.
You guys never.
Oh
read
yeah,
the
Maple
names
talking
of the bottom
about drama that's apparently happening in the SRB2 community regarding like, yo, can we nerf Tails? Tails is meant to be easy mode, but Tails is winning record attack medals. We need to nerf Tails.
How is he really? Wait, is he?
They don't like how easy it is for Tails to earn certain medals, so they want to make his flight weaker than it is right now.
Imagine being that much of a sword.
Imagine looking at fucking the state of SRB2 character balance and thinking, yeah, you know who we need to nerf? Tails. The like least offensive character in the whole game.
It's actually not the players who are saying that. It's devs.
Yeah,
It's all Tails was getting.
I don't know. I feel like I'm an alien with regards to these types of conversations because my view on balance in single player games is mostly who gives a shit.
Honestly,
Like, let it be imbalanced as long as all the fucking options remain fun.
For me, it's just like buff stuff to go with the stronger stuff.
Already? Yo.
People are
Already. Already.
The big
Resyncing
reason why
already.
people are even considering balance to begin with is like match mostly. Well, I feel like the record attack shit is an aside thing because really everyone knows Sonic is going to have one of the harder times in it. Purely because he has to take the more
Alright,
complex.
so I'm waiting for everyone to sync fail out. I'm watching the fucking console here.
Oh no, Lost Jungle. Oh no.
Yeah, I don't want to hear anything about balance in SRB2. Sonic has a box still.
Listen, you want balance? Just make new custom characters. Haha, got him.
It really doesn't matter to me much at all.
It just seems to me like if Tails is fucking serving his purpose as being like a flight character that is fun to control, why fucking change anything?
He's fun now.
It's like
Certainly wasn't fun before though.
hell, even like the premise of Tails is too easy, he provides too much reward for too little ability. What is wrong with characters being a fucking difficulty switch?
Too much reward for too little ability was Spinfly. Spinfly was actually fucking broken in 2.0.
Explain.
Well, If you charged up a spin dash and engaged flight, but you didn't continuously press the jump button to keep ascending.
Oh no.
You could carry over all that speed for such a ridiculously long distance.
So you'd basically just like hover at spin dash speed?
For speed reference, cart drives at around like 40.
Okay, everybody finally sync failed, so I'm gonna try to get back in.
Sonic Fox at 60 fragments. And Tails.
Hold on.
I believe
90, I believe.
90.
Yeah.
I'm gonna add a fucking alias to my auto exec here.
Imagine in cart, Tails moving at 90.
Like consistent 90 frac units per second, not like 90.
God, fuck Tails bits, dude. I agree. Wow.
Alright, requesting to join.
Fucking broken is quite literally the best way to describe spin.
Yo, at this point, I feel like this is gotta be like Desert Bust hard mode. Like if anybody can finish like this.
Yeah. Shit. How are you supposed to finish when you sync fail this frequently?
Yo, no. did I thok into the bust first try? I'm the fucking best. I thoked into the bus first try. Literally the best player to ever exist. I think the best part about this, the part that's really emblematic of the experience we're having, is that my stream up time says 3.5 hours, and the bus time says under 2.
Well, it's about 229,000 ticks according to my
You're a
count,
fourth of the way there,
left in
Tyrone.
ticks by
Yeah.
accident.
Yeah, we are. This is staying up, by the way. I'm not even fucking kidding. What else am I gonna do with that IP until, like,
I wouldn't put it past
I don't know,
you
slot
to
mod
not
comes.
kid about that.
Okay, okay.
That was fast.
What is happening?
I'm just gonna do you a favor and disconnect now.
I'm doing you a solid.
I'm actually gonna leave it here to see if I survive. Fuck it.
I don't know if you want to
Watch, the tumbleweed is desyncing the server.
The tumbleweed of all fucking things.
Be in by fruit, out weak. They must be. All right, Omega.
Okay, so let's talk about the worst part of Heroes. I know nobody wants to fucking remember this, but we have to talk about it. What?
Talk about it. Come on.
Do you just see the cactus moving?
These are the kinds of
Look at them.
These are the kinds of things that happen when you desync in this game. It's very strange. Things are working.
What a sight to behold.
Fun fact, when we were testing the Blue Mountain that we released for V2, I gave everybody the new version, but I had accidentally kept the oldest version, the one that's in V1.
Right.
There were trees that I couldn't see that everyone else could see. Whenever they touched them, the game would warp them back into position while we were racing.
So like I was saying, the most egregious sin in Sonic Heroes,
Yeah.
fucking greater even than find 20 crabs,
Yeah.
Metal Madness is horseshit.
Yeah.
Metal Madness is a terrible boss.
Yeah.
I think crabs are worse.
Kid me agrees with you.
Like, crabs are bad gameplay, but it's at least like you're still participating in the game. It's still like enjoyable to move around the levels and do combat things. But fucking Metal Madness as the climax to 4 campaigns is rat shit.
Well, technically Metal Overlord is supposed to be the climax, but still, like...
I mean, Metal Overlord is just a fucking victory lap super boss that's become incredibly common in fucking Sonic games, where there are, like, no mechanics, and it's basically a vehicle for you to feel cool and, like, fill the screen with fucking sparkles.
Well, which isn't too bad, I think.
My
Yeah,
honest
Overlord and his like.
I think Overlord is
minutes
one of the
transformation.
less offensive.
Tyrone,
that.
my least favorite thing in Heroes, the big enemies with the helmets. There you go.
Yeah, those guys are pretty bad.
So fucking bad.
But like Metal Madness,
You have to wait. You can't do anything. You just have to be like, all right, I'm gonna go do some Uno.
Why can't I make it into the goddamn bus? Try going first person and see if that helps.
Hattie is in the way. You have to jump underneath him so that
Oh, that explains it. How do you fucking cunt?
Hey!
No.
Okay, my mistake. That was force of habit. I apologize.
Hey, you don't call people Hattie in my stream. What the fuck?
Huh? Out of the fucking way.
That
I'm Hattie.
That
You right, Tyrone.
was fucking. That couldn't have been better if you had fucking scripted it.
I homing attacked something nearby me, and I just fucking did a normal dash and went to a pit. Okay. Heroes. Welcome to Heroes.
Barkley,
There we go. Now I'm in the bus.
Barkley, you want me to help you out?
No.
With the helmets?
What?
So when you knock them down, their helmet falls off.
Yes.
Right, you can punch them when they're knocked down.
I know.
So what's the issue?
It's if you don't. Oh, I'm gonna throw my fucking controller. You stupid homing attack piece of shit. I'm like fucking point blank. Why am I missing?
Chris says.
Hey, just play like PS2 Shadow, where in every single one of those critical sections where you're like homing attacking on a chain of enemies over like open fucking death pit, every single time you enter one of those sections, there is a random chance that your homing attack will go straight down.
I literally, Tyrone, I literally played through the entire expert mode of Shadow the Hedgehog recently in co-op.
In co-op, the fucking second controller shit.
No, there's a mod.
Oh, okay. That's interesting, actually.
Yeah, it's fun, but
also probably I the last time I played Shadow, I think I fucking going for like the fucking charmy discs objective. I'm convinced that I soft locked the game and that one of them didn't spawn, so I just did the fucking neutral shit and didn't care for the rest of the run.
yeah.
And that's my experience with Shadow. It's just nothing works.
Expert because like my friend was like, I don't want to do the. So he just did all the levels. His expert is just get from point A to point B.
Oh.
For the most part.
So honestly, I totally agree with that Death Egg Robot comment mentioned on the stream. If only because I fucking hated Death Egg Robot. That boss is like...
Which one?
Yeah, there's so
Sonic
many.
2.
Is that Metal fucking standing on like a... Oh my goodness.
It's because one of the big things about that boss is you're never clear on when your hit is safe. There have been a million times where I've hit something I thought was unsafe, okay, and came out totally unscathed. Other times where I thought I was totally safe to go and hit him and come out losing.
Yo,
especially because you only get like
if we're talking about dickhead
fight.
Sonic final bosses, I love Sonic 2 dearly, but the last boss of Sonic 2 is... There are no excuses for this.
You know what's up?
You don't like frame perfect jumps?
And God help you if you're doing if you're fucking locked on, if you're playing Knuckles in Sonic 2. Then you just need to die.
Yeah, see, I haven't played Force's Death Egg Robot, so I can't comment on that. But
I'm about to tell
Sonic
you the
2
best
Death
boss
Egg
in the
Robot,
entire series.
that fight, like, I felt more like I was on a tightrope playing that fight than I do trying to get like an all perfect in any rhythm game.
Alright, I'm gonna tell you the best boss fight in the entire series.
Alright.
Sonic Advance 2, Sky Canyon boss.
Die.
I'm the biggest fucking Advance 2 apologist, but you need to throw your Game Boy Advance into a fucking river.
Advance 2 is my favorite of the Advance games. But even then, I still
It's
know
the worst
Sky
boss in the
Canyon
entire
boss.
fucking franchise, in my opinion. It's so butt cheeks.
Barkley,
So
what
bad.
if I raised you Sonic Advance 3 Twinkle Snow boss?
Okay, Twinkle Snow
No,
is
I disagree.
unquestionably the worst
Alright.
boss in Sonic Advance. Unquestionably.
Hold on, hold the fucking phone.
Wait.
I have this soundtrack on deck.
Look, that boss made me put down that game for at least 5 years. Like, I didn't complete Advance 3 until like maybe a year or two ago because I hated that boss that much. I had to wait until I grew up
Okay,
to
I
get
have
the
to-
tolerance to play that
Am I
thing.
getting it mixed
Then I-
up with the ice boss from Advance 1? I think I might be.
Honestly, Advance 1 and
it's
Advance
the
2
one
are kind of
you have
indistinguishable.
It's the one where
No, not
Eggman
the- no,
dropping
Advance
shit
1
on
and
your head
Advance
and have to
3.
keep going
They
up
both
through the
have ice
platforms.
levels. I'm trying to figure out.
The one I'm
Oh, that boss. Okay, yeah, no, that actually is one of the worst bosses. The one where you're going up the fucking tower.
Yeah.
That one's doo-doo.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
one-
it's
that's
fucking
doo-doo.
garbage.
I was getting it mixed up with the one from 1 where he's like on the ceiling and he drops like the ice.
Advance 2 is a fucking fantastic game
That one is
until you figure out how you're fucking supposed to get the emeralds, and then it just becomes the most gigantic shitfest possible because every level is filled with so many fucking annoying point of no returns where if you don't have a special ring, well, you can go fuck yourself.
No, like, literally every level, including Leaf Forest.
It's further exasperated by the fact that you have to do every single character and get all 7 emeralds.
Yeah.
That's based.
But then the tiny Chow Garden, which is the best fucking thing ever, never came back. We have the Nintendo goddamn Switch. And yet... like, what? Fucking asleep at the wheel.
We have phones and we don't have that on the phone yet. It's fucked up.
Yeah, it's like fucking Mobile Chow Garden and Mobile Battle Network are the two things that everyone was sleeping on for so fucking long, and apparently some insider sources said that Battle Network Mobile is happening.
I don't know, do they just not want money because, like, Mobile Chow Garden sounds like the perfect thing to release pander to nostalgia with and then pump full of microtransactions.
Literally, fucking Battle Network Mobile. Here's how it works. Horrible chip gotcha. Horrible Navi gotcha. Fucking Navis available as just, like, phone assistants. And then fucking pseudo-randomly generated instances based on the MAC addresses of nearby Wi-Fi devices.
I'm telling you, if it just exists,
fucking done.
That's all you need. Like, if it's just out there, it will get players. So you might as well just add gacha while you can cash in on them, because for all we know, those guys are gonna be totally content with dumping their life savings just on a game that panders to nostalgia.
I will whale however much I have to for fucking roll. Let me fucking tell you, roll.exe, millions.
Like I wouldn't even fault them for going in that direction, because like
I mean they have to. It's so easy too, because like
making a gacha game in 2020 is just smart. Altogether, it's just smart.
Like we have the fucking baseline of like, oh, just fucking, it's a trading card deal. How the fuck did that happen? Where did that metal come from? Where like, fucking just like draw for chips. You control people forever by fucking hiding anti-damage at the bottom of a fucking 1% rate gacha.
It's all those underpaid artist jobs.
I'm glad Pandori has a 3% gacha. It already feels like the odds are against you in that game. I can't imagine 1% drop rates.
Riku says, can I fucking get a dark roll from NT Warrior?
Hey, stop that.
UFGO players
Okay,
really have it,
so I image search this, and this is the fucking first image. This is the first one.
Okay, that is pretty great. That's a sight to behold, all right.
Fucking Roll.exe is literally like, I'm thinking of unhosting Dimpsu pack. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff in there that I don't really care about. And then Dimpsu comes out with fucking rolling cart. And I'm like, fuck! I'm trapped.
I love how broken the game logic gets whenever it's resyncing.
Tyrone. Dilemma.
Alright.
What if Pizza Darius does fucking Nana Z? You're gonna shit yourself. You're gonna
I mean,
lose it.
see, now I'm immune to fucking host dilemmas forever because fucking Chromation and I did the world a favor by bringing the accursed game into cart, and so now I have a fucking meta stat block attached to a fucking cute robot girl with ties from my past. That's unblockable. You can't beat it.
Yeah, I can't beat that. You play that character nonstop.
Yeah, it's like I'll literally never play anything else. It's a bonus Cares Mirror stat.
This is my server. This is my character.
It's a bonus Cares Mirror stat too, and Shenji's pack is hosted literally everywhere because it's got fucking popular designs from a whole bunch of different diverse franchises, and it's incredibly high quality. So I'm fucking safe forever.
What's happening on your server right now?
Yeah, I don't know.
What the fuck is this?
I don't even think anything is happening on my server. I think my client is just freaking out.
I keep seeing the cactuses go by. Everything
Metal and Knuckles were like somewhere in the air just now, and I just saw them like
I saw them slowly come
back
to the bus. They came back to their
that
home
shit was
country.
hilarious.
I think it might
We
be
brought
done.
the only redeemable aspect of Elsword into a different game.
Yeah, even if I close the game, it doesn't fucking help. I'm just waiting for the console to show me that everybody's sync failed. Because I think if you wait long enough, everybody does fucking bail out. The game does recover. Codename Gamma says stream past 1 hour mark in fucking game chat. That fucker doesn't know. I'm still here. I invented Desert Bus.
I am the Desert Bus.
I am. On all levels except physical, I am Desert Bus.
I'm gonna.
Oh, hey, fucking Technobase just came on. How the fuck did they do Technobase on the Game Boy Advance?
Why did they do techno bass on the Game Boy Advance?
Like, the level layout isn't fantastic, but the fucking music?
Oh.
Don't mind if I crumbling platform over bottomless pit.
Honestly, I really like Advance 2's soundtrack. Advance 2 had a lot of good ones.
So Regular says, I look at the Desert Bus category on Twitch and all I see on the thumbnail is Dark Roll. Hold on.
No, honestly, when you were playing Eunice, while SRB2 was in the background earlier, I was like, you know what? Is Desert Bus the new artifact?
Oh my god! This is the best fucking screenshot I've ever seen. Holy fuck.
I see a black screen.
Advance 2 really was just...
Oh my god, that's...
Oh, that's base.
Okay, that really is based.
People don't even know where this comes from either.
You gotta throw that up for our
They don't know the lore of fucking domination.
Alright, the server hasn't come back yet. I have fucking faith, but I don't know.
Are we gonna be able to complete this? Because this is resyncing.
We might have to fucking try again. Like,
oh, that is
right. You haven't made it halfway. You haven't even made it like a fourth of the way.
Yeah. We're having a fucking time.
But me telling you that is probably gonna make you go, man, fuck you, Barkley, I can do this.
Okay, we have the sync fail happened. So let me fucking get in.
That's great.
Boss.
Oh,
okay.
No, this dude's posting more roll pics. Oh no.
Alright, I can't fucking wait.
I forgot she had eyeliner and like bat fangs. Holy shit. Base.
Oh hey, it's the MIDI music. Excellent. You probably lose 10 minutes of progress every time someone steps off the gas for 3 seconds. Exactly.
All of a sudden. Smart man.
Okay, fuck it. I'm not even trying to get in the bus. I'm getting on top of the bus.
Why is Fiddle like the first one joining? Why are people doing this? Go to sleep.
What if I don't want to sleep? You ever think of that?
You're fine. You're the streamer.
But
I'm the streamer.
You have to do this.
Codename Gamma.
You're the streamer. You have to do this.
Alright, hold on. Let's see. A bonus on Dark Roll. Alright. Come on now. The fucking eyeshadow and the fang?
Yeah, I told you. Look at that shit. Ooh, that's pretty good.
What?
Pretty good.
Okay.
Was she like
Did you
taken
never-
over or some shit?
Yeah, she's like possessed. Yeah.
I see.
That's pretty good though. Yeah, man.
Ah! Tried to get on the fucking bus.
Oh wait, it didn't actually start over. It's still going. Okay, fine. Shit. That's pretty good.
Yeah, we just hit the 2-hour mark.
Yeah, we're finally a fourth of the way through. Amazing.
Well, technically
A fourth of the way through minus any time we lost by sliding off the seat.
3-hour mark. If we had the last run, we would have been at the 3-hour mark. But because that one died altogether.
You're right, Tyrone. I thought the timer might have stopped. Does it not stop whenever someone isn't on the seat, or does it keep going?
It stops when it resyncs.
Well, no, when someone's not on the seat.
That I actually have no idea.
Supposedly the timer for the bus, as in like the gargoyle on the conveyor belt, actually goes in reverse if someone is not on the seat.
Oh yeah, Codename Gamma totally is streaming. Public 24/7 desert bus server stream. I'm like,
That's not good.
this is absolutely not a ridiculous call out, but I just have to draw attention to the default stretched OBS text source.
Oh god.
Please love yourself and adjust the font size instead of leaving the font size the same and then scaling up the source.
That is.
Please just increase the font size.
I mean, this server
Why are
is
you?
not
I'd turn it
trying. This server is basically just, hey, you got tired of playing some video games? Here you go. Here's the fucking.
Here's a video game that's not a video game. Easy clap every time.
Were you enjoying Castle Eggman 2? Here you go. Have fun with this.
Here's a break from Egg Rock. Literally any part of Egg Rock.
Yeah. Boss fight.
I was fucking watching T trying to play that the other day and just laughing my ass off.
But I eat egg rock for breakfast.
Yeah, you haven't made it far enough, but I'm sure you know, like, it's the only thing that hasn't been, like, really changed much.
Mm-hmm.
Egg Rock 2 is a lot different.
Is it?
Yeah.
Really?
There's a
What
lot.
do you mean a lot different?
There's a lot cut from it.
Yeah, Egg Rock 2 is mostly just shortened. Like, if you take the right path on Egg Rock 2, then the only thing you're noticing are removals.
Oh, hey. I didn't know fucking Maria wasn't a cart character.
Wow, look at everyone just, instead of doing their dash mode forward, they're doing it backwards. They're so fucking innovative.
Hey. Alright, let's tap into Cart Crew Discord.
I wanna die.
Alright, people are talking about V2 release date. People are talking about Yandere Simulator release date.
Why though?
Because fucking Oni.
So how many people are taking
Look at what
these seriously?
Look at what he put in.
Tab into Net Games and people are fucking talking about emulating V2 changes.
Go to DevLeaks.
We already resynced, by the way.
You'll see why they're bringing up Yandere.
We're taking a big break. V2 hasn't been worked on in 2 to 3 months. It'll release in 2029.
The whole reason
It'll be a joint release package
simulator there
to
begin with.
That is all.
Okay, so fucking Oni took my advice and told everybody to fuck off about V2.
I tabbed into Net
The whole reason he even brought that up there to begin with was because of the conversation we had here earlier.
Yeah.
Cause I just ran into that one.
Yeah, because
Twitter
it does seem a little bit unfair to fucking complain about people saying, oh wow, V2 will release in exactly 2 years, when no dev statement has come out to be like, hey, V2 is on the back burner, guys.
Yo,
It's
what
like,
the
hey
fuck?
guys, it'll be 2 years before you get the slightest indicator of remote progress.
Yo,
Not a
someone added-
fucking release.
Someone added a KOF Sherman.
That's like a super random floating cactus, random floating metal, random floating knuckles. What the fuck?
It's incredible.
Dude, that's base. The Shermie looks really good. I posted it.
But yeah, it's mixed messages because you see like fucking playable versions of V2 in like the dev videos where most of the mechanics you guys have talked about are working, or at least working well enough that we can't tell. And then it's, by the way, V2 in 4 years, V2 in 12 years.
Yeah,
people understandably get confused, I think.
Like, we might have done a lot, but what people don't seem to understand is that we're nowhere near done with the plans we have for V2.
Yeah.
Let's put it this way. We've made very sure that you couldn't tell how broken the rest of the game is.
Yeah, I mean, there was a bit of an inkling regarding the fucking the new checkpoint system.
It's to the point where we don't even allow like in our dev videos, we don't even allow the frame rate to be displayed. Just to hide how much is wrong.
Yeah, because y'all were talking about, I fucking heard something about ring performance. What the fuck?
And this is their first mod, and it was released on the 14th. And Mildred is an OC, and I thought it was I just thought that was a KOF character. I was like, that's pretty good. I don't know what that character is. That's pretty good. That's pretty cute. She's pretty cute. She's my wife now. Thanks.
I have no idea who the first two are, but I take it that
all
character
three of
on the
these
right
characters are like bottom half, like 8, 7, 8 weight. Oh no.
What Fickle said is right.
The anniversary menu stitched together from a bunch of half-functional menus. Okay, so you didn't have the menu flow actually working, you just video edited it?
Yeah, none of that actually works.
I mean,
well, the menu does work. It just doesn't.
Are you already resyncing?
Yeah, I don't fucking know, dude.
Like the code is there. And
okay, we finally fucking dropped, I think.
And all that rendering does work and whatnot, but
it doesn't like hooked up to anything.
Start games or anything like that.
Damn.
And to put it in perspective, of the base game maps that work, I'd say maybe a fourth we can actually play. The rest of them we just can't play them.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, that's pretty like vague. Do you mean you can't play them like they crash, or they just don't?
They don't have waypoints.
Yeah. They don't function in V2.
Fickle says V2 is also going to have single player, which means someone has to figure out how to make bot AI work with the game's maps.
If they don't have waypoints, you straight up can't race on them.
Because with the new system, you start at lap 0, and if the map isn't fully functional, you will always be on lap 0.
Well, no, I mean like racing in that like you don't like start the race in 6-7 immediately.
Yeah, no, that does.
So you can actually do a lap, but you won't actually do a.
Yeah, and from my understanding, the fucking new checkpoint system.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like you can literally do laps. You can do a lap, but like finishing the race is not possible.
Wait, it doesn't go in backwards now. Take away a lap.
Yes, it does.
That's base.
Yeah, y'all decided to fucking just rip out the old checkpoint system because something new was required, both to be completely resistant to exploits and to allow for any kind of bot pathfinding at all.
Well, yeah, it's mostly the pathfinding that's why, especially with the new respawn system.
Yeah, Tyrone, anyone who's made a map or is a mapper probably tell you V1 so doo-doo and it makes me fucking die on the inside.
I mean, like, the number of fucking, like, I see a lot of otherwise reasonable and extremely intelligent and resourceful people release maps with completely fucked checkpoints every single time, so...
Oh yeah, Chenji's fucking maps where, like, there's a bunch of alt paths.
I still, like, even, like, a couple months after Obsidian Oasis release, I was still lap skipping at the fucking finish line.
Yeah, it's stinky.
And it's because it's a huge fucking pain in the ass, right? Because you got the separation between like boss waypoints and other shit.
Yeah, because it's just like when you have split paths, you kind of have to set up a series of the same, like, if you have like split paths, you're gonna have to have the same number for.
Yeah, you have to get the numbering in sequence.
Yeah, and it has to be kind of in the same spot, like the progression to how the track is. So if you have two like paths, you can't have one of the checkpoints where they're the same numbers further up than the other one. Because then it's just going to make the checkpoints all fucky. It's going to make placements go bonkers.
Tyrone, I want to see the stream learning zone builder.
In other words, checkpoints are mustard gas.
Okay.
Yes, they're mustard gas.
Fine, I'll fucking... Here it is. Provided that I do not have something else to do in this situation, and at the time I am inclined to stream Zone Builder, I also have alcohol in my fridge.
That's a good idea.
I will stream learning Zone Builder, but I am not fucking touching anything about cart mapping while sober. Is that fair?
I only map when I drink, so yeah.
I'll accept anything that lets you mess with the material.
To be honest, even fucked up, I don't really want to touch mapping.
Yeah, it's like... I literally, like... I mean, you can tell from my fucking stream visuals, I have no eye for design except for 2 pixel black borders. And...
Like, I'll let myself code when I'm a little fucked up, but there's never a point, fucked up or not, where I actually want to open the map editors.
See, because I do, like... So, I'm not a programmer. I don't consider myself a programmer, even though I have created many things by programming. I am not a programmer so much as I am a designer who unfortunately has access to a computer. And whenever I fucking code something, it's usually as a result of being angry that somebody more competent than me hasn't already identified the problem and solved it. I do my fucking best, but programming is a nightmare. Like,
usually there are people who could do it and know that it's bad.
Nah. Like HueSeeker, if you want to fucking laugh your ass off, go look at the fucking GitHub for HueSeeker. Because there's no good code in there. You know why there's no good code in there? Because I decided that it was more important for me to have fucking something that was, like, out there in the world than for the code to be up to a reasonable standard of quality where I didn't feel like vomiting when I opened my editor. Arcada says, I got the call via roll.exe with a whip. Where's the roll.exe JAV I was lured with? Go take a shower.
Vomiting when you open your editor, huh? Sounds like you just described dynamic music.
I mean, like, Arcada, I feel you, but also go take a shower. Chris says, this coding while fucked up talk reminds me of Slow Beef talking about a dude who just really liked watching programming streams when stoned. It's gotta seem very fucking profound to you.
Alright, look, if I'm telling the truth here, programming while stoned is absolutely a mistake, not because your ability to code is hampered in any capacity. It's not that. It's that the pace that you work at, okay, is cut into probably a fourth. So you'll be spending 4 times the amount of time to figure out what the problem with one variable is than you would if you were just like, stone cold. So
I fucking was diagnosing like a wrong case error where like I camel cased a variable in one place and then I'll lowercase it in another place. I diagnosed that for like 20 minutes on stream sober. Programming is a nightmare, and fucking Lua doesn't make it any easier.
When you're programming Blaze and all you get is the munchies, I'm so sorry.
Man, I remember.
It's so bad. That was such low-hanging fruit.
The first
I'm really hungry. I don't want to program right now.
The first time I ever wrote a hook for Lua, I think it was the player spawn hook in vanilla. The first time I ever wrote one, it was like 3 in the morning and I was shit-faced. Okay? And I ended up staring at the code for like 2 hours, right? I was staring at it for 2 hours. I had no idea what the fuck I was looking at. I was unbelievably confused, okay? I was reading
hold on.
The same blocks from 2 files for a good 2 hours. And then at the end of those 2 hours, it all just suddenly clicked and I'm like, oh, so that's what it does. And it all just started making sense to me. So then I put together the hook, and of course when I submit the merge request, someone yells at me for fucking something up, obviously because I was fucked up. So, but remarkably, it actually compiled, and it actually did what it was intended to do. That's one of my
It worked, it's a miracle. Alright, so hold on. I'm gonna fucking pull this out as a really good example of, like, just what should be a relatively intuitive explanation of what I think about the code quality of HueSeeker. So I'm gonna fucking blow up the font size a little bit here. So, like, there's some pretty bad code here. There's blocks of fucking right lines. There's shit commented out everywhere. The whole thing is in a single bit of control flow. Fucking critical bits are commented out because I was fucking testing things as I went. This regex exists. It's not even that bad, but it's really stupid. Let me actually turn on fucking syntax highlighting.
I'm not competent enough to read that.
And then, like, as you scroll up, you start to get to, like, the stuff for, like, handling SRB2 packets. And you get to stuff like this where it's literally all magic number, undocumented nonsense where I'm just like reading out fields that I don't want without labeling what they are.
Do you mean like admin?
I throw new exception nightmare. This was fun to debug. And then you scroll up a little bit more and...
Yeah, I figured.
Mood.
Wow. Is that my wife? Wow.
This is the code quality of Hue Seeker at work.
Don't worry, I noticed you also make just new version out and fucking this stupid shit in the middle part. New version.
I wanted it to be really fucking annoying so that people knew what was going on.
Pickle's not wrong.
Here's the new version message, by the way, which I haven't had the chance to deploy on people. The latest version is remote version. You are on current vision. Get it at URL. It's better. And then under that, update to make this message go away.
It's better.
I like to think that there's no such thing as good code, but there is such thing as slightly less shitty code.
This is unreadable too, but on the off chance that let me see if this will actually work.
Code isn't a battle of trying to create something good or bad. It's more of just, you know, continually trying to improve something until it becomes slightly less shitty than it used to be.
I don't know why all my fucking windows just minimized. I think I forgot to disable some fucking arrow snap feature. I'm so tired of this shit. But yeah, welcome to escaping backslashes. I decided I wanted a really clear, unambiguous message that makes people smile when they're ready for, when you're ready to download a server. You should feel energized. You should fucking be smiling. You should be like, yeah, I'm ready to go. And so after a lot of deliberation, I decided on 7-line ASCII art, YOU''AR cool. And I'm never changing it.
I think it looks good.
And that's everything about Hue Seeker. That's just...
It really fits you personally. Because Tyrone, you are cool.
But yeah, it's...
Zone Builder can be summarized as really easy, but extraordinarily tedious.
Oh god, see that's the worst thing. When I'm just like grinding against the interface.
Me with Zone Builder is the tedium part. I kind of understand. I think the thing that really got to me is all the SRB2 specific hacks in there. How like there's just no room to put in half the information in there, so you have to like use shit like texture offset distort.
Yeah. The texture offset of this sector determines the fucking friction of the ice. What?
It's like it hurts even more when you read through the game's code and you see that shit in there.
Dude, don't even tell me about. I literally spent a fucking month asking how ice works for Blizzard Peaks. And I got told, dude, what was I getting told before offset? I think it was like the distance of just the X. Not the offset,
you were getting told like X coordinate or something.
Like they were getting told go to the wiki, the X coordinate. I was like, dude, what the fuck do you mean this shit isn't working?
You were being told the vanilla setup. Not
and then Chow Brother is just like, hey.
Okay.
You're dumb.
So, matching story. Whoever's responsible for fucking Countdown 2 in cart source. Are you okay?
You want me to point fingers?
I want you to get blame Countdown 2 right now so I have a fucking name.
It's gotta be Strider or Zero. One of those two. Probably Zero.
Countdown 2 is a fucking atrocity.
Well, Sal hates it too, so I know it wasn't her.
And the only fucking reason that I'm not like foaming at the mouth raging about this is that Fickle saved me from hell by fucking pulling out a fucking SRB2 CVAR that shouldn't even have any effect in cart, but does. Fucking players for exit.
I'm honestly banking on it being Zero that wrote Countdown 2 because Why the fuck would anyone actually write? What? Why? There's no point. Why can't you just...
There is a specific fucking line in friendmod TE right now that... Okay, so you got something in your player struct exposed to Lua. You have your exiting timer. And when you fucking finish, gets set. And when everybody's exiting... And when somebody's exiting timer has fucking sufficiently counted down the level exits. It's like, alright, not fucking difficult stuff, right? Except that there are fucking magic conditions which, like, skip exiting entirely and set the value of exiting on all players to make sure that nothing can tamper with it by, like, causing a player to exit earlier. And that's the only way you can detect these sorts of I'm exiting without your consent scenarios. So there is a fucking line of code in friendmod TE that specifically skips the number 99 when decrementing exiting. Players go from 100 to 98 every single time. Because the number 99 is the fucking sentinel value used by Countdown 2 to prevent other sources of exiting. And it is the only way you can fucking detect from Lua that these conditions have been met. At all.
Wait,
fucking magic number.
Executor does that? Holy shit.
Fickle says, my favorite thing is the change state line def executor requiring you to split a state name into 8 character chunks and putting them horizontally across every texture.
That
can't be the best way to do that.
No, it's not.
I've got a similar
not.
story to what
Think
Pickle just said right there. Quicksand in vanilla SRB2 is based off the angle of the line def. So, like, the X length does something and the Y length does something entirely different. And you need a combination of that to get something. When I was originally working on the level that used Quicksand as its main core gimmick, Doom Builder had no way to check the exact X and Y coordinates of a line def. So I had to zoom in and check each line def one frac unit at a time.
Amazing.
Those sorts of hacks make me want to bash my head into a wall very, very hard.
Oh yeah, fucking small related thing that's like, this is a small annoyance that doesn't make any sense to me. But like, alright, so if you're prototyping a whole bunch of different stuff, let's say like you do add-on dev a lot and you want, like, when you're doing add-on dev, you want your game to spawn in a window and you want it to spawn with the music turned off so that it's not fucking blasting your ears with the first 3 seconds of Green Hill every time you want to test a change. But then you also want like specific sets of testing binds or CVARs or like just files loaded for like various projects you're working on. So fucking SRB2 and CART provide a way of fucking loading a bunch of commands from a text file via command line using the syntax like @filename.txt or whatever. And why they fucking chose @ is beyond me, because anything fucking past an @ sign in a fucking, like, so you make a shortcut and then like you put the parameters into the shortcut, the presence of that symbol makes the fucking shortcut's like visible parameter field empty. Can't be edited without destroying it after you fucking locked something in. I have no idea why this happens. It's as much a Windows problem as a fucking SRB2 problem as far as I'm concerned. But just little things like that in every fucking part of like development. I'm not even like working in hardcode. I'm not even dealing with the monstrosity that is like SRB2's actual C. I'm just like trying to work with the scripting interface that I've been exposed. And it's fucking, hey, did you know that base game CVARs are not readable through Lua but are writable on accident? What?
Well, writable on accident isn't necessarily true. The way you write them is effectively a hack because you end up just inserting a command into something.
Yeah, you're fucking injecting a server.
Fucking everything seems like a hack.
Which that was intentional. But like, in terms of truly reading and writing base game CVARs, like, no matter what, if you try to execute a CVAR, like, if you try to set a CVAR's value through Lua with buff insert text, that's getting sent across the server, right? In an ideally, you would be able to set that per client, right, without needing some sort of console player hack.
But no. And the best thing is, in this situation where Lua has fucking console access to every player, So I can, and I do this, I can, for instance, fucking kick a player while also setting their master server address to pornhub.com by executing that in their console for them. You can do this from Lua, but you're not allowed to fucking do random calls in HUD hooks. Oh, no. You're not allowed to do stateful shit in HUD hooks. No.
Yeah, see, the stupid shit about that is the random is actually, like, I'm pretty sure the RNG is actually net synced, which is why it's not allowed there. It's stupid, but like...
But, like, you can't do anything fucking stateful from HUD hooks. You can't, like... If you want to do anything in the player struct, even if it's like, even if you know for a fact that it will never be used to like affect a game state in a way that like will cause desyncs, you can't. You have to do fucking horrible hacks where you like pull shit out of nowhere.
Yeah, and honestly, that HUD safety is kind of moot now, considering fucking console players exposed.
It's like we're doing a bunch of shit to ensure your scripts are night safe to make sure that you don't like shoot yourself in the dick with Lua, but then we added a command that puts a gun in your hands and then aims it 90 degrees downward and loads it and primes it. And while it's not technically supposed to be used for dick shooting, well...
That sounds about right.
I mean, honestly, at this point, HUD safety is probably not as big of a concern, considering fucking console player is exposed.
And like the weirdest thing about fucking the weirdest thing about having to do stuff like the console hacks to write to CVARs, even like CVARs that you control, right? The worst thing about that is that it fucking interacts with netx command.
Don't even get me started on that shit.
Let's say that you want to do something like, let's say I want to set insert base game CVAR when my script is loaded to make sure that a particular game behavior doesn't conflict with something that my script is trying to do. Like, let's say you want to set card eliminate last off or something. So the natural thing you want to do is, okay, well, let's set this in a map load hook to make sure that before gameplay starts, this environment is set up in the correct way. And if you do this, you sync fail everyone on the server every time. Even in local games. Touch that shit at all in map load, instant death.
Pickle, to answer your question, it's exposed in 2.2, not in CART, and it was damn near a unanimous decision by the coders because we were sick of restricting Lua for stupid petty reasons like that. Did it cause some massive wave of desyncing scripts? No, because the only people using console player are the guys who know how to use it. Console player is the whole reason.
I mean, I was trivially able to fucking make a desyncing script on accident when I was first working on Horn Mod.
Yeah.
I was diagnosing the fucking bug for a long time that turned out to be, when you have horns disabled, it's not doing spam protection calculations on your client anymore. So someone will die on the server but not die on your client, and then you instantly sync fail. Whoops.
I shit you not, James figured out like 2 or 3 different ways to access console player with the Lua hack. And dynamic music is heavily reliant on one of those ways.
Yeah, it uses fucking...
It would straight up be non-functional.
Yeah, it's just grabbing shit from player command, right? Since that's like actually a hook now.
It uses player command to jack the local player. It can also be used to identify any other local players, so split screen players.
Yeah. Dude, split screen.
How necessary
split screen is a nightmare.
Yes, split
please,
screen is
please, God, give me fucking virtual coordinate spaces for each split screen viewport. Please, God.
It is absolutely a fucking nightmare. I agree.
Based?
Like, let me fucking...
No, vanilla SRB2 actually, what it does is, in order to make things less painful for split screen, it just forces everyone to... It just forces everything to, like, the same HUD configuration and all. So any HUD you design for first player will automatically apply to any other split screen player.
Oh yeah, there's the fucking... There's the
other 3, but only 1 is supported in vanilla right now.
The fucking text scaling flags. I forgot how mad I am about this constantly.
Okay, the scaling flags have always been a fucking doozy.
They literally don't even work at all.
Well,
they are factually completely broken.
They're inconsistent between renderers too is the big problem. Like I believe it's no scale start that's completely off center in software.
At least some of it is documented, like, hey, the snap flags are ignored in OpenGL. Oh, except they're not. Whoops. Fucking Nightmare Realm.
I dislike 2.2 split screen HUD too. I think it looks like shit personally, but the one thing I can say that's good about it is the fact that if you get the work done for player 1, it automatically applies to player 2 as well.
Yeah, like...
And by extension, if we ever implement support for the other 2 split screen players, then they'll pretty much just be supported straight out of the box. And like, for as shitty as it looks, because I agree with you, it looks fucking awful, but as shitty as it looks, I think functionality wise that is an improvement.
I think what I've decided what I'm going to do for fucking FriendMod TE for split screen, I'm going to do a rudimentary split screen HUD that also displays a red and white full screen flashing message at the start of every race that says, split screen is unsupported, if things break, do not bother me. And to get that message to go away, you have to go into console and type FM_ I will not report bugs to Tyron on.
Okay, that is great.
I do not want to fucking hear about split screen problems. I'm going to do the minimum shit required to make sure that it looks half decent in replays for when people are capping those. And then everything else is just fuck off. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. I don't care.
See, but what will actually happen is you'll get a whole bunch of kids yelling at you about flashing lights on the screen.
Yeah. I probably won't make it horribly obnoxious, but I will make it something that, like, you have to interact in that way to get it off your screen. Yeah, in a similar way that I said, fucking Hue Seeker, to get rid of this message, update.
You think these kids know how to type?
The pessimism is incredible, but I don't even know how to refute you, so... Chris says, as someone who's starting a cart scene via split screen, thanks for the heads up. See, if you're playing, like, as long as you're not using gameplay modification stuff, split screen will always work fine. If, like, the biggest problem you might have is, like, performance, potentially. But if you're using gameplay mods, then anybody who adds fucking HUD elements or anything that, like, wants to get the ID of the player who's currently in the viewport... Those things have to, like, specifically be made to not break in split screen. Like, at the very least, the modder does have to have some kind of bailout for, like, when split screen is present.
Those split screen HUD changes were all toaster and vanilla. But, I think aside from that, the only one who felt kind of strongly about how the split screen HUD looked was Mystic. Which, again, I still don't agree with him. I think it looks like shit, to be totally honest. But, yeah, aside from that, I do care about having support for 2 extra split screen players in vanilla. It's just, I'm a lazy fucker and I'd rather play rhythm games instead. So, there's that.
Fickle says, it's kind of funny how many people compare about split screen and cart mods, considering almost nobody uses that outside of Replay Hut. It's literally a marginally easier way to record GIFs, and it's so much fucking headache for people who are making gameplay mods or HUD modifications.
Yes, Fickle, that's literally Mystic's perception. Dead on.
Like, let's make split screen easy to support and then put it out of the way.
So in regards to cart, there are a few things about split screen that I do still care about. Like, one thing, or there's 2 main things I'm particularly concerned with, and the first is that menus are still global. For V2, I'd like to make it to where every split screen player has their own menu, so you don't have to have player 1 open the fucking menu to change everyone else's characters for them, so they can actually do that shit on their own like they should be able to do. And then on top of that, I think one of the other big problems was, what was it? Yeah, It was like not only limited to switching characters, but also control configuration and shit.
Fickle says, considering the game endorses a KBM control scheme, which a second player literally cannot use. Yeah, fucking.
Yeah, I mean, literally, I only care for it for the sake of novelty, and in the case of any mod that maybe, who knows, maybe it's supposed to be played with a controller. You never know. And plus, granted,
proud to announce Tetris and vanilla SRB2.
Yeah, see, something like that. Tetris or Puyo or whatever the hell people want to make. I mean, shit.
That actually reminds me that one of the primary things that I wanted to do was fucking some kind of like Lua HUD minigame for spectators.
Puyo already exists.
Look, man.
Not in cart, and also a little heavy.
Created Puyo with Sonic Adventure DX's sprite system, so I think we've hit the peak already.
Puyo Puyo and Baba is you.
No, I'm dead serious. Someone reverse engineered SADX's sprite system and made Puyo out of it.
Why?
Why not?
Okay. That's why not? That's a stupid question.
No, the real answer is because SF94 really likes Puyo Puyo, and also just reverse engineers things for fun.
Why not? That's probably his thought process. Oh, fuck it, I'll do it. Shit.
Pretty much. Like, that's pretty much his thought.
Now I'm fucking imagining some shit where you're playing Tetris and cart with the same inputs, and if you top out in Tetris, you spin out in cart.
The shit that nobody would ever
No, I have to do it. Fuck.
That SF94 does on a daily basis.
SPB is on your ass, and the only way you can get rid of it with fucking full clear in Tetris. Oh no.
Can you T-spin triple while fucking SPB running?
You gotta do a fucking 11 and chain him.
SPB attack is the only fucking good thing I've ever done. Fuck anything else I've ever written.
I still wish I could put rhythm game shit in cart, but with 35 FPS, that's not exactly viable.
Yeah. Plus, like, just the complete lack of music sync.
Yeah.
James is figuring that shit out, but it'll be a while before it makes it to, like, vanilla clients. Waiting for fucking beat-matched mini turbos acting as sneaker boosts.
I think you got a point, but when you've played rhythm games at 60 FPS every day for the past like 5 years.
I mean, 30 is fine if you make a game where timing is generous and it's a focus on like reading and physical dexterity instead. Like, a lot of games have really fucking gigantic timing windows. Hell, Guitar Hero is one of the most successful rhythm game franchises ever, and it literally has like a 300 ms timing window both directions and no accuracy-based scoring whatsoever.
Well, for what it's worth, whenever my accuracy doesn't tank hard at all when my rhythm games lag.
This guy.
Like,
I still want to see cart parries.
I've had my shit. I've had my shit lag to like less than half of the stable frame rate, and still ended up full comboing the song I was playing.
I'm gonna put parries in cart, but if you fucking whiff a parry, you enter a counter hit state where any item causes you to instantly get egg box exploded.
I tried looking into this, but I couldn't find any certain information. What the hell is Arkea's timing window?
That's a great question.
If you're gonna add parries, you're gonna have to add red parry, where you can parry stuff and spin out. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Come on, dude.
No.
Do that.
Fuck it, put command grabs in cart.
Like, really,
you fucking float next to somebody and hit drift item and spin the stick in a circle. You literally pick them up and throw them into the nearest hazard.
We already have someone do fucking Alex.
It
exactly.
Feels to me like the
give him fucking heavy chop. You're all cowards. Fucking.
But yeah, has anyone figured that out? Like, I seriously have no idea what Arkea's time.
I have no idea what it is on a fucking like millisecond basis. I know it's like pures are quite forgiving. Perfect pures, I think, are like.
No, perfect pures aren't forgiving for shit. Pures in general are, but
Perfect peers are more forgiving than stuff like 2D grates.
Well, nothing in 2DX is forgiving, so.
Yeah, 2DX is literally. What do you mean you don't like fucking one frame flashing grate? What do you mean?
What do you mean you don't like breathing?
Yeah, it's funny too because like I talk a lot about like how like if you make a rhythm game on PC, you've got to have really robust calibration options, and you've got to like have a fucking input processing pipeline that's separate from like other things. And then you look at 2DX and it's like, hi, we designed for known hardware, so the game fucking calibrates to your monitor refresh rate, times everything against that, and then has completely synchronous fucking input handling and no calibration until like Tricoro? Seriously, it had no offset handling at all for like the longest time. Pickle says 2DX's P grade window is 2 frames now on lightning cabinets. I've still got to fucking get my hands on a new 2DX version. I wonder what Frosty's gonna have in their arcade room.
I don't have the balls to try 2DX, honestly.
It's fucking okay. Here's what you do. 2DX actually isn't scary. You just need to know this. 1s and 2s are boring. Start at 3s and above unless you're fucking like babby at rhythm games. Fucking raise your high speed to like a green number of at least 700 or something before you fucking start, which you do by holding start and fucking around until you figure out what it is. And just seriously, don't pick 1s, but also don't like think you're hot shit and like go straight into a 5 because it'll eviscerate you. And just focus on timing and have a good time.
I did kind of mess with the buttons whenever I was at the arcade last, and God, I cannot stand the way they feel.
Your cabinet might have been badly maintained because 2DX is not usually a popular game wherever it is. I had a 2DX gold cabinet at a fucking mall arcade, and P2 side was always broken.
Yeah,
Nobody
that
cared.
2DX cabinet, like, it didn't seem like it was fucked up, but it was clearly underappreciated.
Yeah, I used to go with a friend. I used to go to with a friend to a. This is all we played at this fucking mall arcade. We played 2DX, we played DDR, and we played fucking Outrun 2 Special Deluxe, which has the best cabinet design of anything that has ever existed. Let me fucking find this shit.
Whenever I last went to round 1, the game I ended up playing most was Sound Voltex, which I'm kind of shitty at. I was doing mostly advanced charts because the default charts are a little too easy for me.
Chris asks, is it the big cabinet that's just a car? It's the big cabinet that is 4 cars!
Well, yeah, Fickle, but I'm a fucking weeb. And yes, I did play Dance Rush.
Oh, that looks so fucking cool. Holy shit.
This shit is amazing. It's a fucking... So it's 2 seats per car, and the gimmick is that whenever you bump or, like, pass over a checkpoint, if you have somebody else with you in your fucking car, control passes. So it's like 8 players at the same setup, and the fucking monitor up top has, like, a view of the current leader, like, cinematic pan-around style. As well as like face cams looking down at each of the fucking cameras, so you're like watching the reactions of the front runner as well.
This is in Japan, right?
This is a fucking fully localized game. I've seen it at a couple of US arcades.
I've seen this before.
Not this cab design necessarily. The fucking 8-player mega cab design is not super common, but there are like 1 or 2 unit assemblies that I think I see pretty often.
Chris over here about to just go to every Chuck E. Cheese to fucking find this shit. I had to send my Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh yeah, this was also this game, not like some of the mechanical stuff that's in here, but like this game got a PC port that later got pulled because they ran out of the Ferrari license. So pirate it because Outrun 2 is amazing.
But yeah, Sound Voltex might be all weeb shit, but weeb shit is right up my alley. No surprise,
shit is your alley.
Yep. I did play Dance Rush Stardom. I'm fucking horrible at it, but that game is really fucking cool.
Dance Rush is like... I feel like I'm too self-conscious to play that game, but it was fun. I played a couple credits.
Yeah, it is fun, but like... But I'm trash at it.
Because I see, like, even like... Let me fucking...
Look, I'm trash at DDR too, okay? And the biggest mistake new Dance Rush players make at like when starting out is trying to play it like DDR when you absolutely don't play it like DDR. There are some guys at my arcade that fucking kill it on that game though.
Like fucking just sleep mode. Fucking KAC guy hangs out in my Discord, plays fucking Power Rangers and fucking Kamen Rider garbage.
See, the thing is,
actually like really fucking attractive and kills it on these machines. And meanwhile I'm like, oh no.
Dance Rush right, if you're playing Dance Rush right, you actually look pretty good. Like you look like you're really dancing. It's not like DDR where you're just fucking, you know.
Like, it's possible to fucking look cool while you're doing this. Like, Sleep isn't one of the fucking guys that does crazy choreographed routines either. He's just like somebody who fucking gives a fuck about the game. And he can fucking pull it off.
The guys that were nailing this game at the arcade all looked really fucking cool. That doesn't matter what they looked like.
Yeah, then I'm sitting here like, I feel like a jackass when I play DRS.
Seriously, I straight up felt like a jackass. I wasn't even doing that.
Although it was really fun with the boyfriend. It was really fun with Frey because they've got kind of a weird system where two people can play on the same surface, like one in front, one in back. And it's a fun experience like that.
I don't really get how that would work.
It's the play area is pretty large and it only cares about where you are horizontally. Like, you can move forward and back freely as a single player without giving a fuck about anything. So if you have two players separated by, like, their fucking vertical position, it can track them just fine.
Man. I forgot to mention this, but when I was at the arcade last, there was this one kid who was, like, fucking hardcore sweating at Sound Voltex. And you wouldn't believe the stance he was there with, like... This dude, you should have seen how far his legs were spread out. It was the most comical thing ever, and you just see him like, going hard.
Yes, power stancing!
He jumped straight to the hardest difficulty. Like, straight to the hardest difficulty, okay? He was pretty damn good. He wasn't, like, killing it, like, he was fucking up. Like, you could tell it was hard for him. But I think the most hilarious thing was his stance. Literally that power stance. He was like,
Tag us, this is the song in the Hue Seeker video. Yes.
But his legs were making like the most absurd, obtuse angle you could possibly make.
Yeah, because like if you're at a fucking low surface and you got like fucking long legs, then you assume the position when you play rhythm games.
See, no, that I would understand, but his shit was spread out way further than that.
You pull out the rhythm stance.
Yeah, exactly.
I do understand standing at the cabinet instead of using the chair that's right there, though. The chair is kind of high up, so it makes it a little more annoying to play.
Anyway, this is like... This is the real way you fucking power stance in rhythm games.
By jumping out the window?
Yes. Just gone.
That's a power stance if I've ever seen one.
It's one of my fucking favorite videos. I think there is a scream from this video in Horn Mod. I don't remember. I think it's a hell horn.
No, but honestly, my favorite game I played when I went to the arcade was Waka by a long shot.
I haven't gotten the chance to play Waka yet, but Frey has it at his local round one, and he says it's amazing.
Oh, wait.
It's super fun. The song selection is kind of limited. The song selection is kind of limited. It's mostly weeb shit and occasional rhythm game songs. Like, it's got conflict.
That's how I fucking felt about Crossbeats, dude. Crossbeats is fun mechanically, but has, like, the weirdest song selection.
Well, the difference is, Crossbeats, I had a really fucking hard time finding what I was looking for, right? Like, in terms of like just looking for stuff I recognized was really hard on.
Oh yeah, here we go. This is the shit.
Things. Yeah, that's the exact power stance I'm thinking of. It's that sort of shit, except the Sound Voltex cab isn't as high up as the the 2DX cab.
2DX is crazy because it's like one of the only Bomani games that doesn't have a headphone jack still. Instead, you just have the fucking bass platform, and so you see people fucking.
I didn't even bring my headphones last time I went. I need to next time.
So you have the bass platform, which literally is like designed to fucking put the bass through your feet and into your body. And then you also have like the equalizer settings, so people, since they can't fucking hear the cabinet over fucking Beethoven virus and screaming like preteen girls in the pump machine, they just set that shit to compressor 3 and jack up the sound completely so they can hear it all.
But yeah, so I played Cross Beats as well while I was there, and the only songs I could really find that I actually wanted to play were like Vocaloid or Tuhu.
Tau how. Yeah, that seems to be like that's the baseline. This is required for you to participate as a rhythm game these days. Pretty much, except their selection was pretty piss poor. I don't know about the harder difficulties, but at least like standard and hard, their selection was piss poor. I did play Groove Coaster actually. I'm not great at it. Fucking play Musica, please. By the way.
Oh, in Groove Coaster, I actually tried to play Singularity, the Archaea Singularity.
Yeah.
Whichever one's in that game. It's pretty fucking hard.
I played the Groove Coaster chart for Modelista. Really fun, actually.
Well, the Singularity one was cool. I was just terrible at it because I was timing it to Archaea when that's really not how I was supposed to be doing it. But yeah, with Wacka's selection, it was a little different. The Vocaloid stuff it has is a lot more popular. It also has a decent amount of anime stuff in general. Then there's occasional rhythm game songs. It doesn't have that many, but it has some of the more recognizable ones like Conflict. And yeah, but the selection is really limited. Like in terms of quantity, it doesn't have as much as Cross Beats, I think. But the charts are really fun. Like even if you're, I was only playing on hard because expert right now it's a little too hard for me. I think I need to up my note speed before I can even hope to read that. But it's really fucking fun. It just feels really nice whenever you manage to nail those notes down.
Fickle says GVM hid Musica on the other side of the floor from all the other rhythm games last time I went. Yeah, I feel like in a lot of floor layouts and a lot of arcades that I've been to, Musica is like in a similar space as like all that defunct shit. It's like, hey, we're gonna hide the Final Fantasy the at-rhythm cab in the fucking corner with the Musica.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, fucking Groove Coaster goes right next to Sound Voltex, goes right next to Gitadora, goes right next to 2DX, goes right next to that shiny gold A20 cab.
Yeah, at my round one, the order is A20, Sound Voltex, Groove Coaster, then Wacka's right next to that.
By the way, A20 makes me want to play DDR. Fucking... those pads are actually, like, so clean to play on.
At my round one, they shafted Musica right next to Cross Beats. You have to go out of your way to find it.
Yeah, 2 games that are both dead online. Okay, so hold on.
And the worst part is one of the Musica cabs was I think it had a switch that didn't rotate.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so extra shitty.
Yeah, I've had that before where like not enough people touch the Musica cab or not enough people who are like knowledgeable or like give a shit. So they don't, like, report it being broken. So, like...
Yeah, it was only one of them. The other one was fine, but that one was...
Musica! It's a pretty fucking cool game. I think there's a lot of interesting things going on with it. The input method is novel, the charting is fun, the song selection is good.
I think the only thing that stopped me from trying it is that staggered note layout, the fact that there's 5 of them.
Yeah, the staggered note layout I don't think is the default anymore. It used to be pre-title update. And let me tell you why fucking Musica is dead. Because after its colossal train wreck of a launch, they needed to rebrand away from what Musica was as far as possible. And even like keeping the title and the name might have been a mistake, honestly. Because, like, this looks like pretty reasonable rhythm game gameplay, right? What did this fucking game look like a year earlier?
Uh-oh.
The answer...
This is not gonna be good, is it?
You can't even fucking look at the screen.
Yeah. See,
That's like-
I've seen this before. I've seen this. This is part of what
I can't even see the button prompts.
I'm pretty sure this is the cab we have.
The W layout was forced on. Graphicas were super fucking intrusive to the extent that I think, like, the pedal at times was like a dedicated Graphica button in certain situations. Or they screwed with scoring and they screwed with fucking... It was like mobile game shit. In addition to the game just being completely unreadable, and the fucking track just wobbling around in addition to all this unreadable nonsense.
I don't
Look,
play rhythm games, but this
Nine
looks pretty
pluses in
ass.
Archaea are easy compared to this. Come on. I can't even see the notes.
Like, even from someone who, even for someone that doesn't play rhythm, I can't fucking see the notes. Everything's white.
Oh, we sync fed, by the way. Nice.
Nice.
Shit's
As
too
expected.
bright, bruh. And, like, all the notes aren't even dark. They're, like, bright yellow and red and green. I'm like, I can't see that.
Yeah, and so it's like Musica 1+1/2, which is what they call the title update version. That version of the game has two major problems, which is bad difficulty signaling. Like, you have no idea how hard something is until you're fucking playing it. And terrible fucking timing in terms of, like, putting your credit in versus actually getting to gameplay. Because the fucking relics of the Graphica system, which is like the idea is that you'd play through like basically a mission mode to unlock more of these characters, sort of gacha style, like a lot of collaboration artist type deals, and they'd all have like different abilities, and there was a fucking RPG elemental counter system. And they finally fucking realized that in 1+1/2 they needed to rip the Graphica aspect out of the game completely if you just wanted to fucking play some songs. But they couldn't fully commit to it, so the UI is still full of fucking awkward menuing and introductions to this concept. In addition to a really, really fucking slow and shitty tutorial that's like, it's not obvious how to skip. It's a fucking mess, dude.
You have... Wait. Well, you're in Japan, Boynes. Shut up. Of course you have literally every rhythm game imaginable.
Bruh.
He doesn't have Guitar Hero Arcade, though.
But Guitar Hero Arcade
is a piece of shit, I know.
Haven't you ever picked up a Guitar Hero Arcade controller? They weigh like 4 times more than a regular one.
Yeah, because they have to fucking withstand the abuse of 9-year-olds with fucking hot dog grease and fucking garbage. They have to withstand the worst manhandling by fucking children. It's a nightmare.
8 Wacka cabinets in a row? That's insane. Especially considering, you know how, like, there are literally people lining up for the one Wacka cabinet we have at R1.
Yeah, that was Frey's experience as well when he went, is that there was a fucking line for that shit.
Straight up, like, you'd see like 5 people.
There's a line for DDR2, and it always makes me feel like a jackass, because there are people with, like, water jugs and shit who are clearly there to, like, play DDR for 3 fucking hours. They are there to, like, play $100 of credits on DDR every weekend. And I'm here like, haha, I'm gonna get on and be kind of out of shape and play 1 credit consisting of Pink Rose, D2R, and Pluto Relinquish, and then stumble off the cabinet.
There's straight up like 3 DDR-A cabinets at mine. There's like 3 of DDR-A, then 1 of Pump, and 1 X2.
I want to get more into Pump, but the song selection isn't do it for me.
I've never played Pump actually.
You should. 5 panels fun. It has like something about it. Like, it's easier as if you can get over reading. It's like physically easier to position yourself for stream patterns that feel fun.
DDR, to be totally honest with you.
Yeah. It's cool though, because a lot of the difficulty in DDR doesn't come from, like, at least in early DDR, it really just does come from, like, timing and then, like, not getting fucking your legs tied and double stepping when they throw you, like, the most basic crossovers. I don't know, man. Rhythm games are fucking cool. I wish there was an arcade closer to here.
I wish we had Ongeki and Shunitem.
I legit... Okay, so here is my sadness. Let's see. Let's go shop for arcade controllers.
Oh god. Reminds me of how I need to get a Sound Voltex controller.
Let's get a Poppin' Music arcade-style controller.
Oof.
Wow! It's $250! Let's get a 2DX controller. Wow! It's $200! Wait, I want Sanwa buttons and Omron switches. Wow! It's $300!
And then Sound Voltex controllers start at like 150 unless you're getting a
actually, if you
unless
check
you're
at the
getting
bottom,
a Pocket Voltex.
if you check at the bottom, it's actually out of stock.
Yeah,
It's actually
and
zero.
it's like, okay, so let's get DDR pads. All right, well, your options are the Stepmania X stage, which is completely fucking sold out everywhere. Impulse platforms, which don't exist. PDP, ha 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 ha.
Small sum of $1,400. Don't worry about it.
Alright, how much would it cost to import an entire damn Ongeki cabinet?
What is this
into my
fucking
garage?
page? Holy shit.
Oh yeah, PDP is actually dead, even though they were selling their fucking pads for $400.
That page is really ass.
And Impulse platforms, maybe someday. See, here's the third result for our Impulse The third result for Impulse platforms is this Twitter feed. Are Impulse platforms released yet?
Holy shit. What is this? This look. Why would
Targeting fall release date.
Why would someone go this hard just to tell people no every time they check? Oh my god, I think people get the idea.
Gotta say,
word. No.
I gotta say the Pocket Voltex is pretty fairly priced though.
Yeah, the Pocket Voltex is cool. Mana's a cool guy, and the fucking mini-cons are neat. Even if, like, arcade muscle memory doesn't really apply.
I wonder how much demand there's gonna be for this thing, honestly.
They're usually sold out.
Really?
Yeah, because it's just one guy making them, basically. The Pocket Voltex is cool.
I checked the demo out. The demo was sick. Like, it honestly looks more comfortable than a regular Sound Voltex controller to me. Just because you have, like, a finger for each key.
A lot of things that are going to see... A lot of things will seem easier when you get started because you can fucking do the wrong fingering for stuff. But then when you get to stuff like, oh, I want to play 19s, and a lot of them require you to, like, hit fucking alternating chords on, like, using one hand for the bottom of the buttons and the other hand on the top of the buttons to hit, like, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4 type sequences. And you realize you don't have the space for that because your buttons are fucking cherry switches.
I kind of get what you mean. It's a very different feeling when you're on the actual arcade-sized controller than, say, doing 4 key on a keyboard.
There are just some things that are simply, like, they're designed for that size of button, where, like, you can fucking cross-hand shenanigans. Hey, 3-hour desert bus.
Yeah, I think the thing that really gets me when it comes to Sound Voltex is more the sense that I'm not 100% used to the keys quite yet.
Yeah.
So like whenever I have to like move a hand off to like handle a laser or something, I might get desynced.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's that element of like physical coordination and dexterity.
It's just something you have to build up over time.
Yeah, especially because like you're a brainlit 4K player like me. You don't understand how to move your hands. The hands go on the keys and they stay there until the chart is over. Pickle says, DDR is my favorite thing to get into because a high quality new pad literally costs more than some entire arcade cabinets sell for. Alright, well hold on. Let's fucking... So...
the vast majority of my rhythm game experience is literally is Stepmania, 4-key, and mobile games. And in Stepmania, your fingers never leave those keys. There's no such thing as a crossover or any of that shit. Okay? All you got are jumps, hands, and quads essentially. Right? And then on mobile games, it's different because you're literally just tapping wherever you see the note. Crossovers exist in Archaea, but they don't exist in any other games I play.
So we've established that the Stepmania X stage is $1,400 from that reseller, right?
Uh-huh.
For a similar price, you can go to arcadeshock.com and buy a complete arcade kick for fucking Galuda. Fucking game that has been out of production for centuries. Fucking brand new inbox, including like PCB, flyers, fucking operator manuals, the fucking marquee. And this game has been fucking invisible for decades.
Here's something
1600 and all you need to do is hook up a super gun.
Those guys that get direct feeds for newer games, like I've seen, well, there's that one dude who has a direct feed for all of his own Gimmicky videos. Does he have his own cabinet or something?
A lot of arcades will actually, like... There's a lot of situations where they'll just let you get video out if you fucking, like... ask politely, as I understand it.
Not only that, but there are ones that they'll allow you to just directly capture off the thing. Some of them even have like capture devices where you can just stick a USB drive right into that thing.
Yeah, I'm familiar with a few setups like that.
To your USB automatically.
Yeah, damn, that's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, I wanted to do... I really wish that was as common... I really wish that was even existed in the States, but it seems to be pretty much only Japan.
Yeah. Then again, I think arcade cabinets are more prone to abuse here.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe a bit.
I don't trust people here.
Let's see. Dance Dance Revolution cabinet on eBay. This is a lot of the CS games, a lot of fucking soft foam pads.
Oh god.
We have the Disney DDR for N64. We have a stack of PS2, PS3, and Xbox 360 games for $10, including a bunch of Call of Duty, Gears of War, Guitar Hero Aerosmith, bunch of sports games, 2 copies of the original Guitar Hero for PS2, and like 7 different Madden games.
You know?
Fickle says finding a DDR cabinet for sale is the problem. Yeah, it's like... A lot of people who are looking to part with their shit are only going to be doing it on fucking secret clubs anyway, so...
I'm just glad that decent mobile rhythm games exist.
Yeah, mobile is like... It's a fun platform. I'm really, really fucking hoping that Sound Voltex Mobile is in any way decent, so I can just fucking hook up a controller to like a tablet and just have an experience.
Wonder how you would play that without a controller then. Like the closest thing I can think of, to Sound Voltex on a mobile platform is literally Archaea.
Fickle says, or heckle your local arcade to sell their cab that's making 0 money. You have no idea how badly I wanted to be able to just walk into that fucking mall arcade and be like, hey, you've got a working Extreme cab, but you've got a Supernova cab that has been out of service ever since I started coming here, and you've never shown any inclination of wanting to fix it. Fucking give you 500 and load it into the back of a flatbed truck, and it'll be out of your fucking hands forever. It wasn't within my means at the time.
I wonder how much I'd have to pay my round one to give me the fucking Whacker cabinet. I know they wouldn't do it though.
Nah, that thing is fucking making money hand over fist for them, I'm sure.
Yeah, straight up. Straight up, like even off of me alone, I got at least like 3 plays last time I went.
Offer to buy their Waka.
Waka Waka.
Honestly, I probably don't even have enough money for it.
it sucks too because like you see places take terrible fucking care of these machines. Like the mall arcade, we also the other thing we did there was pop-in battle mode. We had they had like pop-in 15. They had one of the fucking 4-3 ones before they switched to HD. Small cab. Pop-in battle mode fucks, by the way.
It slaps.
It slaps and also bangs. Now you're getting it. But yeah, it's just like every time we came there, the fucking maintenance of the cab would get worse and worse. Although, the unbelievably shitty fucking trash food Japanese place in the food court was always the best.
Honestly, every day, I feel like I want to go to Japan just for rhythm games even more.
Yeah. So you can get a lot, if you're lucky enough to live near Round 1, you can get a lot of what you fucking need for your fix in the States.
Yeah, like,
Plus,
I live,
like, if you're fucking lucky enough to be part of Secret Club X or Y, you can get your hands on stuff that you probably shouldn't have.
I live, like, maybe half an hour from a Round 1 location.
See, you're so lucky then. Fuck!
Yeah, and it's in a mall I'm really familiar with. Like, I've been going there my whole life.
Yeah.
So.
I don't imagine you, like,
yeah,
just recently got turned on to the idea of, like, wow, rhythm games are fucking the best.
I've been interested in rhythm games in general. It's more just I didn't really feel like going out of my way for it. They always seemed kind of daunting.
Meanwhile, if I fucking Control F Round 1 locations, find your nearest Round 1.
But I swear, every time I think of playing rhythm games now, the two I want to play most are Gimmicky and Shunitham.
So there are 2 Round 1s, one in Kansas and one in Missouri. And if I remember correctly, they are both fucking miles away from me. Yep.
Oh,
if I fucking zoom out here.
To recap, there is one Shunitham cabinet in the entire United States.
Yup.
1. And 0 Gimmicky cabinets.
Yeah, so literally, these 2 fucking Round 1s are about as far apart, are about as far away from Kansas City as you can possibly be, while still technically being in either Missouri or Kansas, respectively. It's like 4 hours. It's fucking getting there and getting back. By the time you've done that, your fucking day's done. Like, wake up, fucking 16 waking hours, 8 hours of travel, fucking hour to eat, hour to cool down, like, it's a fucking mess. You're driving fucking so much that you might not even be able to enjoy yourself when you fucking get there.
It's probably a much bigger issue here than in Japan. Aren't arcades just so much more bigger over there than here?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
They're not only more common, but they're also much larger in size.
Because home console ownership, from what I understand it, is less common in Japan.
Walk?
I can walk about 5 minutes outside of my apartment.
To a good one, right?
No, I can get to one that has at least one Gimmicky cabinet. And then I can walk like 15 minutes.
Which is more than the entire United States, so,
and like 4 Shunithams.
Wolf's already salivating.
Yeah.
For like, I don't know, half an hour. And get Dakihabara, which has like...
everything.
Literally everything they have.
Yeah, 30 minutes compared to several hours. Yeah, that's pretty good.
And 30 minutes is about, like, a little over how much I'd have to go to get to Round 1 to begin with, so...
Yeah.
That's good.
And granted, you're talking walking. I'm talking a 30-minute drive.
Fucking... See, because my understanding is that Japan has, like, home consoles just do less well over there. Mobile's really big, arcades are bigger. Well, bigger than here, not bigger than mobile.
Yeah, mobile's by far the biggest now. Just the most accessible by far.
Pickle says, if people in the US actually played anything at arcades aside from Redemption Trash, there would be better arcades around here. What sucks is that arcades still, like, they still fill such a valuable niche for, like, I am a fucking normal-ass person. I cannot afford $5,000 of arcade hardware to play all these rhythm games, but I can go to an arcade and play all these rhythm games until I fucking puke Vocaloid from every orifice for like $50 of credits. And I can do that for a very, very, very long time and still come out significantly ahead of buying all the fucking hardware. And even if you're like not into rhythm games, it's like stuff like light gun experiences, crazy cab designs, fucking wheels, force feedback steering, chairs that throw you the fuck around, put a cabinet with fucking fans in it. Shoutouts to Arctic Thunder.
Ooh, Arctic Thunder is
Okay,
my
Arctic
shit.
Thunder was my shit.
Thank you, fucking somebody.
Wait, people don't like Arctic Thunder?
I feel like nobody talks about it.
Well,
but it's like
everyone- isn't it made by? Everyone talks about Hydro.
Arctic Thunder was one of the games I played as a kid that left such a big impression on me every time. Anytime I went to an arcade, I would go back and
Arctic
play it.
Thunder, H2 Overdrive, and fucking Outrun 2, the holy trinity of arcade racers, IMO.
Close to someone, you just do the fucking slam on them.
Yes!
Ooh, that's that good shit.
And that fucking feeling when you hit a boost and the whole fucking cab rumbles and the FOV pulls back and the wind is blasting you in the face.
That's that good shit.
It felt so good to play.
And that's like, I can't fucking hook a fan up to my Xbox. Nobody's gonna bother writing games that support fucking universal fan standards. Arcades, fucking, the things you can do with hardware, like, PCs are getting more powerful, consoles are getting more powerful, there's still stuff you can do with dedicated hardware that's fucking worth doing, and that you simply can't, like, finance as an individual person.
I do think when it comes to some games, like, say, something like Pop-In, 2DX, or Sound Voltex, you can, if you have adequate software on PC, you can just buy a controller and play that way. There's a bit of the experience you're losing out on, obviously, but mechanically everything is there.
Yeah.
The exceptions come with the more complex games, like something like Ongeki. There's no way you can.
Yeah, Ongeki requires a cabinet design. Building an ASC, building an ASC for something like Ongeki or Musica, or this is less true now. I think Emma has a design for it, but like Groove Coaster, really weird, fragile, fucking specialized hardware.
Yeah. So like it absolutely fulfills that niche.
Fucking, I forgot one big one, light gun games.
Yeah,
fucking
light gun games.
Nobody wants to fucking like the infrared fucking tracking setups that are required now since display technology has changed. Those things are a huge pain in the ass to fucking purchase, maintain, and keep calibrated. Fucking expensive as shit, even before you take into account like gun. But as an arcade, you can pick up one of those and expect to make a profit with it. And as a fucking consumer, you can go to an arcade and pay a couple bucks every now and again to fucking blast away some dudes in Ghost Squad or the horseshit Tomb Raider thing that I keep seeing around from Raw Thrills. You can have a good time.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking, I don't even know what's going on with Time Crisis these days, but I know that Time Crisis 3 is the best shit ever made.
I haven't played Time Crisis in ages.
Did it really
I
just
do
play the
know
same
that
fucking...
Last time I went to R1, I did notice some new on-rails Halo shooter that was basically just House of the Dead, but not.
Yeah, because like light gun games, a lot of the common stuff these days is like, hey, we're gonna license it with this established franchise, especially if a movie just came out, and do a fucking shitfest, visually impressive, rumble heavy light gun game. Shoutouts to like the Terminator shit. And even fucking trash arcade games, even like Raw Thrills garbage, like as long as it's not a fucking redemption game, as long as it's not like gambling for company script for children. What the fuck? Like, how did we get stuck? How did we get stuck?
Yeah, I actually found a light gun rhythm game at my round one.
With
too.
shit like Injustice Arcade. What fucking happened?
Though I remember when I was trying out Crossbeats, there was some kid to my left, like he looked like a high school kid, and this dude was fucking going off on cross speeds. I was like, what the fuck, bro? How can you read those patterns?
Fucking Injustice Arcade, the most shallow, fucking wretch-inducing attempt to capitalize off a popular license in a fucking established, relatively decent fighting game with fucking card collector nonsense, big flashing buttons, complete lack of gameplay. And this is before you even get to, like, literal redemption games, of which there is only one good one, and it's Skee-Ball. Everything else can fuck off. This has been the arcade rant. Real talk though, Skee-Ball's good shit.
I mean, at least Skee-Ball was kind of fun.
Yeah, it's just like there's gameplay. Fucking most redemption games are just, it's like even shittier versions of like, it's like you're not allowed to go to a casino yet and experience like casino games that have been optimized to like maximum dopamine levels by fucking companies who are actually making gorillions of dollars off like people who are psychologically addicted to fucking flashing lights and big money, big prizes.
Here's the thing though, if I want to gamble, I don't need to go to the arcade. I can just use my phone and play some fucking gacha games.
Oh god.
It's the same psychological effect.
It's the same.
It's the same thing, except I don't have to get off my ass or waste gas.
It's crazy though, cause like fucking casinos at least, like you get the fucking experience, you get flash bulbs, you get fucking carefully crafted visual and sound design, you get fucking the thrill of actually like potentially earning more currency, fucking the lifeblood of our society, the reward schedule in which everything in your fucking life is based around. And you can do that, or you can fucking go to a Dave & Buster's and play Wheel of Fortune and get like a pixie stick. Like
a pixie stick of all fucking things.
Airheads are good candy. Lemon heads are good candy. The fucking flavored Tootsie Rolls, the green apple shit, good candy.
I actually fuck with those heavy.
But is it worth fucking $50 and fucking a couple minutes of flashing lights to come away with a fucking one of those sticky hands that's gonna stop adhering to shit after about 3 seconds after it's covered in dirt? And like a mystery flavored Airhead?
Nah, I'd take waifu cards over that.
Just fucking go to a casino. Set a budget, go to a casino, and have at least like a better time.
No, I'm pretty sure I'm old enough to go to a casino now, but I still haven't been.
Sweeter says, did you just call Jolly Ranchers flavored Tootsie Rolls? No, there's like legit flavored Tootsie Rolls.
No, like, yeah,
Jolly Ranchers are good too. They're some of my favorite candy, but like the fucking, like the fruit flavored Tootsie Rolls, like fuck stock Tootsie Rolls.
They
not a fan,
have totally
but
different wrapping. Like they're shaped exactly
yeah, it's like,
the same, but their colors and wrapping are totally different.
Yeah, it's like white and a pastel color corresponding to the flavor.
Yeah, like there's blue ones, green ones. I forget what else. Those are the only two I remember off the top of my head.
Fickle says, I wonder how much money Dave & Buster's makes off of people like my mom, who once swiped an entire $30 game card into random machines that she didn't even play because she was using them to check her balance.
Holy shit.
For what? What else was she spending the card on, if not the games? I'm confused by this. I think my favorite redemption game is Deal or No Deal, because it's so honest about how badly it's fucking you. And it's like a competition to see how hard you can get fucked by the game. Nobody wins Deal or No Deal. You literally just sit down at Deal or No Deal like, I'm going to lose $1, and you swipe your card, and you fucking take your case to the end, and it has 2 tickets in it, and that's it. That's every time. You never fucking walk away with anything worth anything. There is the one fucking... I think the only redemption game that I've ever, like, made genuine gains at So fucking drop your coin into a fucking like ski slope shaped ramp. It fucking goes down and then up and then flies into like a rotating flywheel type deal. Where like if it falls into one of the slots, you win the listed amount of tickets. What was that fucking called? There's a couple of variants to that game, but it was like this one in particular.
I feel like I know what you're referring to, like the type of game, but I don't know.
It's like a snowboarding themed one. And I could fucking hit the jackpot every time with decent timing, and then it disappeared from every arcade that I've ever been to.
Hey, if you could hit it every time, I doubt you were the only one.
Right?
That's probably why it disappeared.
Coin launchers versus coin pushers, yeah, okay. I've also never gotten baited by a crane machine at round 1, but I hear they're significantly less rigged than like your average rando crane machine in like the fucking waiting area of some shitty restaurant. The fucking Denny's crane machine. Tell me I'm not the only person who had a fucking Denny's with a crane machine.
Yeah, I still haven't tried any R1 crane machines. Though, there are some that take a bit of a different approach. Like, there's one that has you like push whatever the prize is until it like fits between the gap in 2 rails and falls into the thing. Those ones you can kind of see how much progress everyone else who had the unfortunate...
Yeah, because you can see everything fucking right around the hole.
Yeah, it's like you can see how much progress all the other poor bastards who decided to try that game actually made, and then decide based on that which one you're gonna go for.
Yeah, exactly.
But in all likelihood, you're just gonna end up contributing to the statistic unless it's like right there and you can get it in 2 or 3 plays.
Yeah.
The other thing is, credits-wise, they're rather expensive. So like, it's not really worth it to go play a crane game for like 9 credits when Sound Voltex is 6.4.
Fickle says, one time in a Walmart, my little brother got 4 plushes and 4 credits from a single crane. An attendant literally sprinted out to the machine to go rig it harder. My fucking innocence died when I fucking found the spot in the operator manual for Stacker. You know that shit, right? It's at fucking every mall arcade. I found the spot in the operator manual for Stacker where it fucking lists the operator setting used to like, machine must have received this much money before it will dispense major prize.
Oh my god, that's some horse shit.
That it will literally 1 pixel off rig you out of major prize every single time unless the machine has made enough money to like justify its existence on the floor. It's not always rigged. It can be won via skill once the machine has given enough money. But
God,
if it hasn't taken in enough money for that setting to be fucking flipped, you can't ever win.
I suppose I should just be really glad that all the crane games at round 1 have figures or plushies I literally don't give a shit about.
Fickle says, I mean, that's how literally all redemption games work. Not all of them, but anything that can have fucking dynamic difficulty associated with how much fucking cash it's made, it will. Crane machines modulate the fucking strength of the claw, etc., etc.
The worst is when something like a character or a figure or a plushie of a character you actually care about is hidden in a fucking plush or hidden in fucking that crane game or whatever the hell. Because then they're kind of just baiting you into it, right?
Yeah.
Of course, you can completely dodge the bait if you don't give a shit about them. Like, get my round 1. The 2 crane games, like right in the front, they've got. One of them has a Naruto figure.
Yeah.
Which, yeah. That's okay, but no, I'm not trying to go out of my way to get that. The other one is a One Piece character. I don't give a single fuck about One Piece. I've never seen it. I don't think I'm ever going to. So that one blows straight past. Then it's a good thing I'm not an Evangelion fan because one of them has a Rei figure, the other one has an Asuka figure. Yeah, they're actually pretty nice, but again, I'm no Evangelion fan. I'm not going out of my way for that shit.
But you gotta imagine, if you're fucking stocking a crane machine, like, what prizes will bait the maximum number of people into putting in $1 and getting nothing?
Yeah, in that sense, they've definitely got the right idea. Like, I think the only thing they could do better than Naruto is fucking Goku.
It's... Fucking arcade games.
No Misato, okay? Normies don't have that kind of taste, Zixi.
Arcade games have been fucking optimized to such a ridiculous extent that they are now all incredibly good at getting you to part with your money. Like, redemption games especially have been, like, optimized into being literally all the same. But, like, pinball in the same way. Pinball still has some fucking integrity. And, like, they'll do some remarkably intelligent rigging shit where, like, the match last digit for extra game shit totally isn't 1 in 10. But if you're playing with someone else, one of you is extremely likely to get a match so that the other person puts in another credit to play with you. Stuff like that. And then, like, you have the evil rigging, but then you also have the incredibly fucking galactic brain, like, advancements in design shit, where tables will, like, on the fly reprogram themselves to use, like, different targets to start different modes, etc., etc. If they detect that, like, a certain playfield feature hasn't been hit in X number of games or X amount of time, they assume it's broken, flash up an operator message in some fucking out-of-the-way location on the attract sequence, or, like, on a status check screen, and then, like, reroute any fucking scoring modes or features tied to that playfield thing to, like, somewhere else in the playfield that's working. Fucking mind-blowing.
This is why I like playing rhythm games.
And yeah, rhythm. Because sometimes it feels like you walk into an arcade and rhythm games are like the only things that are just unapologetically, this is the fucking game. The appeal is that it has weird hardware and good music. Knock yourself out, you know?
You are going to get your ass kicked at first, but you will get very happy when you get good.
And see, even then, I don't think, like, fucking Pump It Up has succeeded for as long as it has, not because it has good song selection, which it doesn't, or particularly good cabinet design. I think it still carries the stigma of being bootleg DDR. But because Pump It Up, fucking anybody who plays Pump at, like, a reasonably, like, high level knows this, literally locks out all the hard difficulties and all the stuff that can, like, cause you to have a horrible first carded experience. It makes you input a fucking code on the pad to select higher difficulties and shit. And so any random who just walks onto a pump machine is guaranteed to, like, have an experience within their means. Whereas if you walk onto a DDR machine, there's a pretty good chance that you can see, like, oh, standard difficulty. I think of myself as a pretty standard person. I'm good at video games in a general sense. And then you get your balls rocked.
To an extent, Wacka does the same thing. Like, you don't have expert mode unlocked right off the bat. You have to do really well in a hard chart before it'll let you pick expert. I haven't tried to clear a hard chart for one song and pick an expert chart for another, but I do know that if you go back to the same chart, it'll let you pick expert if you've done really well on hard.
Yeah. And the other thing is that, like, fucking... So the problem I was talking about with Musica is that, like, you can pick a fucking 2 or a 3 in that game and not know that it's literally, like, snore-inducing baby mode. But then, like, pick a 12, which is, like, advertised as, hey, this is a medium difficulty chart, and if you don't play rhythm games, you'll die. I have seen the highest rate of abandoned credits I've ever seen comes from Musica machines. Because people pick the wrong difficulty.
It also takes a while to, like, understand just what exactly the numbers are corresponding to in difficulty.
Yeah.
Because in each rhythm game, their difficulty curve is a little weird. Like in Archaea, it's pretty stable up until you get to 9. And 9 is just this huge range of shit. Like, you've got the easy 9s, you've got the literal hell 9s, you've got the stuff in the middle.
Yeah, but I think in general, like, Archaea has the delineations of past, present, future, which I think do a good job of explaining what you should need to expect from each track, and it actually does adjust, like, in past charts, you'll have the big converging arrow queue for all arcs. In present, that goes away, but you get the altitude warning for arcs that are moving vertically, which don't appear at all in present. And then in future, all the assist queues disappear entirely, and they just go nuts.
I will say, there is very little difference between present 8s and future 8s, from what I've noticed. Like, design-wise, they're damn near the exact same. The only difference is the warning indicators.
Tickle says, compare difficulties between 2DX and Poppin'. A 12 in Poppin', pretty easy. Anyone who can figure out the button layout can probably pass it. A 12 in 2DX, the majority of people in the world, including like if you only sample from people who play 2DX, can't clear 12s. Because 12s are like... Well, let's find a 12. Here's a 12. Here's another level 12 chart.
Wait, pump kills your credit if you fail a song? That's some horse shit.
Here's a 12.
Really?
That's some bullshit. Like, I know some games will cut down the amount of plays you get if you fail a song. Like, I'm pretty sure if you fail, I'm not sure which game it is, but if you fail a song, you get one less play than you ordinarily would. Like, two.
Okay, these are some pretty funny streams. Fickle has suggested something excellent.
Cut you off like that is what the hell.
Oh, those those scratches are fucking evil.
Alright, I can't even begin to imagine how I'm supposed to read or hit that, so...
2DX BGAs are so fucking extra, too. Remember the fucking Spada era where they'd have your fucking Q Pro in boss fights all the time? That shit was sick.
Extra looks fucking right, man.
Yeah, Beachside Bunny is just... I think everybody should experience Beachside Bunny for them fucking selves.
God.
But yeah, even like Sound Voltex, fucking Frey ran into this when he like bit off more than he could chew. Last time he was at round 1, he was telling me about it. If you
I tuned into was like everything I needed to know about how hard Sound Voltex gets.
It's because like he tried like a fucking 13 or something to start and failed and lost the whole credit because it's not really obvious, but the game will void your credit if you fucking fail, but at least on your first play of the credit, if you fail a song at or below a certain difficulty, you're safe, and it'll give you the second play. But the way it's marked is kind of unintuitive.
Yeah, I think that's what I was remembering.
Meanwhile, 2DX fucking puts you in Step Up by default, which is just a nightmare!
I think after the first time I played Sound Voltex, I started only choosing Advanced Chart, which is like the second difficulty.
Yeah, it's like with any degree of rhythm game experience, you can be like playing 13s and Sound Voltex pretty much like right there.
I chose 2 Vocaloid songs I was relatively familiar with. The first one I did pretty well on. Like, decent. There's still some stuff I have a really hard time reacting to just because I'm not used to the controls. But the second one, I think it was like an 11 or something, which was like a huge jump. That one fucked my shit up so hard.
Alright.
Now granted, it was literally the hardest song in another rhythm game I play relatively frequently. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised.
Oh, this is like... Oh yeah, I think I've seen this actually. Fucking... Dude, high-level DDR... I am completely turned off to the idea of, like, tryharding DDR at top levels because it's literally all stop gimmicks. It's a fucking... nightmare. Like, Dead End Groove Radar Special. Yeah, sounds fun. Let's play some Supernova. Here we go.
There was some kid at my round 1 playing doubles, and he was absolutely kicking ass. Like, it's funny because the same day, my friend looked at the Snapchat map around the round 1 area, and found a video somebody else took of that same guy playing doubles.
What a fucking mess. This isn't even like the fucked up part.
Honestly, VPN changes kind of fucked me up because when I started playing Stepmania, I started using C mods immediately.
Yeah. I don't like scroll speed in any way that actually like is intended to make the chart harder.
I really just don't like stops and scroll speed changes overall. I can kind of deal with them in Archaea, but only to an extent. Like, I think scroll speed is one of the reasons why I never play Memory Factory.
Meanwhile,
I can deal with like.
Oh yeah. I think I've seen this. Yeah.
Are you fucking? So is this like? This is literally the end of Grievous Lady PRS. Like, you know where it stops on the Skynote and tap combinations? It's literally that exact thing, but on every
gimmick.
I don't have the stream audio on, so I'm not hearing it, but I can imagine what this is sounding like.
Fucking just horrible nonsense. Dance games are a fucking mess.
I feel like rhythm games in general are a mess, but they're a mess that I absolutely adore and bask in.
Alright. I'm gonna stick around until fucking 2:20. Oh hey, it's the ending of Dodonpachi Daifukatsu. I think this is actually timed to basically end at exactly 2:20 anyway.
Yeah, honestly, I'm out of here at 2:22. I've been here 2 days.
I'll fucking stay in the server, but I need to like go grab something to eat and then fucking pass out. This is actually incredibly appropriate music to have running with this fucking red Sonic chasing their dreams.
Oh yeah, now that I have a fucking sheet of rug liner, I can actually play Index. So I've been trying to do that, and it's kind of really nice and also kind of pain.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird now because like not only are you putting like more force into every tap, but like your fucking hands get in your way in a different way than your thumbs get in your way.
Yeah, like it's really weird. For it's like on streams I'm generally doing better on Index, but there are a lot of weird technical segments that I'm somehow doing worse on. The real big thing I'm noticing is that like stamina wise I'm doing a whole lot better. It takes a whole lot of energy to hit those patterns on thumbs. That's the big thing about 9s on thumbs. They're just really hard to react to and really hard to keep up with.
Yeah, higher level Archaea is fucking interesting because a lot of it really is like, can you keep your cool and read far enough ahead to like fucking do things with a fingering that isn't gonna hit you in the face in about 3 seconds? Tag says, I'm gonna leave my PC on overnight for this. Tyonic says, I'm doing whatever since I just unplugged my controller. Yeah, we fucking narrowed it down to the 7 of us here, huh? Well, fucking desert bus, huh? If we happen to clear while I'm fucking asleep, I would really appreciate that. But this was fun enough that I actually like the idea of leaving this sort of thing up.
I mean, it was practically a podcast at the end of the day.
Yeah. There is, like... The internet is dumb fucking bullshit, but I have always liked the idea of fucking avatars congregating in a shared space, whatever form it takes. That's why I fucking still get sappy over MMOs from time to time. And like, VR chat is a huge garish fuck, but I totally understand the idea behind it, you know?
Yeah, I think really any game is enough for it. The thing I don't really like about VR chat is the fact that that's all VR chat has to offer.
Yeah, I think it's fun when you can have those sorts of things in like larger experiences. It's like why I'm still about Final Fantasy is just like...
Yeah, but SRB2 runs on toasters.
Yeah, it does, and Final Fantasy definitely doesn't. But I don't know. It's like...
And Final Fantasy
being in a cozy world and feeling like you have a reason to exist there and can do it alongside other people. It's like, I mean... So I've got my fucking .hack Legend of the Twilight volume over there. And that's dog shit. But fucking stupid bullshit MMO anime still gets me because of those romantic ideas of what it means to be a participant in that sort of collaborative world, you know?
I feel like that's why those sorts of shows resonate with people to begin with.
Yeah. And I mean, like, all isekai
Maybe
bullshit
this is why
aside.
SAO actually has a following.
SAO has a following because of isekai bullshit. Fucking.
I think it's more just self-insert power fantasy.
Kirito has no redeeming qualities, but is unbelievably powerful because he literally no-lifed that badly. And then when they have no fucking justifiable reason for him to be that powerful in the Alfheim arc, they just decide that his character data stayed along with the fucking weird fairy kid.
See, the thing that
You're gonna keep me here forever if I start ranting about sword art. You're gonna keep me here
we
fucking
are.
forever.
But the thing that I think is mostly just that people are looking for a sort of self-insert, and considering Kirito has literally nothing to him aside from the fact that he no-lifed one game, it's very easy for people to put themselves in that same position without feeling like, you know, they're taking over an already established character to a ridiculous extent. Like, nobody would put themselves in the shoes of, like, one of the fucking JoJo protagonists, for instance. They're way too well-defined, right?
And I don't know many people who would be like, yeah, you know, I really identify with Shinji. At least not publicly.
Honestly, I might have interpreted the wrong Shinji for a minute. I know which one you mean, but like, I don't know, for some reason my mind decides to default to Fate's Day Night Shinji.
Don't even fucking talk to me about Fate. Alright.
The one who did nothing wrong.
Alright, I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Whatsoever.
It's been wonderful. It's been fucking... It's been a blast having this train wreck of a call running for... Oh, 5.5 hours of Desert Bus.
Yay! I wonder if we're gonna finish it.
Well, I guess I'll figure that out tomorrow. Good night. You guys have been wonderful.
I'll see you in like 7 hours. If the timer hasn't reset, we got a problem.
Alright, peace.